have a break, and then we'll have all of Flight C. But unlike in a normal powerlifting meet, when we have all of Flight A, they're going to actually they're going to do all of their squat attempts, all of their bench attempts, and all of their deadlift attempts. And then we'll have a break, and then Flight B will begin at 12 noon. And then Flight B will go through all of their squats, all of their bench, and all of their deadlifts. And then Flight C will begin at 3 p.m. Again, all of their squats, all of their bench, and all of their deadlifts. So we're going to have a full day of powerlifting action. But the thing I love about this is because it is virtual, you're able to, of course I want you to watch the entire live stream, but because this is virtual, you're able to come in and watch your favorite lifters without feeling like you need to be glued to the screen all day. We did it this way partially because of what I just said, and partially because, again, we want to be respectful of time zones, and that way the lifters don't have to give up their entire Saturday. This is a tremendous opportunity to kind of show you guys powerlifting in a different way, especially if you've never watched powerlifting before. The rules are pretty much going to be the same, and we're going to bring you a rules briefing from Wade Johnson, who is a very experienced referee. In fact, he was a referee at one of my early powerlifting competitions when I was still doing bench only. So I know that Wade has the experience to do this. Wade is a very, very highly decorated coach, and he's a champion in multiple sports in his own right. So we're going to go ahead and go to Wade right now with the rules briefing.
is how you finish. You can't be up on your toes and then slam your feet down, or be flat-footed and jump up on your toes. How you start is how you have to finish. In the deadlift, you will set up, you will pull the lock out. Now, you don't have to do this exaggerated thing. Shoulders square, you're erect, knees are locked out. You'll get a down command, put the bar down. You can go down quickly. You can't drop the bar. Your hands have to stay in contact with the bar at all times. Always show control. And that covers the basic rules. I don't know that they'll do anything between now and then. I assume that they will, that will cover any other nuances or anything like that that may have already been discussed. Those are the general rules of powerlifting. The big thing is, in such a time when we have this world that we live in, to be able to do this is such a blessing and such a cool thing. And to be able to connect with all of you like this is really a cool thing. Do your best. The numbers are going to be what they're going to be. During a time like this, let your efforts be what defines your success. There will be a day that we get beyond this and we'll be back at meets and high-fiving and cheering each other and rapping knees and slapping each other on the back. It will happen. But in the meantime, stay positive, work hard, and most of all, on this day, enjoy what you do. This is the culmination of all your hard work. So display it. It's just like your training. You're just displaying it to your teammates and to the judges. All right. God bless everybody. Have a good time.
And welcome back. We are getting ready to get started right now. We have lifters who are already warming up in the Zoom. And so we're going to go ahead and join the Zoom that's already in progress, where the lifters have gotten their final instructions from the head referee, Melissa Avanessian. And we'll go in there right now.
I have a question about how do we know if it's a good lift or not? Will we see how will we know if it's a good lift?
We will let you know.
So just verbally tell us?
Verbally and visually, and we will have the roster open so you could see it on video.
Oh, okay. Good. Thank you.
Susan, you'll do okay, don't worry. I can hear you there.
All right, so that's...
It's weird without my my fluffy.
No, it's 80 kilos.
Okay, 177.
Oh, Susan, I wanted to let you know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We're going to be rounding your kilos to the nearest 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So, I might put my head down.
All right, guys, we have a couple minutes. I'm gonna do a share screen and share my
We've got time for.
Can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so Susan, these are your correct attempts, opening attempts, right?
Right.
I'm gonna need you to change your name to Leslie. And then who's JP CrossFit?
That's Stella. We're gonna change our name real quick.
Okay, please change your name. And then Stella, are you changing your deadlift opener, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I want you all to find the chat box and make sure you're able to see the chat, to read the chat, and to communicate with the chat. So everybody just practice for me, and then I'm going to try to do it too. Chat, there we go, got it.
Where's my favorites? Dang it.
All right, guys, we're going to get a welcome from John, and I'm going to make sure Zoom doesn't kick us out.
When we show our weights, do you want to see both sides or just one side?
Just one side.
Okay, thank you.
One vote for state. The last point about Congress is sometimes the subject of confusion. Yes, Democrats control the House of Representatives.
What the hell is that?
Every state delegation gets just one vote
Did I
in
do
the House
something?
of Representatives. And of the 50 state delegations, 26 are controlled by Republicans.
That's whatever on this.
Welcome everyone to the first official co-ed powerlifting meet that's run on Zoom. This is a historic event. This is honestly, I've checked multiple times, but this is honestly the first time that we know of that there's ever been a virtual powerlifting meet with the possibility for lifters to compete from all around the world. For a long time, I've thought that we should have something like that in powerlifting because they have something like that in strongman called Static Monsters, and the Grip Athletics has it with the King Kong of World King Kong of Grip. So I'm really excited by the fact that Mel was able to put this together. I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors: A-Team Athletics, Strength Merch, Battle Performance, G-Code Nutrition, Spud Inc., Home Gym Build, and of course, Garage Gym Life Media is one of the sponsors. So please, if you're watching this on YouTube, you can go to the links in the description to support our sponsors. We're going to be getting started in a few minutes. Our referees are Stephanie Fedek, Vidya, and Melissa Avanessian. Vidya, I butchered Mel's last name so badly that Vidya didn't trust me to say her last name. So I'm in a remedial program right now. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and get started. The lifters have begun their warm-ups, and we're going to be running through all of Flight A, as we said. So we're going to do all the squats, all the bench, and all of the deadlift. And then we'll have a short break before Flight B.
The screen looks kind of weird.
Yeah. All right, John. If all my listeners can do me a favor and make sure that you can see me and you can see your judges. So I'll.
There's a current plan. I don't know if he has this.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute everyone who's not supposed to be on right now. Let's see. And if you guys need to speak to the judges or if you need any help, just go ahead and type it in the chat box. If everyone can hear me, go ahead and type in your chat box just so we can make sure that we can all communicate with you. Make sure you can find your chat box. So I have Stella, Amanda, Leslie. Good. Okay. Very good. So
Mel, all I see is you. I somehow have lost everybody else.
So there should be a way for you to toggle into the grid view. In the top corner, there should be a box, a 9 grid box. Looks like a little Brady Bunch box. You click that and you could see everybody's beautiful faces this morning. So just play around with it until you find it.
I have the roster, but I don't have everybody's picture. What do I need to? Oh, participants. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, the top right corner says speaker view or gallery view. You want to toggle between the two. Top right corner.
There's just a there's just a switch camera thing up there. That grid view icon is gone.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, no.
What was that?
I have nothing on the dark screen thing. I mean, I can just see what the screen has, or the computer.
Okay, I'm not sure how to help you guys. I'm not a Zoom expert. Ask me how to train any day about your dad.
I think when the other fellow was talking, that there was a weird screen that came up for me anyway. All I see is the roster right now.
Okay, so that's my that's what I'm sharing. Hold on. I'm gonna share screen sharing.
Oh, yeah, I guess everybody, that's all we can see is you and the roster.
Okay, I'm okay with that. All right, let's go ahead and go over the rules. I don't want any of our lifters to get cold, and we can figure out the rest as we go.
Okay.
So for squats, what we're going to do is we're going to call your squat command and your rack command. It'll be just like in a meet. Once we see your lift, we're going to give you either let's see if I could do my thumbs up and thumbs down from here. I don't know if I can, but we'll either give you thumbs up or thumbs down, and depending on what all the other judges say, we will take the best 2 of 3 and give you that lift. All right, so I just need to make sure that I see my judges and I need to see my lifter. So a good camera angle is one like Susan has, like Stella has. So make sure you guys have your cameras set up so that your uprights aren't blocking your hips so that we could see you. What is Alt plus F1 toggle here?
That's your toggle between the speaker view and the gallery view.
Okay. All right, does anyone have any questions before we begin?
No, we still can't. All I see is the roster and you. Does it matter?
It shouldn't matter. That gives you enough information to know what's happening.
Okay, if they could call out the commands loudly. Kind of noisy here.
Okay, so if you're having trouble hearing the commands, you can try putting earbuds in.
Okay.
So, but I'll try to be loud.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so if everyone's ready and nobody has any questions, we can go ahead and begin. Is our first lifter, Sammy, ready?
Yes, can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So what we're going to do with Sammy, so Sammy's done this before. She's a veteran lifter with our virtual meet. She did her last one. So she's going to set up her phone or her camera, and once we see her lift, we're going to give her thumbs up or thumbs down. I'll update the roster for you all, and that'll be it. She'll show us her weights. Stephanie's going to look at her weights for us, and I'd like you guys to type in your next attempt in the chat box, and that should be done before the next lifter goes up, okay?
Hey, no, can y'all see my setup? Because I can't see my screen.
No, it's facing something black, I'm guessing. A lunch pail of some sort? Okay, that's a little bit better.
Okay. I don't know, I can't see my screen. I can only see you in the shared screen.
That looks
so
good.
I can't. That looks good? Okay. Oh, okay. Can y'all see me?
I can see you.
Okay. All right, we good to go?
You are good to go whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Buster.
You're there.
Squat. Rack. Good lift. All right, so now you'll go ahead and you will show your weights. And then
I can't see that.
attempt.
That's too fast. What was that?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. All out. 35.
Right. Britny is our next lifter. So Britny, if you could just angle your camera ever so slightly so we see a little bit of your hip as well. So to the right. And Leslie will need you to angle yours as well. So Susan's is a great example of a good 45-degree angle. There we go. That's a little bit better.
Like that?
Yeah. Good. Just make sure, Britny, when you're lifting that we could see your feet as well. I'm not sure if that's going to be far.
I'll move it back a little bit.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me go up there real quick.
Good. Are those sleeves, knee sleeves?
Yeah, can I wear them or no?
Yes, that's fine. All right, we're ready for you, Britny. So opening with 185. Squat. Rack. Stephanie. Good, good lift. All right, Stephanie's gonna walk through your weights and then we'll be waiting on your second attempt.
Can you see the?
I can't see it's black. I'll just what?
I can get my flashlight.
What's the number of the plate? I can't see it. It's black.
It's 25.
25, and then behind.
All right, so the next lifter will be Leslie. So Leslie, we're looking at a lot of wall right now. So if you can just move your phone a little bit, good.
Is that better?
That's much better.
Okay, so is this, are you able to see everything you need to from where I'm at?
Yes.
Okay, great.
What? All right, you can go ahead and rack it. All right, in this, but you can definitely try for that one again. Just try to have a little bit more control and you'll definitely get that next time. Britney's second attempt. Okay, so we have Susan next. So Susan, whenever you're ready, we're ready for you. Squat. Rack. Judges. All right, that was a good lift. We have Amanda next. Amanda Girton. Whenever you are ready, Susan, you need to show your weight to Stephanie.
Mel, what was her attempt?
177.
177, 25 kilos. 25 kilos. Okay. Thanks, Susan.
Amanda is opening with 215.
215.
Squat. Rack.
So 85 or 87?
That's a higher one.
Oh, okay.
Job. We have.
Can you show me the weights?
Lori next.
Is that, can you call them out? Is that 45? I can't see the numbers. I can't see the number. What is that?
193.8.
Yeah.
All right. 10,
10,
25,
5.
45.
All right.
45. Try to get the angle.
All right, Lori.
Is that a good angle?
Yes, that's good.
If you put them in this where the stickers are, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Lori's opening with 170.
170.
Squat. Rack. Good job. All right. That was a good lift.
Okay. Can you show the plate?
So Lori, you're gonna have to show your weights.
Okay, call it out.
2.5.
2.5.
5.
5.
10.
10.
And then a 45.
45.
All right, Stella, you're up next whenever you're ready.
Stella!
You guys are welcome to cheer.
Come on, Stella.
Squat.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Judges. Good job.
Mel, what was that attempt?
250. If we can get Stella's camera just a little closer for her next attempt.
Can I see the plates?
You okay? Stella's lifting friend okay?
Okay, call them out. You're on mute. What is that?
We've got a 2.5,
2.5.
5, 25, another 25, and a 45.
All right, thank you.
We have the second attempt for Stella. All right, so we have Lynsee up next. I don't see Lynsee. I don't think Lynsee ever showed up. Oh, there she is. Lynsee, you're right on time. You are up next. Stella, can we get any closer? All right, Lynsee, we have about a minute until we're going to start second attempts. So Lynsee is opening with 225. Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I cannot because my camera to work.
So we see your camera.
You do? You see me?
I see your hand over the camera.
You see the weight? I can't see anything.
We're getting warmer. So I see a barbell in a wooden rack.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. It's happening. So I'm going to need to see the barbell on your back. So if you're going to be facing the camera, that's the wrong way. You need to be facing the opposite way. Okay. Is that possible? All right. So let's let Lynsee give her a minute to set. Oh, there it is. That was like magic. Okay.
Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am. I can see it perfectly.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. This will be the last attempt for first attempt flight A. So let's see it, Lynsee, whenever you're ready.
Let's go, Lynsee.
Lynsee, do you have any shoes you can wear?
No.
No shoes. We'll give you a pass for this one. Okay. Squat. Rack. Good lift. Nice work, Lynsee.
Thank you.
Lynsee, can I see the face?
So fun fact, Lynsee, you're gonna show Stephanie your weights, and I'm gonna let everyone in on a fun fact about why some of the rules in powerlifting are the way they are. So
that's a 10. Can you pull apart to see what the rest are?
Looks like a 45, a 35, and a 10.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
a lot of the rules in powerlifting come from, sanitary reasons. So you have to wear a shirt because you're sharing a barbell with a bunch of other lifters, and they don't want you to have your skin, touch the bar. You sweat, whatever it is, and then have another lifter use that same bar. So we don't have the issue of cross contaminating between lifters. So y'all could be in technically whatever you wanted. Now, I recommend a shirt for squats just because it helps you with bar grip, but technically you wouldn't have to do that for this type of event. So I just let somebody else in. I don't know who it is. Rules. Okay. So let's go ahead and start the attempts with Sammy. Sammy, are you ready?
I think so. Y'all see me well?
You can go ahead and start when you're ready, Sammy. Squat. Rack. Good lift.
Nice job, Sammy.
John, can you do me a favor and give us your live broadcast link in the chat box so we can share with our friends and family?
Oh, definitely. Sure.
Thank you.
10.
10.
So for my lifters, in case you didn't know, John from Garage Gym Life Media is doing a live broadcast of our event.
45.
And he's posting a bunch of cool little videos for the viewers to watch. So when you get a chance, whether it's on your break or whether it's during flights B or C or whenever it is, make sure you share that link with your friends and family and tune into it yourself, because there's going to be a lot of stuff on there that we don't get to experience because we're part of the event, but he has a lot of good information from a lot of knowledgeable people in the industry that he's sharing with us. All right, so Britney's going to be next with a 205-pound squat. Let me see if I can see you. All right, Britney. Britney with the hot pink knee sleeves. I like it. All right, so 205 pounds. Squat. Rack. Judges. Good job, Britney.
Let me go get the weight.
Good lift, Britney.
10. Thank you.
Right. So next week.
You need the rest of them too.
Yeah, is that 25?
25.
Okay, and 45. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't see what he's on. Oh, here you are. Okay. Leslie, I'm ready for you.
Okay. I'm not crying, at least. So this is my first event, for anyone who doesn't know. So I'm sure that's everyone's worst nightmare. So I'm living it.
Awesome. You're gonna do awesome. Consider this just another training session. This is great for you. Go on steady. Squat. Rack. See, that was nothing for you.
There you go, Devil Dog.
There you go, Leslie.
Rah.
And Leslie's in our meat shirt, and if you guys want to pick up a meat shirt, you can visit merch.com, and we still have those available for you guys. Those will be coming down from the site, so if you want a meat shirt, make sure you go ahead and grab one. All right. So
if you don't have the link for official strength merch, you can just go to we're sending out the live stream link, and when we send that out, the links for that as well as our other sponsors will be in the description, so you guys can just go straight there.
Awesome. Thanks, John. All right, so Leslie, we're going to wait on your third attempt. And Susan, let me see if I can see you. I can see you. All right. You're up next, and we're ready when you are. Susan with 194 pounds. Squat. Rack. Judges. Good job, Susan. Good lift. Can everyone see the roster and see as it's getting updated? Okay. When I do this, does it zoom in?
You show the plates. The other way, the camera's facing you. There we go. Okay. 25 kilos. 125.
All right, so Amanda is up next. And she looks ready. Amanda, we're ready. This is a 225 attempt.
Let's go, Amanda.
Squat. Rack. Good job. That was a good lift, Amanda.
It looked like a grinder. Good job.
All right. 245.
245.
All right, thank you.
All right, Lori, you're up next. Oh, let's see.
Angle okay? Yep.
Yes, that's good. All right, Lori is attempting 180. Right.
Let's go, Lori.
Squat. Rack. Deep. Good job, Lori. That was a good lift.
There's email right next.
So when should I go for my third?
See the plates, Lori?
Oh. I'm sorry.
Amanda, we're going to need your third attempt.
2.5.
Okay.
2 10s and a 45.
Got it. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Lynsee, did you mean 265 for your second? Why wouldn't you get a second attempt?
Well, I thought I came in late. Did I come in late?
No, you're fine. You came right on time.
So 245, I would like to do for my second.
245. Okay, so Stella's up next.
Here you go, Stella. Come on.
Come on, Stella.
Come on, Stella. Oh, yeah, I like that.
Squat.
Here we go. Up, up, up. Yeah, Stella. Nice lift.
Miss Command.
Looks good, Stout. Looking good.
Nope, nope.
Stella, that was a good lift, but you did miss the command.
Sorry, which command did we have?
If she needs anything back.
You
She
missed
was
the
looking for it. If you really think you need to, I guess come up with the money for you to do it.
If we can ask folks to hold off on cheering so we can hear commands. We thought we couldn't hear a command if there was a command or not.
Missed you?
Thank you.
It's already coded.
That's bullshit.
Okay, what was it? Okay, so this is kind of like the good and bad that comes with doing this Zoom meet is we want people to cheer for you, but if they cheer, then you can't hear us. So this is kind of like I don't know what to do here for you guys. If you guys want us to turn off cheering for your attempts, we can. Would you prefer that? Okay, then I will give you the benefit of the doubt because it was a clean lift. And we will make sure everybody turns off their mics, okay? Because that was a good lift. Is everyone okay with that? Okay.
Can I see the plates then, Stella?
So if anybody would like for us to completely mute the other lifters, just let us know.
Can you see the plates, Stella? I just want to pull them back real quick. So 285.
But otherwise, you guys make sure you can hear the command before you make a move. Stella had obvious control of that weight, so I have no doubt that she would have got that.
We have a 25.
Yep.
Another 25. Another 25.
Okay.
And a 45. Thank you so much. We really appreciate that.
Okay. So Lynsee is up next. 255.
255.
Okay, so this is going to be 255. I can see it. Can you angle it a little bit more toward the bar? I don't want to miss you. Okay, there you go. Squat. Rack. Stephanie, what's your call for?
Down, because I don't think she broke parallel from the angle I had.
All right, Lynsee, so it did look a little bit high to me and Stephanie, so make sure you sync it on the next one, okay? And feel free to give us your third attempt on that. You guys, I want everyone to know that they can have their trainers or gym partners or whoever call their commands for them in case you can't hear me, or if you want music on or whatever it is, you can have your trainer call commands. I just have to hear the command and or make sure you're showing control. As long as there's one of those things is involved, control, I can hear the command, you're good to go, okay? We just want to make sure that the lifts are fair for every single person. Whatever that means in this new virtual world. Okay. Alrighty, so we are entering third attempt for the lifters. Sammy, you're up next. Are you ready? Good. Go for it. Squat. Rack. Jiggles. Yeah, that was high for you guys too?
Hi.
Okay, Sammy, that was a little bit high, but you finished out with a solid 160 pounds. So go ahead and start warming up for bench. We're going to start bench at 10 o'clock, okay?
Okay. Got it.
All right, so let me go back and put everybody's attention. And then Lynsee, let us know if you are repeating your second attempt or not. I accidentally put green. Okay, so that was high. All right, guys, third attempt for Britny is going to be 220 pounds. Britny, we're ready for you. Squat. Rack. Lunges. Good lift. Good job, Britny.
Thank you.
Can I see the plates?
Oh, yep, sorry. So 2.5. Here's the 10.
25. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have Leslie up next. She's attempting 125. Leslie, you're ready. Show control. This is easy weight for you. Sink it. Squat. Rack. Hold lunges. Good lift. Good job, Leslie.
I can see the plates.
Let Stephanie see the plates. Let Stephanie see the plates.
All right.
And we have Susan with
thank you.
Attempt next, 205. Whenever you're ready, Susan. Squat. Rack. Judges. Good lift. All right. Amanda, you are up next with 235.
92. So 235. 10. Okay. Thank you.
Go ahead, Amanda. Squat. Rack. Thumbs up. Good job, Amanda. That was a good lift. Up next, we have Lori with 205.
That's the 5 right there. Thank you. Okay.
I have 5 and 245.
5 and the 245s.
All right, guys, Lori's up next. Go, Lori. Squat. Rack. Good lift.
Okay. Can I see the plates?
We got a 35 and then a 45.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Stella, we have you next. Stella's hitting the first 3-plate squat of the day.
Awesome. Is it all right if I do the commands? Is that?
You can definitely do the commands.
Fantastic. You can hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
Good. Stella, when you're ready.
Ready when you are.
Come on. Control. Squat. Drive it. Come on, push. Up.
That's going to be no lifts, but I love the 315 attempt. And I love that aggression. I hope to see that from you soon, Stella. All right, Lynsee, you're doing our last squat of the morning. Good, good angle. All right, guys, 255. Lynsee, you got to sink this one. Squat. Up, let's go. Rack. Need to come back. Good job, Lynsee. That's a good lift.
Lynsee, can I see the plates? Yeah. 20, 35, 45. Okay, thank you.
All right, everyone. That concludes our squats for the morning. We have about 12 minutes until 10 o'clock. So at 10 o'clock, I'm going to briefly cover what we expect to see in the bench. Everyone make sure you're setting up for your bench press, warming up nicely, and we're going to get going in just a few minutes. If any of you first 3 lifters need more time, Samantha, Britny, Leslie, let me know in the chat box. Okay?
All right, everyone. I went ahead and I put the link to the live stream in the chat box because if you guys go on over to the YouTube, we're going to be talking to Claire Raleigh, who was a competitor in the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet. And so you get to hear Claire's reactions to that event and just what she thought about it.
All right.
Claire,
I'm
good to
logging
talk
on
to you
my
today.
phone
I appreciate you
'cause I
carving some
had
time
my
out for me.
notification.
I promise this will not take long.
All good, all good. Yeah, I had some time, so no problem at all.
We're talking about the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown, and you competed in the women's Zoom powerlifting meet, which was essentially the same event, but it was women only, which I thought was really cool. So what were your general impressions of competing in the women's Zoom powerlifting meet?
It was actually really, really good. I didn't think it would be as good as it was. It was really well organized. The judges were amazing. Mel was amazing. She had everything like set up, and everything ran so smoothly. Like there was no delays. It was really, really good. It was a whole new experience for me, but it was really good. I was blown away with how well it went.
Have you competed at an in-person meet before?
Yeah, so a few years ago, I've done 2 in-person meets.
How was preparing for this meet different from prepping for an in-person meet?
I didn't really change anything. So, I have all my equipment at home. I just trained at home. I did my same programming. So this is actually the first meet that I've done after my injury. So my goal was just to get back into it, do a competition, hit some numbers, because I was a little demotivated when I had injured my hip. So I was trying to just kind of get back into the competition mode and, motivate myself.
How did it feel as a competitor being able to compete on the exact same equipment that you were training on?
It was really good. So I think my first in-person meet, I was thrown away with the bench. So the bench, obviously, when I was training at home, my setup was different. And then when you do an in-person meet, you're using different equipment. And, the bench was really stiff, just how it was set up. It threw me off. And then when I was doing my bench, it didn't go very well. But it was amazing. It was really good because you know your equipment, your bench, especially your bench, because I know some benches can be different. They can be a lot softer or stiffer, and that can throw people off, or I guess longer or shorter. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed using my own equipment. It was great.
What were some hurdles that you had to overcome to compete in a virtual meet? I know that one thing is obviously having to set up a camera at the perfect angle, but what were some things that you personally had to overcome?
Yeah, so for me, I was alone. So my friend was meant to call over and she didn't, and I was by myself. One of the main hurdles that I had was counting the plates. So I had one hand with the laptop, and then after you did your lift, you had to show one of the judges your plates. And I found that really hard, trying to pull the plates off with this hand, and then I was holding this hand with the laptop, because they want to instantly see your plates to count your numbers to make sure, okay, that's what she did lift. Especially for deadlift, I found that just really difficult to manage by myself. That was probably one of the most difficult things. So definitely you should have somebody there with you.
Okay.
I don't think there was really anything else. One other thing, I guess, was lifting in silence. So you're always used to the crowds and the cheering and maybe music playing in the background. So I was really paranoid that I wouldn't be able to hear the commands. I didn't have a speaker. I just had my laptop, and it was not super loud. And so I was just lifting in silence. So when you were doing your liftings, there was nothing. So that was really also, I found that very challenging, because I'm not used to that. I'm always lifting with loud music. So, okay. I was worried I wouldn't be able to hear Mel's commands.
So then what tips would you give to a competitor who's preparing to do a virtual meet like this for the first time?
So definitely read all the rules and regulations. I think Mel has sent them out many times before. Don't go looking at them, the morning of your meet. Definitely go through them. Definitely practice your camera angles. So before the morning of the meet, make sure you have your bench set up and your laptop is there. And then, okay, I'm going to test all my camera angles, and then check your recordings to make sure they're correct. And especially that morning, go through with Mel or one of the other judges and say, hey, is this good? Are you happy with the angle? I think some people, that delayed a little bit. People were doing their lifts, and Mel was like, no, that's not the angle. We can't see your lift as best we can, so you need to move it. So a lot of people were kind of moving their laptop around. So definitely test all that, have all that ready where you're going to set up your bench and your laptop. I think that was the main issue. Also, yes, have somebody with you. I think it really helps to have someone there, especially if you're lifting in silence, have a bit of motivation, someone to cheer you on, and also to help you, you know, when you're changing your plates, that maybe someone can hold the laptop while you're like showing the judges your plates. And that's really it. I mean, just have fun. I treated it, you know, like it was registered in-person meet. You know, I wore all my equipment, I wore my singlet, I did everything the same. I think that's important. You know, don't treat it any less or any differently because it's virtual. And yeah, it was amazing. It was really professional. And, you know, everyone was asking me about the meet. And I was like, yeah, there was 3 judges there and there was people counting your plates and you got weighed in the day before. I didn't see anything differently than what I do with an in-person meet, you know? So it was really good. But that would be definitely what I would suggest to make sure. And I think that was it. I didn't, you know, try and really listen to the commands. So actually one thing I forgot was the bench command. So that threw me off a little bit, that the bench command, because of the Zoom delay, the up, so when you went down and the up, that there was a delay. So I found that I was pausing a little bit more than normal. And that threw me off a little bit. And I actually had to reduce my numbers because the pause was so long. I wasn't used to that long a pause, but that was because there was a delay with Mel saying the up command over Zoom. So that was something that was a little bit challenging, but I think Mel actually has, for this next meet that she is on next week, I think she has removed that command, but she still wants you guys to show, you know, that pause. But I think to help improve on that, she actually removed the up command.
It's funny because when somebody's a brand new lifter or brand new to powerlifting, they always like practice, like, so like you see them at the meet and they put the bar down and they're holding it for a long time, or they'll ask like, how long do I have to hold it? And the answer is, in an in-person meet, the answer is you just have to stop the bar from moving and the judge will say press. But for this, it probably is a good idea to practice some long pauses just in case technology is an issue. Because I do remember, I actually watched the meet. So I remember seeing you compete, and I remember seeing you were holding, you were pausing, and you weren't getting the, you know, you weren't hearing the command until after. There was like a slight delay. So yeah.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it depends on people's internet connections too, you know, if it's a little bit slower, you know, or I mean, and, you know, a lot of people are out in their garage. So I know people's internet is in, you know, their living room. So it actually works a little bit slower out there. So that did throw me off, especially when I noticed what was happening with everyone else. And then I did my first lift and I was like, okay, I'm going to have to maybe go up a little bit more discreetly than what I had originally planned, because I didn't anticipate that long pause. So that threw me off a little bit, but just, you know, just be aware that those things can happen. And, you know, if your internet connection crashes or anything like that, you know, don't panic, just go back in. That was it, but it was really, really well done. I loved it. It was great.
Okay, well, good to go. Thank you very much for taking some time again, as I said, to talk to us. And you guys will be able to check out the first co-ed powerlifting meet, the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. It's going to be live streamed here on the Rising Life Media YouTube channel. And you can check it out this Saturday. All right, guys, hope you guys are enjoying our live broadcast of the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. That was an awesome conversation I just had with Claire. We'll be getting started with bench in 2 minutes. But before we do that, I want to remind you guys to support the sponsors for this event: A-Team Athletics, Strength Merch, where you get the official meet shirt,
interview with Claire.
Battle Performance, G-Code Nutrition, Spud Inc., and Home Gym Built. Go ahead and support these businesses that are stepping up to make it possible for us to put this on.
Really cool interviews that he's posting. He just was running one with Claire, and she was one of the competitors at the last meet that we did. So she had some interesting things to say about the event. And if you guys want to do interviews with John, let me know. I mean, he's always looking for people to interview about these competitions that we're hosting, about competitors' experiences. So I know, I love Claire too. It's that accent. You can't not love someone with an accent like that. Right? Okay. Right, everyone, we have about a minute. In a minute, I'm gonna go over what we expect to see for bench. I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen. How am I gonna do this? Share my.
Leslie, I would love to interview you. I think you did fine. This is really challenging, guys, because you're lifting without any sound, you know, as far as cheering from the crowd. And if you've lifted on the platform before, you underestimate how much of a role the crowd and the adrenaline plays into it. So you actually are having to be self-motivated. So I really applaud you guys for what you're doing.
So, fun fact, I also red lighted my first lift at my first meet for the same reason. It's like, it's normal. It's very common to do that. So don't worry, you got an actual real meet experience. I mean, is it really your first meet if you don't red light your first lift? Debatable. See, Brittany says the same thing. It's so normal. Like and this is what I always tell my new lifters is you're probably gonna miss your first attempt because you're not gonna listen to the command. It's okay. All right. Okay, so we're gonna get into bench press. Now, we're gonna do things a little bit differently. I'm not calling a press command, but I'd like to see some control at the bottom of the lift. So as long as you're not bouncing or heaving and you show some sort of pause, we're gonna give you the benefit of the doubt here because there is a delay with the feed for Zoom. And if you guys were watching Claire's interview video, she was one of the people who gave me the feedback saying, you know, it seemed like a long pause, and I don't want to do that to you guys. So, does anyone have any questions? I'll go over commands in a second, but it's pretty much going to be run the same way. Brittany has a really good angle here. Who else has a good angle? Sammy, if you're able to put the camera from the opposite direction, so where the light hits your bench is a better angle for us.
Okay.
So here we want to look here. So where the light comes from, that's where the camera should come from. Lynsee, if you could do a landscape view of your camera, that would work better for bench. That's better. So a little bit farther away. We're going to have to see all the way from your feet to your hands. So the barbell all the way down to your toes, okay? So I don't need to see your ceiling, your wall, your anything above the barbell, but I do need to see your feet. Stella has a good angle. Leslie, if we can angle you a little bit so I could see your barbell a little bit better, we want to be able to see your hands. Okay. So the commands you're going to hear are start and rack. So start to begin and then rack to re-rack your weight, okay? You can have your trainer or your gym buddy or whoever call your commands. Again, I have to hear the command and or we have to show that there is control without a doubt, okay? Sammy, this is much, much, much better. Susan, I cannot see your feet, so you're gonna have to adjust the camera on that. All right, so first lifter is Sammy. Sammy, if you can angle it down so we can see the feet as well. A good rule of thumb is if we could see the bottom of the rack, we'll probably be able to, or the bottom of the bench, we'll probably be able to see your feet too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my tablet to stand up. Hang on.
Usually I sandwich it between two things.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. It's harder with a tablet because it's big
Yeah.
and it's heavy. So.
Okay. Hold up.
Take your time, Sammy. It's no rush.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay. While Sammy's doing that, does anyone have any questions about bench before we start? Okay, are my judges ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, good.
Okay. I'll get it better for the next one, but is that good right now, Mel?
That's good.
Okay. I think you can see my feet in that one.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Okay. All right. Good?
Good to go. Start. Rack. Judges.
So what's the call on the pause?
So we're not calling a pause. We want the lifter to show control and not bounce and not heat.
2.5.
Yep, 2.5 and 10.
10.
So Sammy, I do want you to think of the pause command in your head and use that as a guide. So in case there is any type of delay or anything, that we don't mistake that for a bounce or a heave or anything, okay?
Okay.
So try to make that a little bit more clear for next time. We're going to do that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, good job. All right, so Britney's next, 120 pounds. Start. Rack. Good lift. Good job. So once you show your numbers to the one of the judges, make sure to type in your next attempt.
All right. 10. And that's a 10.
Yeah. And then 25.
Got it.
Winter's here when I need my chest. All right. Leslie looks like she's ready, so we're ready when you are, Leslie.
Is the angle good?
Angle's great.
Okay.
Start. Rack. So Lynsee, you have to show control of the bar. Once you start descending, you can't ascend and descend again. So you can always re-rack the weight before you start, but once you start, you have to complete the lift, okay? So that lift is no good. So do you want to, let us know if you want to repeat that or if you want to go up, okay? Sammy, we're going to need your second attempt. Okay, so Lizzie's repeating. Susan's next with 106.
I typed my attempt, I think.
I don't see it in the chat.
I think Sammy accidentally sent it as a private message to us.
Okay. 80. Okay. All right, Susan.
Can I see your phone real quick?
For what?
Just your phone.
For what?
Just take a photo of something. Photo.
for my press.
Okay.
Are you ready for me?
We're ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Start.
Press.
Rack. Lift.
Is that good? Okay.
All right, we have Amanda. Susan, make sure you show your weights. Amanda.
That's 47.5 kilos.
Here.
Right,
Give us
47.
a second.
5, 10. Okay, thank you.
All right, so Amanda is up next with the 115-pound bench press. Go ahead, Amanda. Start. Rack. Lift is good.
See this, Amanda?
Ten, 25.
25. Thank you.
All right, Lori. Lori is attempting 150 pounds. Go ahead and start when you're ready. Start. Rack. Good lift.
Can I see the plates, Lori?
Amanda will need your second attempt.
2.5, 5, and then a 45.
45. Thank you.
Stella is up next with a 125-pound first attempt. Stella, do you want me to call the commands or do you have someone? All right, start. Rack. What are you calling for, Vid?
Rack command.
Rack command, and that I didn't see control at the bottom of the rep either. So make sure you're showing control and make sure you're listening to the commands. Lori, I'm going to need your second attempt. All right, Lynsee is up next, and Lynsee is doing a 100-pound bench. Start. Rack. Good lift. All right, that wraps up our first attempt benches.
Lynsee, can I see the plates? Lynsee, can I see the plates? $25 and 2.5. Thank you.
All right, good work, everyone. We're gonna start our second attempt bench presses with Sammy. She has 80 pounds on the bar. And Lynsey's going to give us her second attempt. Good to go, Sammy. Start. Rack. Good lift. Show your weight to the judge and give us your third attempt. Lynsey, we're still waiting for your second attempt.
2.5.
2.5. 5. 10.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we have Britny up next with a 130-pound second attempt bench press. All right, Britny. Start. Rack. Good lift. Nice work.
So 2.5. Got it. 5 and 10. All right. Thank you.
All right, Leslie, you're up next. This is easy weight for you. Let's see it. Start. Rack. Smoked it. Good job. Good lift.
Right. I can see the green plates, so they're 25. Thank you.
All right, Susan is up next with 117 pounds on the bar. Susan, you ready?
There you go.
Can you hear me?
She says rack.
I can hear
Normally
you.
there's a third, like when you put
My
it down,
trainer
you put
do the
rack,
calls.
and then you press back up. But because it's on Zoom.
What was that?
Can my trainer do my commands?
Yes, he can.
Okay, thank you.
Start. Press.
All right. No good. You good, Susan?
Yeah, good. Shoulder. Yeah.
Know what you're doing for your third attempt.
Just put the same.
Same.
Wish I could go down.
Well, there's not another weight you could do because you just. Oh wait, I guess you could do 50.
All right, Amanda, are you ready? Good to go. Let's see it. Start. Take it. All right. Lift is not good. Amanda, are you good? Good. Okay. All right, so we have Lori with 160-pound bench. All right, Lori. Start. Rack. Good lift. That's our biggest bench of the day so far. All right, we have.
We got
2.5,
10, 45.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is that in a onesie?
We're gonna do call commands.
Okay. Stella's up next, and her trainer is gonna call her commands.
Right, when you're ready.
We're ready for you.
First, give her a lift up. Hold. Start. Press. Hold. Rack.
Good lift.
We'll get plates. Got a 5-pounder.
5, 10,
10, 10, and 10.
10, 10, 10. Okay.
There you go.
Find your hair.
Lynsee, we never got your attempt.
Thank you.
Sorry, it is 1:15. I sent it to the chat as well.
Oh, there it is. Okay. That is my bad. Okay, 115 for Lynsee's second attempt. Whenever you're ready. Start. All right, thank you, spotters. So lift was no good. Let us know if you're gonna repeat that for your third. All right, guys, that wraps up our second attempt. Sammy, are you ready to do thirds?
Yep.
Okay.
Good.
Let's go ahead and begin third attempts. Sammy has 90 pounds on the bar. Start. Rack. Good lift. Nice work.
All right. Let's see the plates, Sammy.
Sorry.
2.5.
5,
10.
10.
10. All right. Thank you.
All right, Britny, third attempt bench with 135. Start. Rack. Stephanie, okay, no good. Judges, what did you call for?
Her feet moved.
Oh, yeah, the feet.
Feet movement, okay. So Leslie is up next with the cheer squad with 110 pounds on the bar. Leslie, you've done this weight before. Stay tight. Start. Rack. Judges. All right, good lift.
All right, can I see the plates? 25. Can you angle towards the plates, Leslie? 25, 2.5, 5. Got it.
For the lifters who are already done, let's start our third attempt let's start our deadlifts at 11 a.m. So if you want to go and come back or watch the live feed and come back, you are welcome to. We're going to start our deadlifts right at 11 a.m. Okay. So Susan is next. Susan, is your trainer calling your?
Yes.
Okay. Go for it.
Start. Press.
All right.
Shoulder. Damn it.
Come back for that next time, Susan.
Ooh, shouldn't have done that. Just stop.
All right, rest up for deadlifts. We are at Amanda. Amanda with 120-pound third attempt bench. We're ready for you. Start. Rack. Way to come back for it. Good lift.
All right. Can I see the plates real quick, Amanda?
A video. Okay. 2.5. Okay. 10.
10 and 25. All right. Thank you.
All right, so we have Lori with 175-pound attempt. This is the biggest bench of the day. Let's go, Lori. Start. Up, up, up. Finish it, finish it, finish it. Rack. Oh my gosh. I was on the edge of my seat for that one. Good lift.
Good lift. Can I see the plates, please? 40.
Okay. 2 10s and a 45.
All right.
Can we angle the camera a little bit down for Stella? Yeah, that's better.
Yep, you're up.
Stella with 145-pound attempt. Let's go, Stella.
All right. Go ahead and unrack it. Down, start. Press. Right.
Good job. Good lift.
Can I see the plates? Okay.
Have a good one. Got a 10-pound plate. 10-pound plate. 10, 10, 10.
Okay.
All right, Lynsee, last lift of the day. Let's come back for this. Start. Press it, come on. Oh, no good. All right, solid attempt. Good job, everyone. So we will come back for death at 11 a.m. So if you need to rest or have a snack, get hydrated, deadlifts usually go pretty fast. So it has to be done just as quickly as we got done with bench. So I'll see you on the live feed.
All right, guys, we are going to be running some interviews that I did with our sponsors, some of the people who and the businesses that helped us put this thing on, help provide prizes for our competitors. Who are, I mean, they're doing a great job. I can't emphasize enough how difficult it is to lift in a situation where there is virtually no noise. You don't have any cheering from the crowd. Even your handoff person, your spotters have to be quiet so that you can hear the commands from the judges. It's really uncharted territory for most of these lifters, and so I really give them kudos for that. But at the same time, you're able to lift in the in an environment where you're comfortable on equipment that you're accustomed to using. So I really got to give a shout out to our sponsors, and we're going to go ahead and go to them right now, starting with our sponsor, Battle Performance. So we're going to be talking to Matt Scheipeter from Battle Performance, who talks about his brand and what separates them from the rest.
I created Battle really for kind of the fighters in the world, the people who got to overcome obstacles. I was an athlete through college, and it was one of those things when you step across the line, when you look in the mirror, no matter who you're going up against, the goal is to win that battle, right? So that's really where Battle was born, and it was just I've had to overcome a ton of injuries, and I know a lot of people who've gone through a lot of crazy stuff. So it's you got to have that fight in you. You've got to be able to overcome adversity.
What's different about your bars? What can customers expect from you and your products?
Sure. So a lot of variety still. So with the IPF spec, the Iron Champion bar, a lot of knurl. So I've had a lot of people say, hey, give me something aggressive, right? Okay. So that one is a super aggressive diamond knurl, single ring, center knurl on the bar. So that, that's one that we really want to make sure wows people. Okay. I got a couple multi-purpose bars that are dulled down a little bit. They're more of a medium knurl because, I got a lot of people too who are like, hey, well, I want to do everything. I want to do Olympic lifts. I want to do, so give me something that spins, give me something that, so making sure that there's bars for that, right? Also finding things within a certain budget and, so there's a lot of the elements that go into play into each bar, and then making sure that really though it's gonna live up to the people that are extremely picky about their bars too. So with the Cerakote bars, very wide, professional, competitive style knurl and rings, it's gonna have that professional feel. So it's not something where I'm really coming in trying to change the game and be so unique that you're going to be outcasted, because that's obviously, not going to fly, because people want to feel bars that are still familiar to them, right? So the best part about it is I get feedback from so many different types of athletes, as I've got, obviously I'm extremely picky myself. There's a time where you can go pick up a bar and you can do anything, with whatever bar you have. But in the last couple of years, I've really started to notice, like, now I need, this bar with center knurl with aggressive knurling is better for squats, is better for, and finding different things. So a lot of people still kind of run with whatever bar, which is great. So I have multi-purpose bars because, there is a big element to that, because if you're in a garage, you probably have limited space. So it's better to have 1 or 2 bars that do a lot of things. I mean, like most of us who aren't doing over 400 in most lifts, then the multi-purpose bars are going to be really, really good.
Yeah.
And there's no reason to go out and spend all that extra money to get something that is going to be more suitable for a 500 or 600 pound lift.
Right.
I don't. My philosophy is always, give the people what they need, and make the best recommendations, but then let them make the decisions. And I started this way before the pandemic started, but it just worked out very well that pandemic hit, and I've stayed true to, everything that I've had since before this. And, my prices have, if anything, gone down just to help people out more, because I would rather have more people lifting and healthy in the world than not. And then the biggest thing for me about Battle is following it up with customer service and being that resource. It's
100%.
Right now it's an extremely difficult time to get a barbell. They may look at my bar and be like, this is a lot like this one. I'm like, it could be. But what you're getting is you're getting, an American-made product that's available, and then you're getting 100% of me with it. So I'm extremely communicative with all the people that get Battle bars, and stay up to date, on Instagram, email all the time. I'm live all the time for the most part. So if someone shoots me a question, rarely is it more than 5 minutes before they get a response. So that's an element of, of me that you get with Battle that you may not get with a bigger company. And no disrespect to another company, because they've done that work. They've done that before. They're probably built on that foundation, but now they're so big. It's how do you reach everybody, right?
Right.
You can't take care of everybody the way you can take care of when you're smaller. This is just, the beginning for what I'm trying to do. I have I wanted to step my first step kind of on a shallow rock that I knew was there, right? Then I'll start stepping into the deeper waters here coming soon. I've got a few things that I've kind of been working on, that'll be unique, that'll be different, that'll be, things that people haven't seen before, but that's all coming. That's down the road.
What can people do to make the ordering and then the shipping process easier?
Nothing. It's order. It's ready to go.
Okay. And then last question is, let's say somebody does want to order, they're interested in a specific product, they just want to learn more about you. How can people follow you to keep up with what's going on and all that?
Yeah, definitely. So Instagram is Battle Performance, just like it's spelled, but it's BATL, as you see in the hat. And then online, www.battleperformance.com.
So for some people watching this will be their first introduction to G-Code. As we talk about all of the products that you have, the viewers need to keep that in mind, that this is stuff that's made for real people with a real existence, not people that you might see who have like certain luxuries that maybe the working class people like we don't have, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, man, that's it. The brand is the focus has always been real people in the world doing extraordinary things, right? So the idea of hardworking people of every background who have goals and aspirations, and and how do we create products that not only sort of support their training but support their life in general, right? And I know people who tell me, oh man, I take Vice to bang out some emails.
You said your goal for your brand is to make products that work synergistically, so that ideally people can use all of your products at the same time rather than having to pick and choose what they'll use. With that in mind, with that framework in mind, let's just begin with, why is that important to you?
One of the thoughts in mind with our products is that they are seasoned in that they're created by people who've already used all the supplements out there, tried every crazy thing in the world, right? The broadest array of products, from the most extreme to the most mundane and everything in between, and sort of we're able to sort through the hype and the stuff that's excessive, the stuff that's unnecessary, the stuff that potentially long-term is unhealthy. Cast that stuff aside and create a product line that's for you know, real people looking for effective products that also benefit their health and can, you know, sort of foster longevity.
Okay.
So it's like, how do you do those things? How do you do those things simultaneously? And that's always the balance I'm looking to strike, right? Like the most effective products we can possibly make that are also the sort of products that somebody can use long-term and continue to feel good on. And that's going to not only benefit them in the gym, but benefit them in their lives in general. The idea is like developing products that I personally want to use myself, right? Developing products that the people in my life, in my circle, or my closest nuclear circle and my more extended circles, the people of influence in my life, the people who train and use supplements on a regular basis, are these, you know, that's what I think of, are these tools to empower them. And that's the threshold. And that, you know, and I sit here and I, we have 5 products now, and I sit here and think, okay, you know, there are multiple other products that would make sense and benefit those people. And if that's the case, then okay, then we can continue to add. It's funny because we talk about one of the goals for the brand is to have an immersive brand, right? Like a 360-degree lifestyle brand, right? Almost as if the consumer can get everything that they need from the one house. They only have to come under one tent to get everything that they need, right? And, you know, I make conscious decisions when formulating the products, thinking about how I want to integrate these products into my own personal supplement protocol and how I would use them strategically. So we try to do so with the idea being that they all sort of complement one another and work alongside one another without there being a ton of overlap. You know what I mean? So like one of the challenges, like, you know, and there's no scoop here, but in thinking like in terms of overlap, we had talked about, you know, oh, well, what would a G-code fat burner look like, for example, right? Like that's a product that doesn't exist, right? And you know, I thought about it for a while, and I thought, well, you know, for me, it would probably be a non-stimulant fat burner that someone could then use with their pre-workout. Because it's a lot to ask for somebody to give up their pre-workout. You know, ideally they'd be using Vice. To give up Vice, it'd be a lot to ask because now you're using a fat burner. So the idea would be, okay, how do I make this fat burner work synergistically with their Vice so that they're still able to utilize both of those products and reap the benefits from both of those products simultaneously. So, you know, when we approach a new product, I sort of keep that idea in mind, right? Of you know, this specific consumer who has is getting all of their supplement needs addressed just from our brand and what we provide.
How does somebody get in touch and get plugged into everything G-Code?
Well, you know, I think if you stumble upon gcodenutrition.com, you'll find all of our supplements, all of our apparel, but also, you know, voluminous writing. There's a ton of, you know, motivational or informational, inspirational edutainment on the site.
A mixtape? Mixtapes?
Several mixtapes. There are, there's the Squadcast, which is our podcast. There are 78 entries of Memoirs of a Madman, which is like my blog, a lot of feature articles. And then there's also articles related to training and articles related to our supplements specifically. And then, like I said, all of our supplements, all of our apparel are available there on the website. And then obviously we're on Instagram at G-Code Nutrition. We're also on Facebook and, you know, hope to be growing the YouTube in the future and whatnot. But, you know, we're everywhere you would typically find other businesses in the world. But yeah, gcodenutrition.com and at G-Code Nutrition on Instagram would be the first 2 places I'd send somebody.
All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed meeting 2 of our sponsors, Battle Performance and G-Code Nutrition. Please go ahead and support these businesses that are doing what they can to help us have entertainment during this, I guess, series of quarantine lockdowns. This is an unusual time in everybody's life. So I think it's great that companies that are willing to help us out to give everyone a chance to not only compete, but also watch competitions such as this. So you want to check out Battle Performance and G-Code Nutrition. Both of the links to these companies are in the description for this video. We're going to be on a short break because we're going to be getting started with the deadlift portion of Flight A at 11 a.m. But while we're on the break, I'm not going to have you just looking at dead air. Instead, we're going to show you one of our tutorial videos from the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, and it shows you how to make a do-it-yourself tire sled, which is something that you can use. It's fairly portable, and I love it because it's fairly easy to get a used tire and all the other components from like Home Depot or Lowe's. So let's go ahead and let's check it out now.
We're gonna do a do-it-yourself video for you, where I'm gonna show you how to do a do-it-yourself tire sled. Reasons I'm doing that are, number one, this tire sled has seen better days. You can see it's kind of chewed up here, so it's time for me to change it out. We've had it for about 5 years. And also, I wanted to show you a variation that I prefer over some of the other do-it-yourself tire sled videos that you see out there. So what I'm gonna do is take the bolts out of this one and go to my new one, which is over there on my desk, and then we'll get started. While I do all that, you watch this. Alright, so we are all set. I'm using my desk as a table. For me, it's easiest because if I have the tire roughly around chest high, and that's just so I can get enough pressure on it, and you'll see why in a second. Okay, so for this you're gonna need some sort of drill, and then to begin the hole you're gonna need to create a pilot hole, and I am just using a small 3/16 drill bit, and then we're gonna follow that up with a 3/4 inch paddle bit. These are both available at any hardware store. Okay, so I've already got a hole right here, okay, and you guys can see if you weren't aware, but tires have steel inside them, all right, steel belted radial tire. So that's why you need to use a small drill bit to create your pilot hole. And once you've done that, then we're gonna drill the other side, okay? And for that, you're gonna need some sort of string. I'm gonna use a jump rope. You're like, but John, what do you need a jump rope for? Because you need to make sure that the hole you drill is opposite to the hole you've already drilled, and then you also want to make sure that it's at the same height. So what I do is I just take this, put it right here, bisecting the hole. I go to the other side, put it right here, bisecting the hole. And I can see that my hole here, I can count in the treads, the grooves. It's boom, boom, boom right there, and I just got to do the same thing on the other side. So we go here, here, and we need to go into the smooth part. So that's it. Make sure we're directly across from it, and there we go. And this is where we're going to be drilling this hole. So got my finger there. Remember where I was? Okay, good. Now I'm going to double check to make sure that this hole is in the right spot. And yeah, we're good to go. Alright, so now don't need the jump rope anymore. So you put that aside. I'm going to turn the desk back around and then turn the tire around till I find my pilot hole. Find a little mark. Boom, right there. All right. All right. Move that just so I can see. Okay. Turn this on. And this is what I meant by being able to apply pressure, because now the tire's between me and the power rack, so it's not going to go anywhere. Okay, pilot hole's done. Time for the paddle bit. When you're doing this, little pieces of metal are going to come out of this because, well, there's metal in there. So just make sure that especially if you're doing this without safety glasses like I am, don't tell OSHA, that you keep your face back so you don't get something unpleasant in your eye. You also might see sparks. Don't let that panic you. I feel like I betrayed you and misled you because I promised you sparks and there weren't any sparks. Sorry. All right, we drilled through. Now for the exciting part. And for somebody who doesn't really like do-it-yourself projects, for me that means the part where you're almost done. So, I've got my eye bolts here, and I don't know if you guys can see that, but you see like the little threads from the metal. You want to make sure, first you want to make sure you don't poke yourself, but you want to make sure that you push your bolt all the way through, but these threads are going to actually help you retain the bolts in there because nice and snug. What you don't want is to be hauling away merrily on your tire sled and then turn around and you feel like you got stronger when actually what happened is you kept going and the tire sled stayed where it was. Alright, so now the beauty of this is because those threads is not going to go anywhere, so now I can tilt this up so you can see that all I'm doing is tightening this down. Alright, so I finger tighten that, and then what I'm going to do is come around with a ratchet and socket. So we've got the eye bolts in. It doesn't really matter if they're both facing the same way, but I'm probably gonna go back and fix it so that they're both vertical. But it really doesn't matter because all you gotta do then is put a carabiner in there and you're ready to drag this thing. As for why I put eye bolts in both sides, it's because it just makes it easier because we've got a 65-foot pulling area, so sometimes we'll use like the sled for rows, and it's just annoying if you've got to like walk all the way around to the other side to go the other way. Instead, all we got to do is just take the chain off of here, put it to this side, and pull it back the way we can. So the way this works, you take your tire and you put your 45-pound plate right inside there. And what I love about this is it is loadable. So let's say I'm able to do a 45-pound plate and maybe a 5, right? Let's say I'm working with somebody else. And so they can do a 45 and a 5-pound plate, whereas I can handle 2 45-pound plates. This is perfect if you're training with your kids or something like that. I love that this is stackable. And this is what I prefer about this design over some of the other ones that you see. Because some of the other ones that you see would have you just stop, you put the eye bolts in, and then you stack your 45-pound plate on top of the tire. But that's hard to load because if I take this and set it on here, yeah, it works great until I hit a bump or something like that, then this is just gonna go flying right off. All right, ask me how I know, because it's happened. So if you have a tire that doesn't happen to have the opening big enough for you to get your 45-pound plate inside it, you do what I did with this one. With my old one, I took a Sawzall and I just cut an opening on one side so I can load that one as well. But this time around when I was making it, I remembered the problem I had before, and so I just chose a tire that, like a low profile tire, so that the opening was a little bit wider. And it works great. Like I said, I've had that one for probably 5 years, and it just started to split. So it was time for us to switch to a new one. We've loaded this up with 4 45-pound plates at one, so 180 pounds at a time. And what I like about tire sleds as opposed to the metal sled, even though I've got a metal sled as well, is if you're the kind of person that likes to do like early morning Saturday workouts or just work out in the morning during the week, a tire sled is a lot more user-friendly for your neighbors because they're not as excited about you getting out there and chasing your fitness goals and them having to hear that metal grinding on the pavement as you might be. So it's just a little bit quieter, a little bit better, even though you are not able to push a tire sled. So there's that drawback, but I just like it because it gives me some options.
Guys, hope that was entertaining for you. You can never go wrong with a good tire sled. Even if you train in a public gym, having a tire sled is an invaluable piece of gear that you can just have at the house in case of a lockdown, or if you want to take something with you on vacation that's kind of simple, portable, so you can kind of stay with your training program while you're on vacation. I think tire sleds are an awesome thing. So we're going to take a short break here. We're going to be getting back started with the lifting in 5 minutes. But first, we're going to hear from Autumn Ford, who competed in last year's, in the Zoom, women's only Zoom powerlifting meet that we had previously this year.
Hey, Autumn, thank you for taking some time to talk to me today. Mel always says that you are my favorite member of her team, so I appreciate you carving out some time for me today on a nice Saturday. Got me out of the yard burning leaves, so this was a nice little break for me. Let's see here. All right, so tell me, as we get ready to do the first ever co-ed powerlifting meet on Zoom. This is the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. You competed in the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet, which was also the first meet like that. How did you like competing in it?
Actually, I went in, I was kind of nervous because, you know, at meets you have like the whole energy of people and the music and all that, but I was surprised. I had the adrenaline, you know, before my lifts, and it went pretty smooth. I liked it, actually. I really enjoyed it.
Okay. Now, you've competed in person before. How did competing virtually compare to competing on the platform at an in-person meet?
Okay, so, you know, at a meet, you have, you know, your announcers, you have your crowd, you have your handlers and the spotters and stuff, and everybody's kind of like streamlined all this. So you pretty much, you're doing all those jobs yourself. And, you know, my husband wasn't here when I did the online meet, so I did all my handling and everything. And it wasn't as difficult as it sounds. Surprisingly, it went really smooth. The whole start to end of it. The only thing I think I like better about in-person meets is just the total, like, I guess the atmosphere, because it's just like, this was, you know, just me by myself. So it was kind of like, eh.
I got you, because people are trying to be quiet so you can hear the commands and things like that. I got you. Well, but at the same time, how did it feel to lift on your own equipment in your own, like, you know where everything is?
I really like that. Like, it's like the home field advantage, because I know how my squat rack is set up. I know where my position is on my bench. So to me, I like that, because I've done meets with monolifts, and I've done meets where they just have the poles, you know, the two separate poles, which I didn't like that at all. So there was no, like, I didn't have to prepare for a variation from what I'm used to. So everything went real smooth that way, setting up with form and all, especially with squat.
All right, you mentioned some obstacles that you had to overcome as you had to do everything yourself. You didn't have a handoff person, you didn't have a spotter, there's no music. How did you overcome those challenges?
It really wasn't much different than working out, because I worked out for about 4 or 5 years by myself before my husband started lifting. So I was used to, you know, doing my own bench handoff and everything. So that aspect wasn't as difficult. I think my biggest difficulty was like my Wi-Fi cutting in and out on my laptop. I had to eventually switch to my phone because my Wi-Fi was just so crappy out in the gym. So then that was different, trying to get that set up. And But to me, that was the biggest, I think, obstacle was just the technology part.
So how did you set up your camera? Did you just set it up with the laptop kind of at the appropriate angles, or did you then you swap it out for your phone? How did you do that?
So Melissa sent out an email basically telling us, like clock position, like 2 o'clock, whatever, how she wanted us to set up our devices. And so before we even started, she made sure everybody's was where she wanted to see. When I switched out for my phone was almost dead too, because I was trying to play music, while I was lifting. And so I had like the charger cord, and then I had it on my bench with like plates so I could run the charger cord through the bottom of it. But it eventually worked out that way. I'm not really technically gifted, so I was surprised I didn't have as many glitches as I could have.
Okay, so for someone who wants to compete, who's thinking about competing in a virtual meet, the first thing it sounds like you're saying is you advise them to get a tripod, okay, for whatever they're going to be using. But what are some other pieces of advice you want to give someone who wants to compete in a powerlifting meet, a virtual powerlifting meet?
The first thing I would tell you is make sure your camera is off, because some people got to see my awful dancing between lifting sets, and I didn't know my camera was on because their screen went to just their name, right? So I thought it was off, and I kind of embarrassed myself. So yeah, just make sure you're not being watched when you don't want to be watched. I think that would be the biggest one, and really pay attention for your turn in line, because it's really annoying to have to wait on people, like anytime anyway. But when somebody's just not paying attention, and watching, they need to just kind of be mindful of that.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate your time. Are you competing again this year?
I'm not. Nursing school is killing me. So
I understand. That's all right. But hey, at least I hope that you're going to be watching either in Zoom or on the live stream. So we're going to try to, we're going to live stream it to YouTube. But if you bought a ticket, that's going to help out that fund. So if you're able to do that, either way, I know people would definitely appreciate checking you out on the, having you check them out and share them on and everything else. All right.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. All right. A shout out to your husband. He's doing a great job. You guys are both killing it. I love it.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Okay, who else do we have here? Stella's still setting hers up. Sammy might need to switch the angle. Lynsee, can we get yours at slightly more of an angle?
Mel, what way do you want me to move it?
Who's speaking?
Oh, this is Sammy.
Sammy. Okay, I have like 12 boxes here, that's why. So you see how you have it at a slight angle? I want it a little bit more of an angle. So it's at about 30 degrees. I need it at about 5.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Lynsee, a little bit more for you. Leslie, you're on your way. Stella, that looks perfect. Britny looks perfect. Amanda, you're quite far away, so I don't know if you could hear me, but you should move the camera or the barbell closer so we could see you a little bit better. Okay, so for this event, we only have one command. So once the judges are ready for you, all you're going to do is approach the bar and lift the weight. You're just going to get a down command. Again, you can have your trainer call your down command for you. That's totally fine with me. Just make sure your trainer doesn't say down before you finish your lift, because that will count as a missed lift. And we want to make sure your feet stay in contact with the floor at all times, and that you show control when you bring the bar down. You don't need to do a slow drop. You can drop the bar quickly. Just make sure your hands are still on the bar, that you're not releasing in the air, okay? Other things you might get called for: soft knees, soft hips. That means that the knee is not completely locked out, or the hips are not completely locked out. Another thing you could get called for is if the bar starts going down while it's on the way up. So make sure once you pull that you don't release. If it slows down, and even if it stops, we won't call you for it, but it needs to have continuous upward motion, and you can't use your legs to help you push the bar up. So you can't use your legs to kind of like ricochet or drag the bar up, okay? Aside from that, anything else y'all can think of to let the lifters know?
Control the downward movement too.
Control the downward movement. So it doesn't need to be slow, it just needs to be controlled. Okay. Any questions from my lifters?
Are we allowed to wear knee sleeves or should I take them off?
That's fine. Knee sleeves are fine. Knee sleeves and wrist wraps are both fine. You can wear a helmet too if you need to.
No, this is Lori. Is my angle okay?
Yes, that's perfect.
All right, thank you.
If I were being picky, I would be a little bit closer to Amanda, but she has some good lighting, so it should be okay. All right, if everyone's ready, we're gonna start with Sammy. Sammy, are you ready?
Yep, my angle is good.
Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and start. Sammy has a first attempt at 185. Down. Lift. Let me share my screen.
Sammy, can I see the plates?
Oh, yep, sorry. Yeah.
45 and 25?
Yep.
Yep. Thank you.
Alrighty, Sammy, when you have a minute, just go ahead and type in your second attempt deadlift, and we have Britny up next. Britney's doing 185 as well. Let's see it, Britny. Down. Good lift. Nice work. We have Leslie up next.
45. And is that a 25 behind it?
Leslie,
Yes.
I cannot see you all the way to your head, so yeah, there we go. I forget how tall you are sometimes. I can't see the bar now. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. All right. Control. Down. Good lift.
Leslie, can I see the plate?
All right, Susan, are you going to have your trainer call your commands, or is it me?
Yeah, I'm gonna give her commands.
Yes, sir, you got it.
All right, thanks, Leslie.
Are you ready for me?
We're ready.
Okay.
Down.
Good lift.
Essentially 2.5.
Leslie, make sure you give us your second. Okay, got it.
Oh, sorry.
So that's, we got blue, black, and all right, red. 115 equals. Yep, we're good.
So I need to put in the next one, which is
Amanda is up next, and she has 240 pounds up. Go, Amanda. Down. Good job. Good lift. All right.
Let me see the plates, please. All right. 2, 5, 45, 45. Thank you.
Lori, you ready? You look ready. Let's see you. Down. Good lift. That was 220 pounds.
Lori, can I see the plates?
Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn that off.
That's okay.
2.5, 5. Where's the 35, then a 45.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, I'll need Amanda's second attempt, and then Stella, let me know if your call, you want me to call or your trainer's calling.
We'll call.
Okay, go for it.
Down.
All right, good looks for Stella.
We are on a 35-pound bar.
It's a 35-pound bar.
Yes, thank you. 5, 45, 45, 45.
All right. Thank you.
All right, last first attempt of the day, Lynsee Kessler with 205 pounds. Lynsee, let's see it. Down. Good lift. And Lynsee's also in our meat shirt. So make sure you guys pick up a meat shirt before we take it off the site.
What do we got, Lynsee? 45? All right. Thank you.
And then if Stella and Lynsee could give me their second attempts, that we go. Stella has 350. And then we have Sammy up next. Sammy, are you good to go?
Yep, think so.
So second attempts are going to start 215 for Sammy. We're ready, Sammy. Down. Good lift.
So 2, 5.
Oh, 5.
Oh, it's 5, 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. 5. 10.
25. Yep.
Okay, so next we have Britny with her second attempt at 215. So Britny, you got this. Down. Good lift.
Okay.
Sammy, make sure to give us your thirds. I've got it. Leslie is attempting 185 next. Go for it, Leslie. Down. Good job. Lift is good for Leslie.
Leslie, can I see the plates?
Only missed my step. I was hanging onto the railing and then I sat down and come down, remember? And you're like, what are you doing? I missed a step or something. I turned my head and before I looked, we missed her.
Missed your first one already.
We should have another one.
All are watching from home. We are doing a live feed with Garage Gym Life Media. So if you miss any of the lifts, they are doing coverage of everything. So you will be able to see it on YouTube.
Oh, so you'll be able to see then maybe Lynsee.
All right, so we have Susan next with her second attempt at 271.
Let's go. Easy way here. Down.
Good lift.
Really nicely.
Thank you.
That was easy.
Can I see the plates?
Sorry. Yeah. So we got red, blue, white, and then the 1.25.
1.25. Okay, that's works. 22.5 kilos.
All right, we have Amanda next, and she looks ready with 265. Let's go, Amanda. Down. Good lift. Leslie, make sure you give me your third attempt.
45, 45, 10, and 10. Thanks, Amanda.
I'm actually doing 250 for my second attempt.
Okay. You're good to go, Lori.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. All right, Lori's attempting 250. Let's go, Lori. Down. Good lift.
All right.
Okay.
So
I got 2.5, a 10, and then 245s.
Perfect.
Okay, so Stella's up next with a 350-pound attempt. Trainer will be calling.
When you are ready. Get it. Down.
Good lift.
Good job, Joy.
All right.
All right, lifters, make sure to get in the third.
We got 2.5, 10s, 345s on a 35-pound bar.
35-pound bar. Okay.
All right, Lynsee. She is closing out our second attempt deadlifts with a 235-pound pull. Let's see it, Lynsee. Down. Good lift.
Lynsee, can I see the plates?
Lori, did you give me your third attempt?
Nope. Thinking about it right now. 1 second.
35, 45.
35. Thank you.
We are about to start third attempt deadlifts. Is Sammy ready?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Down. Judges? All right, lift is good. Good job, Sammy. You are done with your lifts for the day.
Woo! Awesome.
So we are doing awards at 6 o'clock, I said. So if you want to or come back, that's up to you.
5.
All right, that's 5. 10.
10. 25.
25.
All right, Britny. Let's see it. Third attempt, 235. Down. Good lift.
What do we got? All right.
All right, Leslie with her third attempt at 205. Let's go, Leslie. Down. I know that was a PR, so congratulations.
Can I see the plates, Leslie? 35. 45. Thank you.
All right, Susan, you're up next.
All right.
Come on.
Down.
Oh. That was good for me. What about you guys? Good.
Was it good?
Good lift.
It was good?
Good one. Okay. Nice job.
Can I see the plates?
Oh, so
Yeah. Sorry, we got
25.
red, blue, white, black, and then 1.25.
27.5 kilos. Yep.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So excited. Okay, we got Amanda up next for her third attempt at 280. Let's go, Amanda. Down. Good lift. Good work. All right. Lori, I'll have you up next.
Can I see the plates? 2, 4, 5, 2, 10, 45, 45. Thank you.
All right, Lori's going up with 260. Down. Judges. Good lift. All right. Next up, we Stella. Stella, give us 1 second. So Stella had our biggest attempt of the day, 400 pounds on the bar. We're all excited to see this lift.
10. Oh, 2.55, 10, 2 plates.
Yeah, you got this. Come on. Almost there.
Stella.
Come on, Stella, you got this.
All right, Stella. Let's do it. Rock and roll. That's it. Here we go. Come on. Down. Yeah.
Excellent job.
Awesome.
Can I see the plates?
Once Stella shows her plates to Stephanie, we'll have our last lifter of the day, Lynsee. Lynsee looks ready to go.
I just got to cut in and say I refuse to be quiet about that. That was amazing, Stella. I'm here trying to be quiet so I don't step on the judges' commands, but we're over here excited. That was awesome.
That was an amazing lift.
Can I see the plates, please, for Stella?
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
They're too excited. They got the adrenaline going.
Yep.
That is a PR. That is 400 for the first time. You have a 2.5. 45. 45. 45 is on down on a 35-pound bar.
45s. All right.
Thank you so much.
There it is.
405 plus 5, 410. Isn't okay. Yeah. Sorry, my bar math is off today. All right, Lynsee, you're our last lifter of the day. Let's finish this strong. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no lift for Lynsee. That's all right. All right, guys, you did such a good job today. I can't believe all the amazing lifts we've stopped. Whose first time is it? First meet. Stella's, really? Great job, Stella. Who else? I know it's Leslie's first time.
It's Amanda and I's first time too.
Oh, I'm so glad that we were your first. You're gonna remember us forever.
Yes, thank you so much. It was a really great experience.
Yeah, of course. And please come back at 6 o'clock. I'm gonna announce the winners. So our next flight starts at noon. Make sure you guys are logging on to Garage Gym Life Media's YouTube channel and watching. You can go back and play back your lifts. And he did a couple really, really cool interviews. So make sure to watch that and share with your friends. Congrats everybody on a really great job today. So judges, we will meet again at noon. I'm gonna hop off really quick and do some tallies for awards for Flight A. Bye guys, good job.
All right, lifters, I just want to let you guys know that if you are watching the live stream, that we are about to show some more videos from our awesome sponsors who made the this entire event possible. You just saw some awesome lifting in Flight A, including a very incredible and impressive 400-pound deadlift. So I'm looking forward to seeing even more exciting lifting at noon. But between now and then, we're going to try to give you guys some interesting stuff to see, as well as giving shout outs to our sponsors. So we're going to go ahead and begin with a name that you guys will probably recognize, which is Spud Inc. Spud Inc. is an awesome company, awesome brand that is doing a lot of stuff for the home gym community, especially right now during the time of lockdown. So let's go straight to my interview with Kenny Sellers, who is a brand rep for Spud Inc. All right, Kenny, I appreciate you taking some time out to talk to me in what has to be an extremely busy time for you guys over there at Spud Inc. So let's dive right into what Spud Inc. does, because a lot of people have probably heard the name if they've been involved with lifting for any length of time, but it's not necessarily clear to everybody what Spud Inc. actually sells. I see the brand as providing almost like accessory pieces that work to enhance gym equipment you may already have. So you got a monolift, Spud Inc. has monolift straps that will work with that monolift. Or maybe it's portable replacements for something that's more expensive. So you got like your traveling farmer's carry handles. You can use those with plates or dumbbells, whatever. Take them with you to a public gym, that kind of thing. Is this accurate?
It is. There's more to it, and we kind of talked about it on the phone a little bit. You know, not only is it functional accessories or equipment, but the one thing that my takeaway is it's thoughtful, right? It performs the way you anticipate it. I've used a ton of stuff that doesn't work right.
Yeah.
And you realize you're like, they're close.
Yeah.
But the balance isn't right. The pivot isn't right. That's one thing with Spud and the products is it's thoughtful and it works.
Right.
The way that you anticipate it well and the way it should. And that's one of the things. And I used to call Mark on the phone and give him a hard time, right? Because I'm like, what the hell? Like, where'd you come up from this? It's one of those things where like you and I have been wanting for years. And then this cat, he's just like, well, I'm just going to make it.
Well, that's because he's a lifter.
Yeah.
He lifted for years.
Oh, yeah.
So, it would have been nice to have this thing back when. And then as you accumulate injuries or whatever, you're like, well, I can't do this. So I need to come up with a gadget that helps me continue to train.
Well, the big thing for me, and for years and years, the answer was always more. And that's not correct, right? But that's my thinking, right? To work through. And that's one of the key takeaways. I ding something or tear something off the bone, and I'd call Mark, and he would explain, well, this is the workaround.
Yeah.
Right? And in my small world, working around was nothing, right? You just got to kind of man up and do it.
Right.
And as those injuries started happening, him, and there's several people like him, Dave Tate, Jeff McVicker, you call these guys and you're like, hey man, I did this. And usually they'd start laughing at me. Like, yeah, I did that too. Were you doing this? And I'd say, yeah. And did it sound like a good idea at the time? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then they would have a solution or an alternative.
Yeah.
Right. Until I could get back to where I wanted to be. And that's, I'm older, right? I've been powerlifting for a long time. Right. And the brotherhood, the camaraderie of the sport, right? Like you and I can be competitors against each other, right? And not only I want to beat you, but I want you to do the best you can, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I took away was, yes, we compete, but we also are trying to help each other, right? Yeah. And that was kind of weird to me, right? Because that's not the competitive nature that I understood in the sports that I grew up with until I found powerlifting, right? But yeah, his products, and he'll, and I'm not familiar with all of them because lots of them I couldn't afford or there wasn't a necessity for me, right?
Yeah.
But as I get here and I play with stuff, I'm like, and I'll just smile, right? I'm like, damn, because it's pretty slick, isn't it? I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's a lot of thought that goes into this stuff. The key takeaway that people should understand is the functionality, right? Buy nice or buy twice. And I know a lot of people think that, you know, it's because I work here. But believe me, I've tried alternatives, right? I'm not going to lie. Spud knows that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But their stuff is made to be used and abused. And we replace stuff.
Okay.
You know, on some of that stuff, I remember years ago, and I'm like asking Mark, I'm like, is that really rated to whatever? He goes, oh, yeah. You know, we dropped 1,000-pound squat in that thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
You know, and it's almost like when you're a little kid, you go to the barbershop, they give you indestructible comb, right? First thing you get out of the parking lot, I'm trying to break that thing. Of
course, yeah.
And Mark's, all this stuff, we tested it. Not me, but they have, right? And they beat it up, dinged it up. So, you know, he's a world record holder. I mean, I know he gets uncomfortable when you talk about him, but the guy's amazing, right?
Yeah.
So with that in mind, you know, his heart and soul is still OG powerlifting. You know what I mean? He wants to give safe stuff and thoughtful stuff to us. You know, that the belt squat is amazing, and I don't know how he has, but over the years, he's improved it. You know, now it's adjustable. He's got one that's padded.
So tell me, what's been the most popular product over this quarantine period?
Econo lat tricep pulley and low row.
Okay.
And if anybody could have anticipated this, right? That's one of those things. Supply chain is starting to break down a little bit. So we're still getting them, but it's not as fast as we'd like.
Okay.
You know, but another thing is, you know, people are like, well, I want a yellow one, I want a black one. You know, and I call and I'm like, hey, dude, if you don't care about color, I can ship it to you today. And all of a sudden they're like, is it pink? I don't care.
Yeah.
I just think, what if I'm you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I need Okada. Right? You don't want to be like, hey, man, you have extra orders 2 weeks out.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you want it now. So, and I've been kind of hard on some of the guys, right? Because I'm like, look, dude, when we get orders, we need to ship them that day. Right? And if that means coming in early, staying late, sorry.
Well, my man, I really do appreciate you, not just for doing this interview, but also the fact that you reached out to me before you ever even knew what I did and just said, hey, you know, I guess you saw I had bought some products and you said, hey, I'm the sales rep for Spud, and if you need anything, just reach out to me. And that's how this whole thing started, because of you guys' dedication to customer service. I really do appreciate it, and I'm a fan of the Spud brand. But even more than that, I love what you guys are doing for people. So please, let's close up with you letting everybody know how they can reach out to Spud Inc., follow you guys on social media, and order products.
You can reach out to me at kenny@spud-inc-straps.com. Follow us on social media, go online. There's a number, I don't know what the numbers off the top of our head, but you got questions, concerns, you need anything, holler at us. We'll do the best we can for you.
All right, guys, that was my conversation with Kenny Sellers from Spud Inc. Spud Inc. is an awesome company. Like I said, I have been purchasing their products for quite some time, and I have the utmost faith in their brand. They've done a lot of stuff for the strength sports community. You can see Spud Inc. products at World's Strongest Man competitions, high-level CrossFit competitions, as well as powerlifting meets in hardcore powerlifting gyms around the world, hardcore strongman gyms around the world, and in home gyms all over the place. So it is definitely a company you can patronize, and I definitely want you guys to do that because they stepped up to help us put this event on. You can get the link to purchase from Spud right here in the description for this video. We are on a break right now. We're going to be starting back with the squats for Flight B, and that's going to be starting right at noon. But between now and then, I'm going to give you, once again, something to watch. So I have, you know, if you're in a home gym, a lot of times you don't have a deadlift platform. And so you don't want to end up cracking your garage floor, or, you know, possibly you don't want to crash if you're on the second floor of your home and you have your home gym there. You want a deadlift platform. So how do you get that? You could either buy one or you can make one. So I'm about to show you a video where my friend Brad Martin comes in and shows us how to build a deadlift platform, and you can check that out right now. Hey, I'm John Gridges III, editor and publisher of the Home Gym Quality magazine, the only magazine in the world that's written by and for home gym owners. And today, we're going to build a deadlift platform. And by we, I mean him, pretty much. This is my good friend, Brad Martin. Brad knows how to build just about anything. So when he put out a call and said, hey, you know what, during this quarantine, I have time and I want to do some odd jobs just to keep myself busy, I said, hey, I got the perfect thing for you to do. So he's come over here to build something that I've long wanted to have, but never had the opportunity to make, and that is a deadlift platform. Now, because of my unique requirements, it's not going to be the same dimensions as like the 8x8 platforms that you see with the plans on the internet, right? So instead, Brad, tell me what are the dimensions that we finally decided on?
We're now going to have a platform that is 87 inches long and by 48 inches wide. And that includes the 2 sheets of OSB, 3/4 inch, will be the bottom layers. And then on top of those layers, on either end will be these rubber mats that are 20.5 inches wide by 4 feet. And then that leaves us with a 45.5 inch opening here where we will lay a smooth 3/4 inch plywood. That'll be the platform that you stand on.
Now, the other reason why, although a lot of you guys will be thinking, well, why do you need to have the center portion so wide? I deadlift sumo, so I wanted to make sure that I have enough room to set up the deadlift without being kind of cramped for space, especially if I want to go wide, or if somebody else wants to come over here and deadlift and they do like the hybrid style like that. I wanted to make sure that we have plenty of space for the wood for them to be able to deadlift in comfort. So that's why we're doing that. So we'll be right back and we'll get started. And by we, I mean him.
It's going to be the length of that bar, 87 inches.
Correct.
Okay? So that's going to be 2 sheets of 3/4 inch OSB underneath. That's going to be the platform. And then we'll take the smooth piece of plywood, and it's going to be 48 inches wide and 45.5 inches long.
Okay.
And filled, and then there'll be the 2 rubber mats on either end.
Okay. That should. So basically, as wide as this right here.
It's going to be
perfect.
Oh yeah, it'll be.
Because I don't deadlift with my feet together.
This is exactly the dimensions, exactly.
Yeah, I needed to make sure it's wide enough so that I deadlift, because this is how I do it. So perfect.
Yeah.
That's why you parked here. I'm throwing you a bone. That's why he parked all the way over here, so he could lean the wood against that tree. Not because he wasn't thinking about the fact that we had.
He wants to do more work, but he don't want to walk, 30 feet.
By do more work, you mean I would have laid down the tailgate? Now we gotta walk all the way back here and get the other one?
Oh, all right. Now, here's the other thing.
Oh boy.
So since we're not doing the true 8 foot, we need to cut this lip off because we're not, they tongue and groove together. So let's walk around to this side. Oh my! Do you have an extension cord?
I'm prepared.
Only thing I didn't bring.
I'm prepared.
Hold on a second.
want a difference in height at all.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Now you know there's gonna be one more sheet of plywood on top of this.
Well, there's going to be one more sheet in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, you know. This is not going to take a long time. Then the price will. I thought this job would be harder.
It was going to be faster. The price should be going up. Pulling out saws and everything now.
Every job on time. Every job on time. At a fair price.
It's these customers that get you in the... Oh, now what I want you to do. Remember how I sent you those specs? No, I didn't mean that.
Well, when you start out with, I know what a deadlift is. What's a deadlift? I had to send you the most basic and easy to follow instructions I could. And I said, okay, when you get here, we'll talk about it. And we did. Because I don't lie to my friends. When you get here, we'll talk about it. We did.
I knew we were going to talk about it.
I told you we were going to talk about it. See, there you go. Everybody's on the same page.
Oh, you're going to see John Green? Yeah. Well, that'll be all day. I was really happy the moment you said, these are already cut. I was like, oh, no. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. I prepare it ahead of time. I'm that kind of guy.
Now, do you care that this is...
Nope.
They're,
I knew about that. Nope.
Huge.
Nope. Not enough to cut it. Those things sucks. Now, the thing is, just because it just worked out that way, my mats, even though they were cut from a 4x6 mat, they're not exactly 4 feet. They're probably a little bit longer than 4 feet. Either that or the plywood is a little bit narrower. The point is, we got about an inch overlap. But I don't care about that enough to have to try to cut these mats again, because if you've never cut rubber mats, stall mats, well, love yourself and don't. All right? If you have, you understand why I say it's not worth worrying about for this little bit of overlap. It's brutal.
Yeah, his instructions were going to cut this with a
I followed the instructions that people normally give.
And I was like, oh.
I mean, they say you can put some soap, and that makes it easier. It sucks. Okay, it does. It does help. I don't know why, but it still sucks. I mean, it's horrible. Without exaggeration, I can say it's horrible. And this isn't like a smooth cut either. It's a cut, stop and rest. Cut, stop and rest. James and I actually, I think, cut it one weekend when he was probably in 8th grade. I was like, he's gonna go home and tell his mom. This is where we at custody of him. He's gonna go home and tell his mom. What'd you do this whole weekend? Oh, I cut a rubber mat with my dad. Took us 2 days. That actually works out pretty well. We will have to cut a mat somehow to kind of fill up this little space right here, but I'll figure out that. The other reason why I didn't want to use these mats, because it's a slight, if they're slightly raised, So you want to be as flat and close to the ground as possible, right? So socks, even with a shoe like this,
She must have grip sock. Ooh, on my toe.
Because when you deadlift mid grip, the bar helicopters.
When you deadlift how?
Like this. Then the bar rotates away from you because one hand is not as strong as the other, right? So you're able to pull back hard with this hand, and what ends up happening is the bar rotates away from you. And so what does that do with the hand where it's coming back towards you? It's easier to drop the bar on your foot on that side.
Mm-hmm. Let me go back up.
All right, I'm flush on this side.
I said, I really hope I don't stub my toe on this thing.
Well, so what I'm thinking, to be honest with you, is that we wouldn't even necessarily need a mat. That's what I was talking about. It's like we wouldn't even necessarily need a mat around this area here. I'm still deciding whether we even need it. If we do need it, because the whole reason you have a mat is so that you don't drop weights on the concrete floor. But now we have a platform, so you shouldn't have weights not on the concrete floor. It's a dang platform.
Safe is not a word I use a lot.
I believe you.
Yeah. Not one of my favorite words. Safe, the synonym to safe is wasted time. That's what that sounds like to me.
You know, surprisingly enough, he's an English teacher. I don't mean he's from England and teaches. Okay, there you have it. We got a deadlift platform, and it actually didn't really take that long. This was what I'd say less than an hour to get all the work done. It was really fast. We had a couple of hiccups, but that's mostly because, like I said, there's a little bit of overlap for the because of the rubber matting not being exactly the same as the plywood, but I don't care about that. You notice that this is not finished. Number one, you don't want to put anything slippery in the center here because bad things will happen to you. And especially since I deadlift sumo, I want to make sure that I've got firm footing here. So this is perfect. I am going to put my logo here in the middle of it, and then we'll put something like a protective something to make sure that logo doesn't get scratched up. But all in all, I'm pretty happy with this, and look forward to training on it. This is your first time building one of these, right?
First time.
Okay, cool. But now y'all know if you need one, look up Brad Martin on Facebook and pretty much just, you know, he'll work for coffee. It'll be fun.
$750.
Yeah! Whoa! Yeah. Cut!
accomplished referee. Wade was actually the head
Y'all
referee
hear the dogs outside
at
howling?
Yeah, I
my
do.
one of my early competitions. He was the head referee, and at the time I was doing bench only because I had just gotten started in powerlifting. But I never forgot him, and I think it was awesome that he was able to donate his time to do the rules for this. Melissa Avanessian, who is the founder, this is actually her brainchild. This competition is actually her brainchild. So she recommended that I reach out to Wade, and I'm glad she did because he did an awesome job. We're going to go ahead and go to Zoom now as we're getting ready to get started with Flight B of the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown.
These dogs are wild, man. I'm just waiting on John.
Hey Mel, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
so
is.
we just welcoming everybody from YouTube who just we just rejoined the Zoom, and so we are ready to go when you guys are ready. Excited to see some awesome lifting.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Okay, so small lifters, this is pretty much gonna be like a regular competition. We're gonna call commands. You are welcome to have, if you have someone with you and they want to call commands, that's fine, as long as we can hear the commands as the judges. Or if you show that you have the weight under control, then that is fine too. If you want to listen to music, just make sure that the judges will call if we don't see control from our point of view. Okay, so keep that in mind. Things you can get red lighted for is if you start the lift and then stop halfway through and restart. Once you start the lift, you got to complete the lift. You have to show us that you are hitting depth. So make sure that your lighting is on point. If you're wearing anything that might cover your hips to make it hard for us to see, you guys have to make sure that all of that is taken care of so that the judges have an easy time calling the lifts. Do you guys have anything to add in terms of the rules, Chris or Stephanie?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, just like you're saying, Mel, just show be under control the whole time and just listen to the commands, I guess.
Listen to the commands. Okay, so this is a small flight. So we have, it looks like 4 of you showed up. So we're gonna give you enough time to rest in between your attempts. So just communicate and let us know. We're probably going to have 45-minute time slots for each lift, for the squat, for the bench, and for the deadlift. So you're going to finish a little bit early. As for your attempts, your second and your third attempts, you will have to post in the chat box. After you complete your attempt, if you get a thumbs up from the judges, you need to show your weights, spread them out, and show them to Stephanie so she can calculate your plate, your bar math, and confirm that it is the weight that you say it is and that we didn't misquote the bar for you. So if everybody's ready, if I have a thumbs up from Melissa, Joanna, and Isaiah, our first 3 lifters. Yes, sir.
One thing as far as cheering goes, I know we want to make sure that the lifters can hear you guys' commands. So how do you want to handle that?
So if the lifters do not want us to hear for them, you can let us know. But in terms of hearing the commands, if you're unable to hear, to demonstrate strict control over your lift so that it's unquestionable from the judges, so that even if you miss our commands, it looks like you followed some sort of command, and that it wasn't, and you're not unracking and just dropping into the hole and re-racking, okay? So have the commands in your head at the very least and pace yourself through the lift. Your lift could be fast, but your execution needs to be very obvious for us, okay? Does that answer your question?
Yeah, that was good. I just wanted to be sure because I know it's tough and on lifters when there's no crowd noise, but at the same, so I applaud each one of you who's doing this. But at the same time, we don't want to be the cause for you to miss a lift. So we are cheering for you. We're just muted, okay?
Exactly. So it's kind of hard because we want everybody to have the support of the crowd, but we also don't want to mess you up. So we try to stay quiet. All right. So, but we have our. Okay. So if we're all ready, Melissa, are you ready? You're the first lifter up.
Ready.
Great. We have thumbs up. So Melissa's our first lifter of the day, and she is starting with 105 pound squat. Start. Rack. Judges. Okay. So that was a good lift from the judges. So Melissa, that looked high for me, but the other two judges gave that to you. So for me, next attempt, make sure you sink it.
Yeah, it was borderline there.
Okay. Stephanie, you got the weight?
Yeah, I got the plates.
Perfect. And then just go ahead and type in your next attempt in the chat box. Joanna, you're up next, and we are ready when you are. Squat. Rack. Thumbs up. Good lift. Good job.
Real good. Good work.
Joanna, can I see the plates? Joanna, can I see the plates?
Yeah. Can you? I can't tell if the camera's on.
No, not yet.
Hang on.
There
Can
we
you
go.
see? Okay.
All right. 5, 10, 45. Thank you.
All right, Isaiah's next, and Amy will be after that. Isaiah has 175 pounds on the bar. Squat. Rack. Thumbs up.
All right.
Good.
All right, Isaiah, can I see the plates? Can you go up a little? There we go.
Got those from Dick Sporting Goods. I used to have those plates.
All right, so Zach did not show up today. So Amy, we have you up next with 205.
I like that rack. That's cool.
Homemade. Squat. Rack. Good lift.
All right, good job.
All right, so lifters, make sure you are giving your second attempt. Now,
Can you see this? 35 and
Yep.
45?
Okay. Thank you.
all right, so it's only been less than 5 minutes since Melissa's first attempt. So Melissa, if you need more time, we can give it to you. If you're ready to go, we can go. Completely up to you.
I think I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
And is Joanna's going to be up after you. So Joanna, we can give you an extra minute too if you need it.
Yeah, I would like another minute or two.
Okay.
I'm the same way. I like as much as possible.
There's no problem with that. We have 4 lifters, we can give you up to 10 minutes between each attempt. So it's already been 5. So we can give Melissa up to 5 extra minutes, or if you want to go and get it out of the way, you're completely welcome to.
Let's go. Let's get it out of the way.
Okay, let's do it. Joanna, we'll give you extra time. Don't worry. All right, Melissa with 115 pounds. Make sure to sink it, Melissa. Start. Rack.
Yeah, that was good. Looked like she was a lot deeper after.
If you can show
Can I see the blade?
Yeah.
And behind it.
Is that one?
Yep.
What's that? 25 behind it? Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Good job.
So Melissa, what's your 3rd attempt gonna be?
Mine is gonna be 125.
25. Okay. All right. So we have a couple more minutes for Joanna. Joanna's going to be attempting 180 pounds. So Joanna, she competed last time with us as well. She did very well. So I'm excited to see what she has for us today. She's one of our A-team competitors, so she's repping the hometown.
And that singlet looks like it's a cat or something. Oh, cool.
You're looking at the singlet. I am checking out the power rack.
I know that power rack is heavy duty.
I know, right? I was looking at it. I said, "Hey, what's that?" At the same time, I like Amy's that wooden power rack that Amy has. We've been sitting over here admiring that. Check that out. I like that power rack. It's nice.
Okay, I'm just gonna do last minute math to make sure I have the right weight, and then I'll be ready.
Is it a 45 and then 10, two 10s on each side, and then a 2.5? 2.5. The trick isn't to be good at math, it's to be good at memorizing.
It screwed me all up because I'm so used to like 45-pound bars and 45-pound plates, but then I went to a 55-pound squat bar and all my plates are 55 pounds now. So man, my math is all different now. All the calories.
Started using the 55-pound plates and nothing makes sense until you get to about 350.
Yeah.
I thought I was lifting 315 once. I was lifting 355. I'm like, why am I stuck here today?
Oh yeah, you had 3 reds on there.
All right, is that a good angle?
That is. Joanna, are you ready?
Yep, let's go.
Heck yeah.
All right, Joanna with 180 pounds. Let's go, Joanna. Squat.
That's solid.
Good job.
Ain't nothing like a 3rd attempt there. Woo. Yeah.
Joanne, would you show the plates?
Right.
Got a Velcro collar.
And a 45 behind it. All right.
We're just admiring everyone's home gym setup.
Oh, I'm a big home gym fan, so this is really cool.
Amen. That's right. I'm checking it out. Isaiah's got a pretty sweet looking rack right there too. I
I
like that.
love all the homemade
She's got like
racks.
the little pipe J hooks. So
Yep,
I
yep,
like that.
yep.
I was looking at it when Lynn was lifting on it.
I
Okay.
think John's got the best one though, for sure.
Was it?
John's got a real nice one. I like his and all his videos. Well, Mel's got a good one too. All that fitness stuff.
Oh man, that was a beast of a rack.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I could live in that thing. All right. Isaiah, I don't see him anymore. Where are you?
I think his video got turned off or something.
Okay. It happens, technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Let's get that fixed up. And then Amy, if you can aim a little bit lower with your camera so we would be able to see your feet as well, that would be great. Okay, perfect. I got Amy set up, Isaiah set up. Isaiah, we're ready for you, 190 pounds. Let's go.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Okay.
I don't have one.
No?
He was on my main screen.
I don't know if he's frozen or if he's just not moving.
I lost him.
Where did he go?
Okay, we'll come back to Isaiah. Let's get Amy's attempt. Amy, you can go ahead if you're ready. 215. Squat. Rack. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if we can get Isaiah set up here. And then make sure y'all are giving me your third attempt.
And 545. Thank you.
And that was a good one, right?
I'm gonna see if I can improve my connection too.
Yes.
Cool.
Hey guys, while we have a second, remember that you can still go to strengthmerch.com and pick up the official meat shirts for today. Everything's going to go to a good cause, and I'm going to get Mel to talk a little bit about that later on. But you can still go to strengthmerch.com and pick up your official Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown meat shirt.
That's right. So the meat shirts, we have both men's styles and women's styles, and we have multiple colors available. They are going to come off the site after this weekend. So if you want a meat shirt, make sure you grab one today. Attempt 325. All right, we're still waiting on Isaiah. Can we get Isaiah on here? Luckily, we do have some time in between each lift to spare, so we can be patient. I can tell Melissa's already ready to go.
That's the unfortunate thing about Zoom. Like, it may not even be something with you. My engineer Casey was just reminding me that if you're in a neighborhood, if you live in a big neighborhood, then as everyone wakes up and starts getting on the internet, that's going to slow down your Zoom connection as well. So that could be what's going on.
Yeah, so I was nervous about not having internet connection because you know there are storms out here in Georgia so frequently, and so I got a little wireless hotspot just in case, and my internet connection actually hasn't been very good, so I just connected to that hotspot and it's a lot better now. So
Oh wow, so that hotspot didn't work there.
What was that?
The hotspot didn't really work.
Oh no, my internet didn't really work, so I had to go to the hotspot.
A good
The
thing you
hotspot worked perfectly well. Yeah. Thankfully, I was panicking because, you know, you know.
Yeah, you're a vital part of this thing happening. So the most.
I could use my phone, but if I don't have internet, what's the point?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't see Isaiah up there anymore.
Either. Oh,
It's Lynsee.
Melissa, Joanna.
Lynsee, what's going on? Is Isaiah ready to go?
Oh yeah, there he is.
Can my judges see him?
Yep, I can see Isaiah on Lynsee's feed.
Okay. And Isaiah is wearing our meat shirt, so if you want to see what that looks like, he has it on.
There, hands.
All right, looks good. Go ahead and let's see that second attempt, 190. Squat. Rack.
Oh yeah, he's sunk down. Oh, yeah.
Good lift. Good job.
I see the plates.
Hey, that's like a homemade rack too.
Mm-hmm.
What's that there? Let's see.
2.5 and
2.5.
Yeah, 2.5, 25, 45.
Yeah, looks like.
Thank you.
Looks about right. All right, Melissa, I know you're itching to go, so let's see it. 125.
All right, let's do it.
Squat. Rack.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's okay. It happens.
Yeah. That was a good attempt, though.
Yeah, third attempt, you always go for broke, no? So that was good.
So we will start benching at about 12:45. I'll go over the rules for bench. So just be ready, Melissa. Okay, so next we have Joanna. Joanna, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Good. All right, let's go. Squat. Let's go. Rack.
Those are the best ones.
Good lift.
Yeah, I like seeing that.
All right. Joanna can show the plates.
I'm running.
There we go.
So those Velcro clips are really good for the safety squat bar because the safety squat bar is kind of narrower than a standard barbell.
Whoa.
So that's what we use to make it super secure. You can pull it and you can Velcro it.
Oh, cool.
Instead of having a standard size that it clips to, you can adjust it.
Pretty nice.
All right, so we will skip Isaiah, let him rest for a couple minutes. And Amy, if you're ready, we can watch your last attempt. All right, she's ready to go. 225. This is big weight. Squat. Let's go finish it. Nice. Go ahead and rack it. Good lift.
Yeah, good job.
Excellent. I like the swag after a good third attempt. Like, yeah.
So 45, 45. Thank you.
All right, so go ahead and rest. And then Isaiah, if you need a couple minutes to rest, you can rest. Whenever you're ready, we'll be ready for you.
Just want to let you guys know, as Mel said, we are doing a live stream on YouTube. So while we're in the break between squats and bench, we're going to run a home gym tour from someone who Mel definitely knows. Her name is Rosalind Such. And so we're going to check out Roz's home gym that she set up in her dining room.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that. All right, Isaiah, you're ready for us, and we're ready for you with a 205-pound 30. Let's go. Squat. Rack. What do my judges say?
Yeah. I think he jumped that rack command, but that's a hit judge. So it looked good to me.
Isaiah, how old are you?
35.
13.
How old?
13.
13. That's amazing. I wish I started lifting when I was a teenager.
That's 35, 45. Thank you.
I was old when I started. Right. All right. Good job on squats. We're all done with squats. We're going to meet back at 12:45, and I'll go over the rules for bench at that time. So rest up, warm up, have some snacks if you need to. Tell your friends to watch the live stream.
Go order your shirt too.
Order your shirt. I'll link it. How about that?
Perfect.
All right, hope you guys are enjoying our broadcast of the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. We just finished up Flight B squats, and we're going to be going into Flight B bench in a few minutes. But before that, we're going to go to Rosalind Such. She set up a home gym because of the pandemic in her dining room. So you guys go ahead and check that out.
Hi, my name is Roz Such, and I'm a competitive powerlifter. I'm going to take you on a tour today of the gym that I've set up in my home as a result of the pandemic and the need to figure out how I could possibly train, given that the gyms that I normally train in, some local powerlifting gyms in our area, but then also the gym that is associated with our condo. Like, one of our amenities is we have a full gym with a full power rack, which is great. It's super convenient. I can take the elevator downstairs 24 hours. I can train whenever I want. But obviously, once the pandemic started, that changed very quickly. So I'm gonna take you on a little quick tour here. I don't have a lot of space. My whole condo with a loft, you can see the loft behind me, is 1,800 square feet. We don't have a garage. Well, I mean, we have a garage for parking, but not one that we could use to set anything up. So we had to be real creative real quick. So this is my dining room table. It has moved here. It used to live over there in my dining room, which has now become my gym. You can see here, I live in well, I don't know if you can tell specifically where we are, but we're in the city. We're in downtown Philadelphia, and we're actually on the 3rd floor of our condo, which you would think might be problematic given that I do some deadlifting, but thankfully the downstairs neighbor is actually a commercial tenant, so they've been working from home mostly and haven't complained at all. I've only had one neighbor indicate that they heard some noise and just was inquiring as to what it might be, because they heard the plates kind of clanging together. And they said they weren't bothered by it. So since they're not bothered by it, I'm not bothered by it. And so far I haven't had any other complaints. You can see here, I have a platform that got built. We have hardwood floors. So we got some underlayment of kindergarten mats, I call them, that we got from the hardware store. They were out of black, so we just went straight rainbow. And we got this platform built by having plywood delivered, looking up online how to build a simple platform. And I can't take credit for that. My husband really took care of that. The mats on the platform were actually upcycled from the renovation of our condo gym downstairs, which was great. And similarly, these plates were upcycled from that same gym. When we renovated it recently, we were able to grab these before they were being sent off to be recycled just before the pandemic kind of shutdown started. So fun fact, that plate weighs 47 pounds and that plate weighs 50 pounds. And that caused me a bit of an issue, especially on bench day. So I been supplementing them with some 2.5s. The bench here is from Rogue. That's something I had delivered actually before the pandemic started. I was just looking for a more comfortable competitive or competition style bench, and I ordered that, and I was storing it in our amenity gym downstairs. So I just got lucky in timing there. And because I own it, I just brought it upstairs to my gym. I don't own that barbell. It actually belongs to our condo association through our gym downstairs, but they have 3 other ones, and really I'm one of the few people that actually lives here, so I'm not too worried about getting that back to them anytime soon. They have 3 down there, they'll be just fine. And I just have some other accessory stuff, you know, some bands, all kinds of colors and strengths of bands in there, and then the tiny ones too. Weight vest, weight belt, a couple smaller dumbbells, and some of the smaller plates. It's not much, but I can get my main training in, I can get the big 3 lifts in, and I can do so safely. My husband was kind enough to secure the rack down to the platform, which made me feel a lot more secure, especially on heavy squat days, and then also allows me to use this pull-up bar to do some ab work or pull-ups and stuff like that. So and you can see, at least we have some great artwork in our gym, because this is a mural that we had, a street art mural that's still in process that we've had made, or, you know, artists have come in and painted on this wall. We have a very industrial feel to our space, so I guess having a gym in the middle of our dining room isn't that strange after all. But it works, and I'm really grateful that I've been able to keep training during this time. It took about 6 weeks for me to get this rack in from online. We ordered it probably like right as things were shutting down, so we probably got one of the last ones before things really became out of stock and impossible to get. So I feel really lucky that I moved quickly and was able to upcycle a lot of stuff from our condo gym, but then also grateful that my husband is handy and was able to build this platform, and that we were lucky enough to get this rack so I could continue training.
All right, guys, so before we go back to the lifting, I want to encourage you guys to check out, go to strengthmerch.com. The link is in the description for this video, and pick up one of our official meat shirts. This is what the shirt looks like, and we've also got our sponsors on the back. And this shirt means a little bit more than just an ordinary meat shirt. It actually goes to a very good cause. And so we're going to go to Melissa Avanessian, who is the promoter of this event. We're going to go straight to Mel, and she's going to explain to you guys what this shirt signifies and the awesome good cause that it's going to support.
Hi, John. Thank you. So, as some of you may know, if you follow me on Instagram, you definitely know for about 45 days there was a war or a kind of genocidal endeavors by a neighboring country to Armenia. Azerbaijan and Turkey were kind of instigating a lot of aggression toward Armenia. And so during that time, we started doing fundraisers for Armenia Fund. And part of that was all the proceeds of some of our products, some of our services, including our spectator tickets. So if you purchase the spectator tickets, spectator ticket, the funds completely went to support Armenia during this time. Now that the war is over, or there is a ceasefire, we are sending that money to help the refugees from that war. So I believe the figure is over 100,000 people were misplaced due to that war. We gave up a lot of land, and a lot of those people don't have homes. A lot of those people don't have jobs. They've lost their family members. They've lost the men in their households. So when you support Strength Merch, you are supporting, charitable causes. So when it's not the Armenia Fund, we have supported other causes in the past. We have supported Black Lives Matter. We have shown our support to other causes as well, not just Armenia. But right now we are focusing our efforts on them because they did face a very difficult time in the last few months. So we appreciate everybody's support. And from now until as long as Strength Merch is owned by me, we are going to have at least 10% of our proceeds go toward one charity or another, and we will always make sure to be very transparent about that. I do try to round up, so even if we're off by a certain amount, I round up to the nearest 100, and I make the contribution from our company to whatever fund it is that we are donating to. So every little bit helps. So thank you guys.
All right, thank you for that, Mel. And as she just said, that is an awesome cause. Sometimes it's easy for us to get wrapped up in our own situations over here, especially here in the West. But the world hasn't stopped, just because of the lockdowns or whatever. There are still people out there who are hurting. And in fact, in some ways, their plight is made a little bit more difficult because COVID-19 means that it's more difficult to get personnel over there to help them, to take supplies to them. So we're just trying to do everything that we can. Garage Gym Life Media is also going to be making a donation. I actually didn't tell Mel this, but Garage Gym Life Media is going to be making a donation to support this Armenia Fund, just because I recognize that it is a good cause. I have people that I know besides Mel who are from Armenia, and I'm wholly on board with doing whatever we can to bless others as we have been blessed. You guys may not know, but I come from a country I'm from West Africa. And I remember being a little boy and the government being overthrown and being terrified because I didn't know if my father, my grandfather, my mom was being killed. I remember that sort of upheaval. And so I want to do everything I can to try to help other people who end up in that situation. But before we go back to the lifting, which is going to start in a few minutes, we're going to go straight to one of our meat sponsors, Home Gym Built. They are a small business that actually was started because of the lockdown. And so you guys, this is not one of those polished interviews with a big brand. Instead, this is someone who's speaking from his heart about what he wants to do to help people who are in a bad situation. So let's go ahead and check out JB from Home Gym Built.
All right, so I'm here talking to JB, who is the founder of Home Gym Built, established 2020. My man, thank you for taking some time to talk to me. And I really appreciate you being one of the sponsors of the 2020 Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me and allowing me to do that.
Let's dive right into your company. What is Home Gym Built, the brand?
Home Gym Built was an idea that I had when, as you can see, I have an actual home gym. But when COVID started and shut everything down, I know a lot of people didn't have a gym in their house already. And one of those people was my dad, who 60 years old, works out every day at the gym, now didn't have that outlet and started ordering bands online. That's how it started. I wanted to sell bands. He had to wait because they were all being drop shipped from China. No one actually had the product. He waited 2 months for one and never got it. They took his money. I was like, well, let me see if I can help other people that are in the same situation as him. So it started with selling the resistance bands. Tried a couple different companies because some of them are junk. There's different versions. Some people might think, oh, the tube resistance bands are all the same. There are better and there are worse ones. I got a couple different versions because I didn't want to sell just any old band and something that was actually usable. And the first set of sample that I got, you could see the hooks look like this. Well, the set that I sell, and this is what most people were selling, and I didn't want that because it looks like it's going to break. So I found a company that sold with this. So they're a lot stronger looking on the ends. These are the ones you probably hear horror stories about where people rip them out and they hit themselves with them. These ones are a lot stronger. They have the poundage on there. They're built a lot better. The rubber is actually thicker. You can't see it, but if you felt them in your hand, you can feel that they are stronger. And they're usable. I mean, I use them all the time for all different types of exercise you could think of, like tricep push down, bicep curls. If you don't have a lat pull down machine, they work great for that, and you really feel it. Sometimes I think you can, the mind muscle connection with bands, I notice it more than if I use a lat pull down. Lat pull down, sometimes you're swinging and all that and trying to lift as much as you can. With these, if you squeeze, it's like you feel that muscle working. And we also have the full loop resistance bands. You can add them to your exercise, like to a barbell, to doing squats, that add the extra resistance, or just keep them in the bag and take them with you wherever you go, and you can work out with them. I always liked the sandbags, and they're a cheap tool you can have at your house to get a great workout. If you never used a sandbag, it gives you a good workout. They're very versatile. Like, you can fill it up at home, empty it out. I've taken it to the beach completely empty because it folds up flat. Filled it at the beach, did a workout, and emptied it out at the beach and took it home, so I'm not carrying around 100 or 150 pounds with me. These sandbags, I've had other samples that which weren't good. The Velcro was not good. They leaked sand. These ones, the Velcro is very strong. My 100-pound one that I use all the time doesn't leak sand at all. I mean, I've dropped it plenty of times. I don't ever have sand on the floor. It doesn't leak. You can tell if you open the Velcro, it's a pain to open, but that means everything's staying inside.
Someone watching this may say, well, I've never really heard of your company. Why should I buy products from you as opposed to a company that has a bigger profile or has been around maybe longer that I've already heard about?
I wanted to be more than just another company that sold resistance bands and then disappeared. I go on other companies and look at reviews of what people say about their products, all their products that I plan on selling or that I sell. And one of the complaints was not being durable, their sandbags losing sand. And I've heard that from a lot of people. So I got a couple different samples to test out. And this version that I sell is made of 1050D Cordura material. These use a stronger material than some of the other companies. Now, I don't have a name like the other companies, but I wanted to provide a quality product that I would use, which I do, as you can see if you follow me on Instagram at Home Gym Build. So I use all the products that I sell all the time. I wouldn't want to sell something that I'm not proud of, something that I wouldn't want to use personally, something that if I saw someone else selling, I wouldn't buy. So I would want something that I would personally purchase if someone else was selling it. I want to provide quality products and at an affordable price. I don't try and rip people off or sell them for more than what they're worth. And I have all of this stuff in stock. It's ready to ship same day, if not the next business day. You don't have to wait for shipping. You don't have to wait for a giant company that takes forever to ship their stuff. Companies that might not have it in stock but still be selling it. I don't sell anything if I don't have it in stock ready to ship.
So, I mean, that all sounds really good. And I know that some of the people watching this are going to want to learn more about your company, or maybe they want to order something right now. What's your website and how can people follow you? You mentioned Instagram several times. So how can people order something, and how can they follow you on social media?
If you'd like to order anything, my website is easy. It's homegymbuilt.com. You can sign up for my newsletter. You can, with your email, I send updates when I get new products. If you follow my Instagram, I post updates on there all the time. It's at homegymbuilt. I post videos, I post products, examples of how to use the products, nice t-shirts, flags. Yeah, everything you can find on Instagram, or go to homegymbuilt.com and sign up, and you'll be notified as soon as stuff gets released. And I send special discounts to people that are on my email list.
Then you will rack when the rack command is called. The only difference is we're not calling a pause command. However, you need to, wait, I'm echoing. Okay. However, you will need to show a pause and control of the bar, okay? So make sure you are not bouncing or heaving, but I'm not going to be calling the command. You can have somebody else call it, or you know, pause in your own head. As long as you're showing control, you should be good to go. All right, so Amy's setup looks good. Isaiah will need it at a bit of an angle, so I need to see the entire barbell from my view. So point the camera toward the barbell. There you go. Joanna, that looks good. Amy, hopefully your cross members don't get in the way of us seeing the bar, but it should be good. Okay. Anybody have any questions?
No question.
Okay, can everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. Melissa, are you ready? You were born ready. All right, let's go. 85 pounds. Start. Rack. Good lift.
I think she was waiting for that press command or something.
Was too, and then I think she realized she wasn't gonna get it.
Yeah. Yep, as long as you just have it motionless on your chest there, then you can just press it up.
Yeah, it's just we're just not calling the command. We're trusting you guys to do it because I don't want you to wait for Zoom to let you know after I hear it and I tell Zoom and then it tells you it's already way too long. That was a complaint we had last time. So anytime you guys have feedback and ways for us to improve your experience, please let me know. I will not be offended because I'm here to make sure that you guys have what you need so you have a good experience lifting. Okay. All right, Joanna is up next and she's getting ready, putting on her wrist wraps. So wrist wraps are allowed, and you know, just like USPA and USAPL, you cannot put the loop around your thumb, but you are allowed to use wrist wraps.
Yeah, I've been using these tough wraps, and like there's no thumb loop at all. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I'll check it out. Look at that arch.
Yeah, that singlet trips me out.
Start. Rack.
Nice, nice.
Good. Good lift. All right, we have Isaiah next. So Joanna, make sure to show Stephanie your weight. All right, Isaiah. Start. Rack.
Easy phone.
Too easy. Lift.
He's wearing that official meat shirt too. I think that helps.
I think it does. I think if you wear a meat shirt, you're bound to PR.
That put some LBs on the bar for sure.
Okay, 95 plus 2.5s. Okay, Joanna gave her second attempt. Melissa, we need your second attempt. And then Amy. Amy is our last first attempt of the day. Start. Rack.
Powerful.
Good lift. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec.
Hey, I thought the dog was cheering. Dog was cheering. Hey, don't silence that dog. He's fired up.
And 5. All right. Thank you. And 25.
The mailman come mail. Is that what it was? The dogs went wild.
Something. Someone's out front. I got my guard dogs. The fluffiest guard dogs you've ever seen. All right. 90 for your second. We have a couple minutes here. Isaiah 125 and then Amy 120.
So just want to let you guys know, we did run during Flight A interviews with 2 of the athletes from the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet, and we're going to go run them again because I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to check them out. So between bench and deadlift in this flight, we're going to run, if we, as it looks like we'll have enough time, we're going to run the interviews with Autumn Ford and Claire Rowley, so you guys can check them out.
Awesome. I really enjoyed watching those interviews. And if you guys want to interview with John for, one of his future broadcasts, just reach out to him or me and we can set something up. We're always looking for athlete perspective on, how did the meet go for you? Because the person watching doesn't know everything you're thinking and feeling. So it's nice to see your perspective as well.
Definitely, because we want this thing to grow. I don't want this to be the last year that we do it, and I'd like for it to be even bigger next year. So you guys' interviews actually help the next, group of lifters that we're going to reach out to, because we want you guys to come back and we want more people to want to do this.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Alrighty, so Melissa, would you like to go up? We have had a few minutes in between, so are you ready?
Good to go.
Okay. Alrighty, Melissa has 90 pounds on the bar.
Melissa's always ready.
She was born for it, man.
Yeah.
Start. Rack.
Yeah.
Nice, good job. We have a kitten in the crowd spectating. All right, that was a good lift.
Good job.
Can I see the plates real quick?
Melissa, can you show?
Melissa. Go ahead. Melissa Roberts, can you put your camera back on for the plates? All right, 2.5. And then 2 10s.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Joanna's up next. Joanna, you look like you're ready to go. Start. Rack. Good lift.
Work, good work.
All right, we got Isaiah up next.
Joanna, can I see the plates? Right, 5 and 10. Thank you.
All right, Isaiah. Start. Rack. Great job, Isaiah. That was 125 pounds.
Yeah.
Show us your weights. Oh, and Zak just showed up.
What do we got there? There it is.
All right, Amy, where's your spotter? Did she leave?
The cat.
The cat. All right. Go ahead, 120 pounds. Start. Rack.
Nice. Real powerful lockout too. That's
He's like, I don't need no spotter.
no. The cat started walking between her legs though.
All right, Amy. Can I see the plate real quick? 2.5. All right. Thank you.
You guys will be amazed at how much like little distractions like that actually prepare you to be on the platform, because something always goes wrong, technology or something, when you're at an in-person meet. But if you're used to dealing with stuff like that in your home gym, it makes it like it's effortless. You know, I remember stuff went wrong at one of my meets and I was like, man, I've had to change diapers between sets. Okay. So, you know, this is nothing for me.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that's why I like bringing my kids in there, you know, so they can distract me a little bit.
Your kids like coming in there because they like slapping daddy.
Yeah, they slap, yeah. Adam especially.
Gosh, that's funny. All right, so we have third attempts next. Joanna's not taking her third, so Melissa, if you'd like to go ahead, she's like, yes. Just show me the barbell.
Good to go.
Okay, let's do it. Let her loose on the barbell. Start. Rack.
Nice.
Amazing job.
Work, good work.
My spotter.
Yeah.
Can I see the plates?
Zak, where have you been?
There we go.
Thought it was Central Time. I'm screwed up.
Oh my gosh.
Did I make it for third squats?
You actually, we could probably have you do your second and third. Do you want to jump in on in the next flight with flight C, so you could have we're at third attempt bench right now, so we started an hour ago, and since we had a lot of drops, we went pretty fast.
Yeah, that's my bad.
That's okay. So if you want, we can add you to flight C so you can have a full meet. Would you like that?
Sure. That'll start at 2.
at
Well,
3.
3 Eastern time, no, so 2
2
Central.
your time, 2 Central time, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my bad.
Okay. It's okay. We'll just add you to our flight C, okay?
All right.
Okay, cool.
I will
You're
come
welcome
to
to
the party.
stay. You're welcome to stay and support.
Yeah, sure.
So, we have Isaiah up next with 145 pounds. Start. Yeah. Good attempt, but not quite there yet. Next meet, though. All right. Good work, Isaiah. So for the folks who are already done with their bench, we're going to come back for deadlifts at 130, okay? All right. Amy with her final bench attempt. 125. Start.
Yeah.
Rack. Good lift. Good job.
Strong lockout. I knew she'd get it.
She's been working her triceps.
Oh, I could tell. Heck yeah.
Right, 5 and 35. Thank you.
All right, guys, that concludes our, wow, y'all have been doing really well. It's mostly greens. So we're going to come back for deadlifts at 130. So everybody can go take a break, watch the live feed, and we'll be back for deadlifts at that time. And I am going to add Zak to flight C.
All right, guys. Hope you're enjoying watching the live stream of the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. This is a historic event because this is only the second virtual powerlifting meet that we know of in history. The first one was the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet, and that featured 2 athletes who we're going to be talking to next. Autumn Ford, and followed by Autumn, we're going to have Claire Raleigh, and they're both going to give you their reactions to being part of the first ever virtual powerlifting meet, as well as some advice that they gave for the athletes who are competing in this Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. So let's go ahead and check out these athletes and see what they have to say.
Hey, Autumn, thank you for taking some time to talk to me today. Mel always says that you are my favorite member of her team, so I appreciate you carving out some time for me today on a nice Saturday. Got me out of the yard burning leaves, so this was a nice little break for me. Let's see here. All right, so tell me, as we get ready to do the first ever co-ed powerlifting meet on Zoom. This is the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. You competed in the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet, which was also the first meet like that. How did you like competing in it?
Actually, I went in, I was kind of nervous because, you know, at meets you have like the whole energy of people and the music and all that, but I was surprised. I had the adrenaline, you know, before my lifts, and it went pretty smooth. I liked it, actually. I really enjoyed it.
Okay. Now, you've competed in person before. How did competing virtually compare to competing on the platform at an in-person meet?
Okay, so, you know, at a meet, you have, you know, your announcers, you have your crowd, you have your handlers and the spotters and stuff, and everybody's kind of like streamlined all this. So you pretty much, you're doing all those jobs yourself. And, you know, my husband wasn't here when I did the online meet, so I did all my handling and everything. And it wasn't as difficult as it sounds. Surprisingly, it went really smooth. The whole start to end of it. The only thing I think I like better about in-person meets is just the total, like, I guess the atmosphere, because it's just like, this was, just me by myself. So it was kind of like, eh.
I got you, because people are trying to be quiet so you can hear the commands and things like
Yeah.
that. I got you. Well, but at the same time, how did it feel to lift on your own equipment in your own, like you know where everything is?
I really like that. Like, it's like the home field advantage, because I know how my squat rack is set up. I know where my position is on my bench. So to me, I like that, because I've done meets with monoliths, and I've done meets where they just have the poles, the two separate poles, which I didn't like that at all. So there was no, like, I didn't have to prepare for a variation from what I'm used to. So everything went real smooth that way, setting up with form and all, especially with squat.
All right, you mentioned some obstacles that you had to overcome as you had to do everything yourself. You didn't have a handoff person, you didn't have a spotter, there's no music. How did you overcome those challenges?
It really wasn't much different than working out, because I worked out for about 4 or 5 years by myself before my husband started lifting. So I was used to, doing my own bench handoff and everything. So that aspect wasn't as difficult. I think my biggest difficulty was like my Wi-Fi cutting in and out on my laptop. I had to eventually switch to my phone because my Wi-Fi was just so crappy out in the gym. So then that was different, trying to get that set up. But to me, that was the biggest, I think, obstacle, was just the technology part.
So how did you set up your camera? Did you just set it up with the laptop kind of at the appropriate angles, or did you swap it out for your phone? How did you do that?
So Melissa sent out an email basically telling us, like clock position, like 2 o'clock, whatever, how she wanted us to set up our devices. And so before we even started, she made sure everybody's was where she wanted to see. When I switched out for my phone was almost dead too, because I was trying to play music, while I was lifting. And so I had like the charger cord, and then I had it on my bench with like plates, so I could run the charger cord through the bottom of it. But it eventually worked out that way. I'm not really technically gifted, so I was surprised I didn't have as many glitches as I could have.
Okay, so for someone who wants to compete, who's thinking about competing in a virtual meet, the first thing it sounds like you're saying is you advise them to get a tripod, okay, for whatever they're going to be using. But what are some other pieces of advice you want to give someone who wants to compete in a powerlifting meet, a virtual powerlifting meet?
The first thing I would tell you is make sure your camera is off, because some people got to see my awful dancing between lifting sets, and I didn't know my camera was on, because their screen went to just their name, right? So I thought it was off, and I kind of embarrassed myself. So yeah, just make sure you're not being watched when you don't want to be watched. I think that would be the biggest one. And really pay attention for your turn in line, because it's really annoying to have to wait on people, like anytime anyway. But when somebody's just not paying attention, and watching, they need to just kind of be mindful of that.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate your time. Are you competing again this year?
I'm not. Nursing school is killing me. So
I understand. That's all right. But hey, at least I hope that you're going to be watching either in Zoom or on the live stream. So we're going to try to, we're going to live stream it to YouTube, but if you bought a ticket, that's going to help out that fund. So if you're able to do that, either way, I know people would definitely appreciate checking you out on the, having you check them out and cheer them on and everything else. All right.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. All right. A shout out to your husband. He's doing a great job. You guys are both killing it. I love it.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Claire, good to talk to you today. I appreciate you carving some time out for me. I promise this will not take long.
All good, all good. Yeah, I had some time, so no problem at all.
We're talking about the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown, and you competed in the women's Zoom powerlifting meet, which was essentially the same event, but it was women only, which I thought was really cool. So what were your general impressions of competing in the women's Zoom powerlifting meet?
It was actually really, really good. I didn't think it would be as good as it was. It was really well organized. The judges were amazing. Mel was amazing. She had everything like set up and everything ran so smoothly. Like there was no delays. It was really, really good. It was a whole new experience for me, but it was really good. I was blown away with how well it went.
Have you competed at an in-person meet before?
Yeah, so a few years ago, I've done 2 in-person meets.
How was preparing for this meet different from prepping for an in-person meet?
I didn't really change anything. So, you know, I have all my equipment at home. I just trained at home. I did my same programming. So this is actually the first meet that I've done after my injury. So my goal was just to get back into it, do a competition, you know, hit some numbers, because I was a little demotivated when I had injured my hip. So I was trying to just kind of get back into the competition mode and, you know, motivate myself.
How did it feel as a competitor being able to compete on the exact same equipment that you were training on?
It was really good. So I think my first in-person meet, I was thrown away with the bench. So the bench, obviously, when I was training at home, my setup was different. And then when you do an in-person meet, you're using different equipment. And, you know, the bench was really stiff, just how it was set up. It threw me off. And then when I was doing my bench, it didn't go very well, but it was amazing. It was really good because you know your equipment, your bench, especially your bench, because I know some benches can be different. They can be a lot softer or stiffer, and that can throw people off, or I guess longer or shorter. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed using my own equipment. It was great.
What were some hurdles that you had to overcome to compete in a virtual meet? I know that one thing is obviously having to set up a camera at the perfect angle, but what were some things that you personally had to overcome?
Yeah, so for me, I was alone. So my friend was meant to call over and she didn't, and I was by myself. One of the main hurdles that I had was counting the plates. So I had one hand with the laptop, and then after you did your lift, you had to show one of the judges your plates. And I found that really hard, trying to like pull the plates off with this hand, and then I was holding this hand with the laptop, because they want to instantly see your plates to count your numbers to make sure, okay, that's what she did lift. Especially for deadlift, I found that just really difficult to manage by myself. That was probably one of the most difficult things. So definitely you should have somebody there with you.
Okay.
I don't think there was really anything else. One other thing, I guess, was lifting in silence. So you're always used to the crowds and the cheering and maybe music playing in the background. So I was really paranoid that I wouldn't be able to hear the commands. You know, I didn't have a speaker. I just had my laptop, and it was not super loud. And so I was just lifting in silence. So when you were doing your liftings, there was like nothing. So that was really also, I found that very challenging, because I'm not used to that. I'm always lifting with loud music. So, you know,
Okay.
I was worried I wouldn't be able to hear Mel's commands.
So then what tips would you give to a competitor who's preparing to do a virtual meet like this for the first time?
So definitely read all the rules and regulations. I think Mel has sent them out many times before. Don't go looking at them, you know, the morning of your meet. Definitely go through them. Definitely practice your camera angles. So before the morning of the meet, you know, make sure you have your bench set up and your laptop is there. And then, okay, I'm going to test all my camera angles, and then check your recordings to make sure they're correct. And especially that morning, go through with Mel or one of the other judges and say, hey, is this good? Are you happy with the angle? I think some people, that delayed a little bit. People were doing their lifts, and, you know, Mel was like, no, that's not the angle. We can't see your lift as best we can. So you need to move it. So a lot of people were kind of moving their laptop around. So definitely test all that, have all that ready where you're going to set up your bench and your laptop. I think that was the main issue. Also, yes, have somebody with you. I think it really helps to have someone there, especially if you're lifting in silence, have a bit of motivation, someone to cheer you on, and also to help you, you know, when you're changing your plates, that maybe someone can hold the laptop while you're like showing the judges your plates. And that's really it. I mean, just have fun. I treated it, you know, like it was registered in-person meet. You know, I wore all my equipment, I wore my singlet, I did everything the same. I think that's important. You know, don't treat it any less or any differently because it's virtual. And yeah, it was amazing. It was really professional, and you know, everyone was asking me about the meet, and I was like, yeah, there was 3 judges there, and there was people counting your plates, and you got weighed in the day before. I didn't see anything differently than what I do with an in-person meet, you know. So it was really good. But that would be definitely what I would suggest to make sure. And I think that was it. I didn't, you know, try and really listen to the commands. So actually one thing I forgot was the bench command. So that threw me off a little bit, that the bench command, because of the zoom delay, the up, so when you went down and the up, that there was a delay. So I found that I was pausing a little bit more than normal. And that threw me off a little bit. And I actually had to reduce my numbers because the pause was so long. I wasn't used to that long a pause, but that was because there was a delay with Mel saying the up command over Zoom. So that was something that was a little bit challenging, but I think Mel actually has, for this next meet that she is on next week, I think she has removed that command, but she still wants you guys to show, you know, that pause. But I think to help improve on that, she actually removed the up command.
It's funny because when somebody's a brand new lifter or brand new to powerlifting, they always like practice, like, so like you see them at the meet and they put the bar down and they're holding it for a long time, or they'll ask like, how long do I have to hold it? And the answer is, in an in-person meet, the answer is you just have to stop the bar from moving and the judge will say press. But for this, it probably is a good idea to practice some long pauses just in case technology is an issue. Because I do remember, I actually watched the meet, so I remember seeing you compete, and I remember seeing you were holding, you were pausing, and you weren't getting the, you weren't hearing the command until after. There was like a slight delay. So yeah.
Yeah, well, and I mean, it depends on people's internet connections too. You know, if it's a little bit slower, you know, or I mean, and you know, a lot of people are out in their garage, so I know people's internet is in, you know, their living room, so it actually works a little bit slower out there. So that did throw me off, especially when I noticed what was happening with everyone else. And then I did my first lift, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to maybe go up a little bit more discreetly than what I had originally planned, because I didn't anticipate that long pause. So that threw me off a little bit, but just, you know, just be aware that those things can happen. And, you know, if your internet connection crashes or anything like that, you know, don't panic, just go back in. That was it, but it was really, really well done. I loved it. It was great.
Okay, well, good to go. Thank you very much for taking some time again, as I said, to talk to us. And you guys will be able to check out the first co-ed powerlifting meet, the Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown. It's going to be live streamed here on the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel. And you can check it out this Saturday.
Before we get back into our next video clip, I want to thank our sponsors, A-Team Athletics. A-Team Athletics is an awesome coaching service. They are one of the sponsors, as I said, of this event. They're owned by our event, not only promoter, but she's the mastermind behind this whole thing, Melissa Avanessian. And especially when you don't know what's going to be happening as far as lockdowns, it's really cool to have a coach who is available for you to give you either home workouts or workouts that you can do in a public gym. And she speaks from the perspective of being not only a state referee in the USPA, but also a home gym owner herself, so she can relate to what you're going through. Then official strength merch, that's where you can get the meat shirt. That is the proceeds of which go to benefit the Armenia Fund. Battle Performance, which is donating a bar, and they are also the providers of training as well. So you want to go to battleperformance.com and you can check out everything they have. G-Code Nutrition. G-Code Nutrition has groundbreaking, revolutionary supplements. They were the pioneers of the soda-inspired flavoring for pre-workouts. So you definitely want to check them out. Spud Inc., which is a well-known brand in strength circles. They have products that are used in World's Strongest Man events, high-level powerlifting and CrossFit competitions. So you definitely want to check out Spud Inc. They also have a lot of accessory pieces that can help you just kind of finish off your home gym. Home Gym Built. That's where you want to go if you want to get your bands and your sandbags. These are high quality, tough sandbags that aren't going to fall apart like the horror stories that you hear about. And of course, Garage Gym Life Media is here to provide this live stream for you. Also want to thank our referees. So shout out to Stephanie Fedak, Vidya, Chris Young, who is here helping with Flight B, and of course, Melissa Avanessian, who is our head referee. And now we're going to go to a pretty fun video that we did for the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, where we talk about the best way to get the smell out of stall mats. Stall mats are a very cost-effective flooring for your home gym, but they don't always smell the best. So I tell you my tips for getting rid of that funk on your floor. Check it out.
Why do horse stall mats smell so bad, and how do we get the smell out of our stall mats so they don't stink up our home gym? Hi, I'm John Greaves III, founder of Garage Gym Life, and I'll give you the answer to both of those questions right after this. Today I'm going to help you get the smell out of your stall mats. Without question, one of the most popular topics for new home gym owners is flooring. It's one of the most searched topics in Google as people want to know what the best fitness flooring is for their home gym. But today we're just going to talk about how to deal with the odor from stall mats. Stall mats are, in my opinion, the best flooring. They're superior to all other available types of gym flooring, but they do come with the drawback of being a little bit smelly.
Now that's not a problem if the horse stall mats are used for their intended purpose, which is as cushion for hooves in a horse stall, because it's not like the horses are going to complain about smell. Will you, Revy? Nah.
But you probably are if you're going to put them in a spare bedroom or your basement. Even in a garage where you have the option of opening the garage doors, the odor can be a problem.
And that's why most businesses that sell horse stall mats, like my friends over here at Ladd's Farm Supply on U Harley Road in Cartersville, store their horse stall mats outside.
So they don't funk up the inside of the store. But once you get them home, they're your problem. So let's talk about some things you can do to deal with the smell. The first thing I would do when I get my mats home from the store is put them outside in the sun for as long as possible, and I'm talking days if possible. The odor from stall mats comes from the release of volatile organic compounds, or VOCs, and the quickest way to get rid of that smell is to let the heat from the sun open up and expand the pores of the mat to let the bad smell and the VOCs escape faster. So for this reason, I think it's best to buy stall mats in the summer months. But even if you purchase your mats in the winter, you could still put them outside in the sun during the hottest part of the day to let it cook some of that funk away. It's just not going to be as effective in the wintertime as it would be in the summer. You also want to make sure that you don't just lay them flat, because the bottom of the mat needs to have as much air circulation as possible, as well as the top. So you can either have them against a fence, put them against the side of the house, or even put some rocks under each of the corners to lift it just high enough off the ground to let air circulate underneath and on top of the mat. Airflow is critical for eliminating odors in stall mats, especially when they're brand new. If you have an outdoor gym, that's not a big deal, and if your gym is in the garage, you can just roll up the garage door like I said. But even if your gym is in a basement, you can still run fans to circulate the air and push that funk out of the gym. One other thing you can do is try to purchase stall mats that are made out of new rubber as opposed to tire-derived rubber. So TDR is sometimes also known as chrome rubber or recycled rubber, and it comes from old tires. You ever smell an old tire? And they ain't gonna smell any better after they recycle it. Manufacturers press and they grind the rubber, and then they hold the pieces together with chemicals like urethane and sulfur, which leads to that awful smell. They're treated to minimize the odor, but there's only so much you can do in the factory. So if you get stall mats that are made from new rubber, they'll tend to have less odor than recycled rubber stall mats. It'll take a little bit of research on your part to find out if you're getting recycled rubber stall mats, but I would start planning in advance anyway, or maybe even buy your stall mats one at a time so you're able to go through the process of getting the smell out gradually rather than having your entire home gym filled up with that vulcanized rubber odor.
All right, guys. I see Melissa is ready as usual with her setup. If y'all want to show me your setups as you're warming up or finishing warming up, I can take a look at that and make sure it's all good before we get going. All right. Amy, that looks good. So, Lynsee, what does yours and Isaiah's training look like leading up to the competition?
Lynsee's not in here, but I'll let you say it.
Mom does your program to train for it, and I just train my own way, I guess.
Okay, so Lynsee, is she doing the group coaching?
I believe that's what it is, yeah.
It's like the $6 a month thing, like that.
Very cool. Awesome.
Don't know about the training.
Is Isaiah doing your training with you?
Yes, he is. He's been following your program.
Awesome. That's so cool to see. I love that. I so wish I got into lifting when I was younger.
He has big goals. He's working hard to learn the foundations first.
That's really good, and you're doing a great job. You have really good control over the bar, which is one of the hardest things for people to learn, is just that control. So
thank you.
Yeah.
How old were you when you started lifting, Mel?
Lifting weights in my 20s.
And you started doing like Olympic lifting or like powerlifting or like bodybuilding or?
I actually started with the big three: squat, bench, and deadlift, but I was doing bodybuilding. So I would squat for 12 reps, bench for 12 reps, and deadlift for, I don't know. Deadlift, I would try to max out every time, I'm not gonna lie.
You're getting a lot of that volume in, that hypertrophy and stuff, getting that big muscles.
I mean, look at me. I don't have big, there's no muscle on me.
Oh yeah, right.
I don't know how I lift what I lift, but I don't look like it. So all those is that. Hi,
But
Poochie.
you got really good numbers, Mel. You got real good numbers. You're elite powerlifter, man.
It's crazy, right? Like, I think about it and I'm like, how do I lift that much weight when, I don't know, I just don't see, like, a lot of the powerlifting women are super muscular. They have very athletic physiques. And I really admire that, but that's just not my body type. So I've just kind of accepted that I'm going to be stronger than I look. I'm okay because I can fool people, you know?
Yeah,
I feel like, what is that metal thingy? Like, can I try to pick that up? They're like, no, honey, that's going to be too heavy. Let's strip it down to the bar. And I'm like, okay.
And you're deadlifting 400 and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so it's fun. You got to have fun with it because, you know, you are who you are. So it took a long time. I always wanted to be one of those muscular girls, but I've accepted my fate as being stronger than I look. So
yeah, that's for sure.
fun. It is fun, and I like that it's unexpected. You know, people don't expect me to squat or deadlift or even bench as much as I do. So it's fun.
Dude, maybe last year, I think that military nationals at USPA, that's the first time I met John, and you lifted at that one, and I lifted there too. And that was the first time I think I met you and John.
Yeah, that's where we met. That's right.
Up at some hotel in Atlanta, remember?
Yeah, that's actually the last competition I did, I think.
Yeah,
And that 400 deadlifts, man.
Yeah, that was your third attempt, right?
That's gonna haunt me.
Yeah, I saw that post you did.
It's gonna haunt me for a long time.
You get it right now?
Well, right now, there may or may not be a bun in the oven, so we're not lifting.
Yeah, I saw that post you made. Now, I ain't never gonna say are you or not, you know.
Have you been eating too many burritos now? I actually, so after that competition, I pulled 415
Oh shit!
on a trap bar though.
Uh-huh.
So, because I was doing a lot of trap bar work at the time. So I hit 405 on the trap bar. I hit 415 on a trap bar. Of course, I didn't record that because.
Oh no.
All right. Something about recording my lifts takes me out of my zone. Like I feel like there's pressure and I don't perform as well as when I just go for it.
Oh, okay.
So usually when I have big lifts on record, it's because other people record me and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, send that to me.
Yeah, exactly. So so I know I have the strength there. I was just nervous because it was my first meet that I did hook grip for all my attempts. So I was nervous about my grip giving out with 400, but my grip was fine. It was my positioning was off and I took too much time at the bottom and didn't brace properly. So
yeah. You like that hook grip though, huh?
I love it. I think it puts you in a much better position, much better alignment, and it's much more secure grip. I struggled with my deadlift, and again, not because of my strength, but because I would pitch the bar this way with my underhand. I would always
grip,
and it was just throwing me out of alignment. So I had to give that up and start doing hook grip. Hook grip, if you notice, with your hands straight like this, if you're over and under, you're closer to the bar. If you're over, you're farther from the bar, which puts you at an advantage, right? Leverage advantage. Yes. So hook grip is a better grip if you can build that grip up and tolerate it.
Yeah, if your thumbs will, if it doesn't kill your thumbs too much, yeah, and it protects your biceps too.
Exactly.
My alternate grip deadlift's real heavy. Like I'm like, oh my gosh, my biceps about to blow.
I've seen it with my own eyes. I think I was a head judge at a meet where someone tore his bicep, and it looks like if you're pulling on a curtain. Sorry, Stephanie, and it just goes bing, and it just like rolls up. It's terrible.
I hope the competitors aren't listening close to this. You know, they're gonna do just fine.
It's gonna happen to you, I promise.
That is exactly why I said I was not doing mixed grip ever again. Plus, I got tired of that helicopter. You know, when you start getting closer to your max, you start helicoptering out. I got tired of that, so I started doing hook grip, and
exactly.
It's murder on the thumbs, but I'm okay. I came this close. You know, Spudding has those straps that are just for your thumb for hook grip, and I came this close to getting those, but I said, you know what, nah, man, you got to be a man at some point. You know, you got at some point you have to like.
Yeah.
John, I was watching, I try to watch in between the flights, your videos, your playback with Spud. I saw that for the first time, the little strap for hook grip, and I'm like, I have to get that because I usually tape my thumbs.
Okay, yeah.
Volume that I'm doing for my training, I can't do hook grip, and I'm doing mixed grip and I'm doing overhand and I'm using straps and it doesn't work. And so I'm definitely going to get my hands on some of those Spud Inc. hook grip straps. I'm going to be endorsing that for my clients too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I use straps. I just was like, well, I don't know, and I mean, I could be wrong because I was like, well, do I need a strap to help me with just my thumbs? You know what I mean? Or do I just need to just say, okay, well, we'll do grip training separately and just let the straps just, you know, hold the bar, period, or whatever. But hey, if it works out, I can be talked into it now. If you try it and you like it, I can be talked into it.
I'm not offended if you want to say you're more of a man than I am. It wouldn't hurt my feelings. I think that's a fact.
Okay.
And you know, more power to you. If you want to do things and make it hard for yourself, go for it. I don't. My feelings aren't hurt.
Well, here's the thing. But if you try it, I just don't know anybody personally that's tried it. So if you try them and you're like, oh yeah, this worked out great, it wouldn't be the first time I've lost an argument to a woman. Not at all.
It won't be the last either.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so, you know. Heck, I don't even think it'd be the first time I've lost an argument to you. So it'd be. I'm like, all right, whatever.
This is always right. You see that?
This is always right. That's right.
Yeah,
you got married recently too, didn't you, Mel?
What was that?
You just got married recently too, didn't you?
I did.
Oh, congratulations. That's great.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're chatting away. All the lifters are ready and anxious to go. So the rules for deadlift is very straightforward. We're just doing a down command. So when you're ready, you're going to pull the bar. We do like to have an angled view so we could see that your knees and your hips are locked out. So if I could have Joanna just angle the camera just a little bit so I could see the hips and knees from about 30 to 45 degrees, that would be great. Aside from that, it's going to be the same as before. So if y'all are ready, we have Melissa starting first. Melissa, I don't need to ask you if you're ready. I already know.
Oh, she stays ready, yeah.
She's like, I was never not ready. Okay, so let's go ahead and begin, y'all. 185 for Melissa for her first attempt. Down.
Perfect.
There we go, just like that. So the only thing we're basically looking for is that once you start lifting the bar, it doesn't go back down until you complete the lift and get the command. Another thing we're looking for is that there's no assistance with your legs for pulling the weight up and locking it out. We're looking for completion of the lift, so knees and hips are locked out, and controlling the bar down. So you can go fast on the way down, but your hands need to stay on the bar until it makes contact with the floor. Okay, so next is Joanna. I know Joanna's ready, so Joanna, you can go ahead and start. Down. Thumbs up. Good job, Joanna.
Good work. Move.
Joanna, can I see the plates?
I'm going to resume sharing. Okay. All right, can y'all see my screen?
All right. That's 5. 15. And what was that? I can't see the 25. And
all right.
15.
Isaiah looks like he's ready to go. So Isaiah, we're ready for you. Down.
Yeah.
Excellent work.
Looked like he was doing that hook grip there, like Mel.
25s and 45s. Thank you.
I feel like after watching this live stream, people are going to switch to hook grip.
Oh, yeah.
It was actually at my meet, there was quite a few people who were doing hook grip. I was surprised at the fact that we did that. Okay, so Amy is up in, where is she? Okay, there she is. Amy, is it possible for us to see your whole body from shoulder to head, shoulder, knees, and toes? You can go, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Thank you. So 230 for Amy's first attempt. Down.
Nice.
Good job.
Yeah, that was great. Sumo.
Right. Okay. So everybody make sure you're getting in your connection. You're all officially in the meet.
That's the best feeling there.
Isn't it?
I bombed out on my last move. It sucks.
Was I there for that?
It was with 365 Strong, this different federation, and it was in North Carolina. And I got an 805-pound squat. I was good. And then bench press, I missed all my attempts. It was like 500, 551, missed them all. I was like, man. so my 805 squat didn't count. Actually. I bombed out, so it was a bummer.
It's hard because you're in gear, right? You're in multi-class.
Yeah, and with a bench press shirt, oh my gosh, just touching is the hardest part. You know, pressing it up is easy, but you just never know.
You should have tried 700. You got it.
Oh, I know, yeah. I would have touched easy. I would have been able to press them. Yes.
All right, so we have Melissa next. So we started 4 minutes ago. You guys can have another 4 or 5 minutes of rest if you need to. So, Joanna,
would you Isaiah's number? His second attempt.
His second attempt is 235.
Okay.
Do you need me to zoom in?
Nope, I'm good now. I don't know if it was just blurry for a minute.
Okay. I will always take the full run. Okay, you're welcome to. Melissa, if you want to get going, you can do your worst. Okay. Melissa has a 195-pound pull. Down.
Perfect.
Easy. Good.
Job, Melissa.
All right. So when's your competition?
45. Thank you.
Did someone just hand Chris a sword?
Yeah, it's for the bottom of my shower. I was looking. So I stopped making a mess.
Lightsaber.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna give Joanna a full 2 minutes.
Hey, Chris, you were talking about your bench. The last meet where where you were competing where I was at, I believe you said that you were having problems getting the shirt tight enough. Did you work out, get a workaround for that?
Yeah, so I'm using a different shirt now. So the USPA only allows you to wear like the insert, like the polyester suit and shirt. But now in 360 Strong, the one I'm looking at now, you can use that thing called a band shirt. So it's kind of like a rubber shirt.
Okay.
Cool thing. So, oh my gosh, yeah, it adds like hundreds of pounds to the list. So it's really a lot more user-friendly.
So now you have to, but now you got the learning curve again because you got to figure out how to, you got to find the groove in that shirt now, don't you?
Yeah, so it's exciting. So I have two band shirts, a Bench Daddy, which is $3.95, and then this one is a Pharrell Custom. It's $3.95. Man, I mean, Bill Gillespie just tried to bench press 1,100 pounds today in that federation that I'm in with a 4-ply
wow.
shirt. Yeah, I think it's the future for sure of like is these band shirts.
Wow.
You get so much more. It doesn't leave you bruised. Like, it's just awesome. They're really easy to use.
All right. Joanna is ready to go. She gave us the thumbs up. 265 pounds for her.
Right. Got a lot of bands in there.
Woo.
Yeah, she was happy about that one. She said, I told you, Mel. See?
Good work.
Joanna, can I see the plates?
That was awesome. You can tell Joanna's in Georgia with all those fans. It must be hot in there. That's like my garage, man. I got like fans going.
Oh.
Okay. 5.
Ohio Powerball.
10. 15.
Where did you get a singlet like that? That's like, I've never seen that.
And 55. Thank you.
All right, Isaiah looks like he's ready to go. So Isaiah, we're ready for what? 135 pounds. Down.
Nice. Good job, Isaiah.
All right, Amy.
35 and a 45 on.
Thank you.
All right, Amy's going for 245. Go, Amy. Down.
Nice.
Good lift.
And you've got really good form, man. Really good.
All right. 10 and then 245s. Thank you.
All right, Melissa. 205.
Good to go.
Let's see it. Down. Good lift. Nice job.
If you can see it.
Yep, 10. 25. 45. Thank you.
Joanna, I don't have your third attempt. So Melissa, if you'd like to stick around, you're very welcome to. If you're leaving, you can come back at 6 o'clock. We're going to announce the winners, okay? So awards are going to be at 6.
Good job, Melissa.
All right, we're going to give a couple minutes to Joanna. So I will post the women's and men's shirts again. In case you guys want to get them, you can go ahead and get them. Because they will not be available after tomorrow. So it's right in that site there. We have our last 3 lifts of the day. 275 is going to be for Joanna. She's going to let us know when she's ready. What's next for Melissa now that she's done lifting? She's ready for something else.
Sorry, did you ask me a question?
I said, what's next for you now that you're done lifting for the day?
I'm gonna eat some tortilla soup and watch Netflix. Maybe walk the dog. Go from there.
Okay, enjoy.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good feeling after you have a really good meal.
Yeah. One of the best feelings. You feel like you can go out and eat everything.
It keeps you coming back for more, I think, you know. Like, I want to do that again.
By the way, if any of the competitors who are done after flights A and B want to do an interview after flight B, we're gonna have time because flight C doesn't start till 3 p.m. So we should have some time to do a couple of interviews. Everybody wants to give like a quick reaction to the day. Just let me know. Just put it in the chat.
I would love for Isaiah to do an interview if he's willing, because he is definitely our first teenager who's doing our event. So that's really exciting for me.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to hear from him. I want to talk to Amy about her awesome power rack as well. But yeah, anyone who wants to jump in, just shoot me a chat, and then we'll go ahead and we'll talk to you after. There won't be any hard questions. You don't have to study for it. I promise.
Oh, that's great. Okay, he said he's interested, so it's exciting. All right, Joanna, are you ready? Let's go. Let's see you pull that 275.
Yeah, dude.
Down.
Fired up.
Edges. All right, good lift.
Woo, she was fired up.
All right, let's do those plates.
Was that a good lift or no?
Yeah, good.
Judges said yes. As coach, I gotta say, be careful about using those legs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure if it was good or not. But
I let them call it. The 2 judges called it. I stayed out of it, and they said good lift, so my vote doesn't count either way.
Okay. So you need my weight.
I need the weight. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was ugly as hell.
And something that could happen with like ramp and stuff like that is like putting baby powder on your upper legs and all.
Got it. 5. We got 10, 15.
Sorry. So 2
All right.
5s.
Yeah, 2 5s. A 10, a 15. 15, 25, and the 55. All right.
Yeah, Chris, to add to that, usually the difference between hitching or not hitching or ramping and not ramping is just patience. It's not even about if you can make the lift or not. It's just about how long are you willing to wait to make the lift? Are you going to rush through it, or are you going to let yourself finish it? You need to finish it, you know? People get nervous, or people want to make sure they do it before they fail the lift, but usually if you get it up that high, I mean, except for my 402. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
All right, so Isaiah is up next with his third attempt. He's got the nose torque going. 240 pounds. Let's go. Oh.
Almost.
Next time, Isaiah. This is no good.
How much was that there?
240 pounds. Solid effort. All right, Amy, you're our last lifter of the day. Well, of this flight of the day. All right, let's see it. 255 pounds. Pull it up, let's go. Oh, lift is no good.
Good try, though. Good try. That was a lot of effort.
Good. Okay. So I'm gonna tally up your results on our break. So if you want to look at the flight roster and see where you stand in your weight class so far, you can go ahead and do that. We already have some final totals for some of the weight classes. But we're going to have to still wait for Flight C to finish their lifts so we can know who the overall winners are. So check back in at 6 o'clock and we will announce the winners of the competition. All right, so good job, everybody in Flight B. Y'all did so well. Isaiah, please stick around and talk to John for us. And Amy, if you can, and whoever is willing to speak to John. I'm sure he would love to hear from you guys. You guys did so well. And then I will meet the judges back for Flight C at 3 o'clock, okay?
3 o'clock, got it.
All right. In the meantime, make sure to watch the live feed so you can see all the cool interviews.
Definitely, definitely. Isaiah, you still there? Hope we didn't lose him. There we go. There, my man. All right. Let's go. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. Man, you did an awesome job today, dude. I'm so proud of you. How long have you been lifting?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. So you started when you were 11?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, that's great, dude. So when I was watching you doing your squats, you went down with so much confidence in that first squat, but then it looked like you got better, right? It looked like you kind of pitched forward a little bit, but then it looks like you got better as the day went on in terms of your squats. Who taught you how to squat?
My mom.
Your mom? That is awesome. Now you got me smiling. That's awesome, man. So when mom is standing there cheering you on, what are some of the things that she's telling you, before you go to lift?
That I hit depth and that I keep my chest up.
Nice, nice. What's it like having your mom as a coach?
It's fun.
It is.
Have that connection.
You tell your friends that your mom is stronger than their mom? Yeah, you should. Man, I know I really am excited that you were willing to do this. I know you didn't get that last deadlift, but man, it is definitely gonna come. I really wish that I had started lifting weights when I was your age, man. The sky is the limit for you. Be patient, have fun with it, and I think you're gonna do great things. All right? All right. Thanks, you, man. Thanks for talking to me. All right, so we just finished talking to Isaiah. He's 13 years old, and he is an awesome representative of the sport of powerlifting already. This is the sort of thing that you may not necessarily be able to do in a in an in-person meet. But now we're gonna go to our live stream. That's gonna be the best place for you guys to be able to see some of these video clips. And we don't want you just to be hanging out, with dead air. So I got some cool stuff that I pulled from our YouTube channel for you to watch. And the first one is going to be a video where my friend Thomas Stone shows you guys how to build a do-it-yourself earthquake bar. Check it out.
We're building a DIY earthquake bar today. Real simple to do, very minimal work, very minimal materials. One piece of 1¼ PVC pipe, 10 feet long, 2 1¼ PVC caps, cement, a hacksaw, a tape measure, and a piece of sandpaper. Most bars are 86 inches long. Earthquake bars are 80 inches long, so I stick with the 80 inches. So we'll go ahead and we just measure your piece of PVC, 80 inches. Set the mark. Cut it. Your sandpaper comes in. Clean up the burrs off the end. I use primer. You do not have to use primer. With a little bit of primer cleaner. Makes a little bit of a mess, but I don't mind on my earthquake bar, not a big deal. A primer inside the cap. You grab your cement. Cement the end. Cement the cap. Put them together. Just give it a little twist for a second. Start to get stiff. Once it starts to get tight, leave it. Switch to the other side. We didn't cut this side, but I still sanded it anyways to clean it up a little bit. Thin layer of primer. Inside the cap as well. You can give it more time to dry the primer if you want, but it doesn't really make a difference. Same thing, start to twist a little bit, it'll get a little bit stiffer and stiffer, and that's it. Once it's on, you're good. And that is it, your homemade DIY earthquake bar. You can contact Garage Gym Life Media if you have any questions, or Stony2 on Instagram. Here's everything you need. All right, thank you for watching.
What's the best floor for your home gym? Can you put carpet in your home gym, or should you just stick with some kind of rubber matting? Hi, I'm John Greaves III, founder of Garage Gym Life, and I'll give you the answer to both of those questions right after this. When you're putting together a home gym, the type of floor covering you use is important for a lot of reasons. If your home gym is in the garage and you're doing a lot of training with barbells, dumbbells, or kettlebells, then you want to protect your garage floor as well as your weights from potential damage. If your home gym is in a spare bedroom, you probably already have carpet down, but if you have hardwood flooring, then you want to make sure that you again protect the floor and also cut down on some of the noise from lifting weights, which can be a big deal if you're part of the 4 a.m. workout club. So first things first, you have to decide what sort of training you're going to be doing. If you're going to be doing primarily yoga and the floor is already carpeted, then you might be able to get away with a yoga mat, something like that. That'll give you better traction. If, on the other hand, your training is cardio-based, meaning you're going to be doing a lot of training on rowers, assault bikes, recumbent bikes or steppers, then you're going to want to look for a thin rubber mat that will not only keep your equipment from sliding when you're using it, but also prevent wobbling. If your floor already has carpet and that carpet has padding under it, then you definitely want to put a thick rubber mat down to level it out so that your bike, stepper, or rower doesn't wobble while you're using it. If you have hardwood floors or bare concrete, then just a thin piece of rubber matting should be fine, or even a thin carpet, so long as you don't put any padding under the carpet, because again, it will make your cardio equipment wobbly. Now what about if you already have carpet down where your home gym is located? I would still put down 3/4 inch stall mats because you don't want to damage the carpet. I mean, it's not a big deal if you're only lifting like 10 or 20 pound dumbbells, but anything over 30 pounds is going to leave divots in your carpet, and that can affect the lifespan of your carpet. Let's talk about if you're training with weights. Training with kettlebells doesn't require a ton of space. You probably get away with only 1 or 2 3/4 inch thick horse stall mats, because a 4x6 mat will give you plenty of space for just about any kettlebell movement that you plan on doing. With barbells and dumbbells, you're automatically going to need more rubber mats than if you just have kettlebells. And the reason for that is that at some point, you're probably going to purchase a dumbbell rack. And as soon as you do that, you need to put a rubber mat, preferably a 3/4 inch thick horse stall mat, under the dumbbell rack. So when, not if, but when the dumbbells drop, they don't automatically just chip or break and they don't damage the floor. This is especially important whether you're training in a garage with a concrete floor, a spare bedroom with a hardwood or laminate floor. Besides the horse stall mat under the dumbbell rack, you also need at least one 3/4 inch thick horse stall mat under wherever you plan to train. And if you're training with barbells, that means you're going to have weight plates. You're going to store those plates somewhere. So again, you need to have at least one horse stall mat underneath everywhere the plates are stored, because accidents happen. And you don't want your plate dropping on the bare concrete floor. Now, you could buy rubber plates or rubber covered dumbbells, and that would eliminate that problem. But there's also the fact that simply setting a loaded bar or a pair of dumbbells down can be a lot noisier on a bare concrete or hardwood floor. Plus, rubber bumper plates and rubber coated dumbbells are a lot more expensive. So by now you can tell that I'm a big fan of 3/4 inch stall mats. So you might be asking yourself, why not just cover the entire gym floor with 3/4 inch stall mats? Well, the simple reasons are the smell and the cost. While my gym floor is completely covered with horse stall mats, I wanted to completely cover the floor because at the time I didn't know of any way to keep the mats from sliding, and my intention was to go wall to wall with the rubber mats so they'd be less inclined to slide. What I basically did was set aside a certain amount of money every month that I would allow myself to spend on the home gym, and I bought as much equipment used as possible while watching to see whenever horse stall mats would go on sale. Now I know I could have just used Gorilla Tape, because even having them wall to wall doesn't stop them from sliding completely, so periodically I still have to move the mats back until they're flush with each other. At some point I'll get around to putting down Gorilla Tape to stop that from happening, but it just hasn't been a priority for me. The other reason is the smell of stall mats is really strong when you first get them. So by purchasing them slowly, I didn't end up with a room full of stank rubber that would have taken away from my enjoyment of my home gym. I could just roll up the garage door, but I still didn't want to train with a floor full of funk. And you might also want to know why, if horse stall mats smell so bad, why I just don't get puzzle mats or even rubber fitness flooring. Well, simply put, puzzle mats suck. They will come apart at the worst times, they don't really protect your floor, and rubber fitness flooring is simply too expensive. The process of getting flooring for your home gym shouldn't be something that you jump right into. You need to measure the area you're going to cover with the flooring, and then take your time and research your options. Keep in mind that if you decide to put down carpeting, it will help with keeping the room warmer in the wintertime, but if something happens and it gets wet, the carpet's going to smell, it's going to be more difficult to move out than sections of 4x6 rubber stall mats. All right, guys, I hope you guys are enjoying this. It really is important, if you enjoy watching strength sports, that you watch videos like this, because the more people watch stuff like this, the more you share it, the more YouTube realizes that you want to see this type of content, not just from us, but in general. So that means the more that you watch this kind of stuff, the more likely you are to see it when Rogue puts up a live stream, the more likely you are to see it when Morning Chalk or Barbin put up a live stream that has strength sports in it. So it's very important that you kind of tell the algorithm on YouTube what it is that you want to see. And with that being said, we also want to shout out the brands that made it possible for us to bring this event to you, and that is A-Team Athletics, that has awesome coaching available for you both online, and at some point when things calm down, I'm sure that they're going to offer some form of in-person coaching as well. Official Strength merch, which is where you can get the official meat shirt, the proceeds of which go to benefit the Armenia Fund. And Battle Performance, which has affordable and high quality bars that are ready to ship now, so you don't have the issues with stuff being out of stock like you do with some of the bigger brands, as well as G-Code Nutrition, a pioneer in the sports nutrition field. They were the first company to have soda-inspired pre-workouts. They have an actual meal replacement that you could, from personal experience, I know that you could actually take their meal replacement with nothing else and survive on it. And that's not something you can say about other supplement brands. Then, of course, there's Spud Inc., which is a recognized leader in the field of strength accessories and strength gear. If you've got any kind of monolift or power rack and you want some straps that will protect your bars, you want to check out Spud Inc. because they've got monolift straps. They've also got some affordable options. Let's say you don't have the room in your home gym for a yoke, but you want to do yoke type work. They've got swing set straps. They've got traveling farmers carry handles. They just got a bunch of stuff. I could go on and on. So definitely want to check them out. SpudInkStraps.com, and then Home Gym Built, which gives you some no frills bands that are heavy duty, as well as awesome sandbags that are not going to bust and spill sand all across your floor. But we're going to hear from two of those sponsors right now. Battle Performance founder Matt Scheipeter sat down with me to kind of unpack a little bit more about what's different about his brand from some of the other brands that you may have already heard about. Check it out now.
I created Battle really for kind of the fighters in the world, the people who got to overcome obstacles. I was an athlete through college, and it was one of those things when you step across the line, when you look in the mirror, no matter who you're going up against, the goal is to win that battle, right? So that's really where Battle was born, and it was just I've had to overcome a ton of injuries, and I know a lot of people who've gone through a lot of crazy stuff. So it's you got to have that fight in you. You've got to be able to overcome adversity.
What's different about your bars? What can customers expect from you and your products?
Sure. So a lot of variety still. So, with the IPF spec, the Iron Champion bar, a lot of neural. So I've had a lot of people say, hey, give me something aggressive, right? Okay. So that one is a super aggressive diamond neural, single ring, center neural on the bar. So that, that's one that we really want to make sure wows people. Okay. I got a couple multi-purpose bars that are dulled down a little bit. They're more of a medium neural because, I got a lot of people too who are like, hey, well, I want to do everything. I want to do Olympic lifts. I want to do, so give me something that spins, give me something that, so making sure that there's bars for that. Right. Also finding things within a certain budget and, so there's a lot of the elements that go into play into each bar, and then making sure that really though it's gonna live up to the people that are extremely picky about their bars too. So with the Cerakote bars, very wide, professional, competitive style neural and rings, it's gonna have that professional feel. So it's not something where I'm really coming in trying to change the game and be so unique that you're going to be outcasted, because that's obviously, not going to fly, because people want to feel bars that are still familiar to them. Right. So the best part about it is I get feedback from so many different types of athletes, as I've got, obviously I'm extremely picky myself. There's a time where you can go pick up a bar and you can do anything, with whatever bar you have. But in the last couple of years, I've really started to notice I need, this bar with center neural with aggressive knurling is better for squats, is better for, and finding different things. So a lot of people still kind of run with whatever bar, which is great. So I have multi-purpose bars because, there is a big element to that, because if you're in a garage, you probably have limited space. So it's better to have one or two bars that do a lot of things. I mean, like most of us who aren't doing over 400 in most lifts, then the multi-purpose bars are going to be really, really good. Yeah. And there's no reason to go out and spend all that extra money to get something that is going to be more suitable for a 500 or 600 pound lift. Right. I don't, my philosophy is always, give people what they need, and make the best recommendations, but then let them make the decisions. And I started this way before the pandemic started, but it just worked out very well that pandemic hit, you know, and I've stayed true to, you know, everything that I've had since before this. And, you know, my prices have, if anything, gone down just to help people out more, because I would rather have more people lifting and healthy in the world than not. And then the biggest thing for me about Battle is following it up with customer service and being that resource. You know, it's
100%.
Right now it's an extremely difficult time to get a barbell. You know, they may look at my barbell like, this is a lot like this one. I'm like, it could be, but what you're getting is you're getting, you know, an American-made product that's available, and then you're getting 100% of me with it. So I'm extremely communicative with all the people that get Battle bars, and stay up to date, you know, on Instagram, email all the time. I'm going. I'm live all the time for the most part. So if someone shoots me a question, rarely is it more than 5 minutes before they get a response. So that's an element of, you know, of me that you get with Battle that you may not get with a bigger company. And no disrespect to another company, because they've done that work. They've done that before. You know, they're probably built on that foundation, but now they're so big. It's how do you reach everybody, right? You can't take care of everybody the way you can take care of when you're smaller. This is just, you know, the beginning for what I'm trying to do. I have you know, I wanted to step my first step kind of on a shallow rock that I knew was there, right? You know, then I'll to start stepping into the deeper waters here coming soon. I've got a few things that I've kind of been working on. You know, that'll be unique, that'll be different, that'll be you know, things that people haven't seen before, but that's all coming. That's down the road.
What can people do to make the ordering and then the shipping process easier?
Nothing. It's order. It's ready to go.
Okay. And then last question is, let's say somebody does want to order, or they're interested in a specific product, they just want to learn more about you. How can people follow you to keep up with what's going on and all that?
Yeah, definitely. So Instagram is Battle Performance, just like it's spelled, but it's BATL, as you see in the hat. And then online, www.battleperformance.com.
So for some people watching this will be their first introduction to G-Code. As we talk about all of the products that you have, the viewers need to keep that in mind, that this is stuff that's made for real people with a real existence, not people that you might see who have like certain luxuries that maybe the working class people like we don't have, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, man, that's it. You know, the brand is the focus has always been real people in the world doing extraordinary things, right? So the idea of you know, hardworking people of every background who have goals and aspirations, and you know, and how do we you know, create products that not only sort of support their training but support their life in general, right? And you know, I know people who tell me, oh man, I take Vice to bang out some emails.
You said your goal for your brand is to make products that work synergistically, so that ideally people can use all of your products at the same time rather than having to pick and choose what they'll use. With that in mind, with that framework in mind, let's just begin with, why is that important to you?
One of the thoughts in mind with our products is that you know, they are seasoned in that they're created by people who've already used all the supplements out there, tried every crazy thing in the world, right? The broadest array of products, from the most extreme to the most mundane and everything in between, and sort of we're able to sort through the hype and the stuff that's excessive, the stuff that's unnecessary, the stuff that potentially long-term is unhealthy. Cast that stuff aside and create a product line that's for you know, real people looking for effective products that also benefit their health and can, you know, sort of foster longevity. Okay. So it's like, how do you do those things? How do you do those things simultaneously? And that's always the balance I'm looking to strike, right? Like the most effective products we can possibly make that are also the sort of products that somebody can use long-term and continue to feel good on. And that's going to not only benefit them in the gym, but benefit them in their lives in general. The idea is like developing products that I personally want to use myself, right? Developing products that the people in my life, in my circle, you know, are my closest nuclear circle and my more extended circles, the people of influence in my life, the people who train and use supplements on a regular basis, are these, this is what I think of, are these tools to empower them. And that's the threshold. And that, and I sit here and I, we have 5 products now, and I sit here and think, okay, there are multiple other products that would make sense and benefit those people. And if that's the case, then okay, then we can continue to add. It's funny because we talk about one of the goals for the brand is to have an immersive brand, right? Like a 360-degree lifestyle brand, right? Almost as if the consumer can get everything that they need from the one house. They only have to come under one tent to get everything that they need, right? And, I make conscious decisions when formulating the products, thinking about how I want to integrate these products into my own personal supplement protocol and how I would use them strategically. So we try to do so with the idea being that they all sort of complement one another and work alongside one another without there being a ton of overlap. You know what I mean? So like one of the challenges, and there's no scoop here, but in thinking like in terms of overlap, we had talked about, what would a G-code fat burner look like, for example, right? Like that's a product that doesn't exist, right? And I thought about it for a while, and I thought, well, for me, it would probably be a non-stimulant fat burner that someone could then use with their pre-workout. Because it's a lot to ask for somebody to give up their pre-workout. Ideally they'd be using Vice. To give up Vice, it'd be a lot to ask because now you're using a fat burner. So the idea would be, okay, how do I make this fat burner work synergistically with their Vice so that they're still able to utilize both of those products and reap the benefits from both of those products simultaneously. So, when we approach a new product, I sort of keep that idea in mind, right? Of this specific consumer who is getting all of their supplement needs addressed just from our brand and what we provide.
How does somebody get in touch and get plugged into everything G-Code?
Well, I think if you stumble upon gcodenutrition.com, you'll find all of our supplements, all of our apparel, but also, voluminous writing. There's a ton of, motivational or informational, inspirational edutainment on the site.
A mixtape? Mixtapes?
Several mixtapes. There's the Squadcast, which is our podcast. There are 78 entries of Memoirs of a Madman, which is like my blog, a lot of feature articles. And then there's also articles related to training and articles related to our supplements specifically. And then, like I said, all of our supplements, all of our apparel are available there on the website. And then obviously we're on Instagram at G-Code Nutrition. We're also on Facebook and, hope to be growing the YouTube in the future and whatnot. But, we're everywhere you would typically find other businesses in the world. But yeah, gcodenutrition.com and at G-Code Nutrition on Instagram would be the first 2 places I'd send somebody.
Hey guys, really enjoy meeting Greg and of course Matt from Battle Performance. Hope you guys are enjoying this live stream, and if you are, please go ahead and subscribe to the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel. That way you don't miss a single one of our live streams. We basically try to do at least one a month, and we've got some exciting ones coming up. In fact, Saturday, December 5th, we've got the Strongman Corporation Music City Strongest Man competition that will be starting at 10:45 a.m. Central Time. And then that same month, we've got the USPA Dirty South Powerlifting Meet. That's going to be Saturday, December 19th, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm sorry, 8:45 a.m. Eastern Time. And then in January, we've got Strongman Corporation's Mammoth Strength Challenge 5 Pro-Am. That's a pro and amateur event. And that's going to be Saturday, January 23rd at 11 a.m. Central Time. So got a lot of exciting competitions coming up that we're going to live stream. There are more that are coming up later on in 2021, but those are enough to just let you guys know what we have coming up. But we do have some grip competitions planned. We've got more powerlifting meets planned, and of course we want to do another one of these virtual powerlifting meets. So you need to make sure that you're not only subscribed to the Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel, but you're also following at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram, and you're following Team Powerlifting on Instagram, because then you'll know when the next powerlifting meet is going to be on Zoom. We are happy and excited to come back and live stream this for you guys as well. the next time, but you gotta let us know that this is what you want to see. So hit me up in the chat. Let us know that you're enjoying this. Subscribe to Garage Gym Life Media YouTube channel and follow Team Powerlifting at Team Powerlifting and at Garage Gym Life Media on YouTube, on Instagram. Now we're gonna hear from two more of our sponsors, Spud Inc., followed by Home Gym Built. These are both two important companies that are doing a lot for the home gym community. So, you know, we never know if there's going to be another lockdown. The way things are going, you probably need to become familiar with as many providers as possible so you can get your home gym set up and you don't have to miss a day of your training or anything like that. So let's go ahead and let's talk to Kenny Sellers, who is a brand representative from Spud Inc. And he's going to tell you guys a little bit about the Spud Inc. brand and what makes them so different from the rest. All right, Kenny. Appreciate you taking some time out to talk to me in what has to be an extremely busy time for you guys over there at Spud Inc. So let's dive right into what Spud Inc. does, because a lot of people have probably heard the name if they've been involved with lifting for any length of time, but it's not necessarily clear to everybody what Spud Inc. actually sells. I see the brand as providing almost like accessory pieces that work to enhance gym equipment you may already have. So you got a monolift, Spud Inc. has monolift straps that will work with that monolift. Or maybe it's portable replacements for something that's more expensive. So you got like your traveling farmer's carry handles. You can use those with plates, or dumbbells, whatever, take them with you to a public gym, that kind of thing. Is this accurate?
It is. There's more to it, and we kind of talked about it on the phone a little bit. You know, not only is it functional accessories or equipment, but the one thing that my takeaway is it's thoughtful, right? It performs the way you anticipate it. I've used a ton of stuff that doesn't work right.
Yeah.
And you realize you're like, you know, they're close.
Yeah.
But the balance isn't right. The pivot isn't right. That's one thing with Spud and the products is it's thoughtful and it works.
Right.
The way that you anticipate it well and the way it should. And that's one of the things. And I used to call Mark on the phone and give him a hard time, right? Because I'm like, what the hell? Like, where'd you come up from this? It's one of those things where like you and I have been wanting for years. And then this cat, he's just like, well, I'm just going to make it.
Well, that's because he's a lifter.
Yeah.
You know, he lifted for years.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, it would have been nice to have this thing back when. And then as you accumulate injuries or whatever, you're like, well, I can't do this. So I need to come up with a gadget that helps me continue to train.
Well, the big thing for me, and for years and years, the answer was always more. And that's not correct, right? But that's my thinking, right? To work through. And that's one of the key takeaways. You know, I'd ding something or tear something off the bone, and I'd call Mark, and he would explain, well, this is the workaround.
Yeah.
Right? And in my small world, working around was nothing, right? You just got to kind of man up and do it.
Right.
And as those injuries started happening, him, and there's several people like him, Dave Tate, Jeff McVicker, you know, I mean, you call these guys and you're like, hey, man, I did this. And usually they'd start laughing at me. Like, yeah, I did that too. Were you doing this? And I'd say, yeah. And did it sound like a good idea at the time? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then they would have a solution or an alternative.
Yeah.
Right? Until I could get back to where I wanted to be. And that's, I'm older, right? I've been powerlifting for a long time. Right. And the brotherhood, the camaraderie of the sport, right? Like you and I can be competitors against each other, right? And not only I want to beat you, but I want you to do the best you can, right? Yeah. That's one of the things that I took away was, yes, we compete, but we also are trying to help each other, right? Yeah. And that was kind of weird to me, right? Because that's not the competitive nature that I understood in the sports that I grew up with until I found powerlifting, right? But yeah, his products, and he'll, you know, and I'm not familiar with all of them because lots of them I couldn't afford or there wasn't a necessity for me, right? Yeah. But as I get here and I play with stuff, I'm like, and I'll just smile, right? I'm like, damn, because it's pretty slick, isn't it? I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's a lot of thought that goes into this stuff. The key takeaway that people should understand is the functionality, right? Buy nice or buy twice. Yep. And I know a lot of people think that, you know, because I work here, But believe me, I've tried alternatives, right? I'm not going to lie. Spud knows that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But their stuff is made to be used and abused, and we replace stuff.
Okay.
You know, on some of that stuff, I remember years ago, and I'm like asking Mark, I'm like, is that really rated to whatever? He goes, oh, yeah. You know, we dropped 1,000-pound squat in that thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
You know, and it's almost like when you're a little kid, you go to the barbershop, they give you an indestructible comb, right? First thing you get out of the parking lot, I'm trying to break that thing.
Of course, yeah.
And Mark's, all this stuff, we tested it. Not me, but they have, right? And they beat it up, dinged it up. So, you know, he's a world record holder. I mean, I know he gets uncomfortable when you talk about him, but the guy's amazing, right?
Yeah.
So with that in mind, you know, his heart and soul is still OG powerlifting. You know what I mean? He wants to give safe stuff and thoughtful stuff to us. You know, that the belt squat is amazing, and I don't know how he has, but over the years, he's improved it. You know, now it's adjustable. He's got one that's padded.
So tell me, what's been the most popular product over this quarantine period?
Econo lat tricep pulley and low row.
Okay.
And if anybody could have anticipated this, right? That's one of those things. Supply chain is starting to break down a little bit. So we're still getting them, but it's not as fast as we'd like.
Okay.
You know, but another thing is, you know, people are like, well, I want a yellow one, I want a black one. You know, and I call and I'm like, hey, dude, if you don't care about color, I can ship it to you today. And all of a sudden they're like, is it pink? I don't care.
Yeah.
I just think, what if I'm you?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I need Okana. Right? You don't want to be like, hey, man, you have extra orders 2 weeks out.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you want it now. So, and I've been kind of hard on some of the guys, right? Because I'm like, look, dude, when we get orders, we need to ship them that day. Right? And if that means coming in early, staying late, sorry.
Well, my man, I really do appreciate you, not just for doing this interview, but also the fact that you reached out to me before you ever even knew what I did and just said, hey, you know, I guess you saw I had bought some products and you said, hey, I'm the sales rep from Spud, and if you need anything, just reach out to me. And that's how this whole thing started, because of you guys' dedication to customer service. I really do appreciate it, and I'm a fan of the Spud brand. But even more than that, I love what you guys are doing for people. So please, let's close up with you letting everybody know how they can reach out to Spud Inc., follow you guys on social media, and order products.
You can reach out to me at kenny@spud-inc-straps.com. Follow us on social media, go online. There's a number, I don't know what the numbers off the top of our head, but you got questions, concerns, you need anything, holler at us. We'll do the best we can for you.
All right, so I'm here talking to JB, who is the founder of Home Gym Built, established 2020. My man, thank you for taking some time to talk to me, and I really appreciate you being one of the sponsors of the 2020 Fall Coed Powerlifting Throwdown.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me and allowing me to do that.
Let's dive right into your company. What is Home Gym Built, the brand?
Home Gym Built was an idea that I had when, as you can see, I have an actual home gym. But when COVID started and shut everything down, I know a lot of people didn't have a gym in their house already. And one of those people was my dad, who 60 years old, works out every day at the gym, now didn't have that outlet, and started ordering bands online. That's how it started. I wanted to sell bands. He had to wait because they were all being drop shipped from China. No one actually had the product. He waited 2 months for one and never got it. They took his money. I was like, well, let me see if I can help other people that are in the same situation as him. So it started with selling the resistance bands. Tried a couple different companies because some of them are junk. They're different. There's different versions. Some people might think, oh, the tube resistance bands are all the same. There are better and there are worse ones. I got a couple different versions because I didn't want to sell just any old band and something that was actually usable. And the first set of sample that I got, you could see the hooks look like this. Well, the set that I sell, and this is what most people were selling, and I didn't want that because it looks like it's going to break. So I found a company that sold with this. So they're a lot stronger looking on the ends. These are the ones you probably hear horror stories about where people rip them out and they hit themselves with them. These ones are a lot stronger. They have the poundage on there. They're built a lot better. The rubber is actually thicker. You can't see it, but if you felt them in your hand, you can feel that they are stronger. And they're usable. I mean, I use them all the time for all different types of exercise you could think of, like tricep push down, bicep curls. If you don't have a lat pull down machine, they work great for that, and you really feel it. Sometimes I think you can, the mind muscle connection with bands, I notice it more than if I use a lat pull down. Lat pull down, sometimes you're swinging and all that and trying to lift as much as you can. With these, if you squeeze, it's like you feel that muscle working. Then we also have the full loop resistance bands. You can add them to your exercise, like to a barbell, to doing squats, that add the extra resistance, or just keep them in the bag and take them with you wherever you go, and you can work out with them. I always liked the sandbags, and they're a cheap tool you can have at your house to get a great workout. If you never used a sandbag, it gives you a good workout. They're very versatile. Like, you can fill it up at home, empty it out. I've taken it to the beach completely empty because it folds up flat. Filled it at the beach, did a workout, and emptied it out at the beach and took it home, so I'm not carrying around 100 or 150 pounds with me. These sandbags, I've had other samples that which weren't good. The Velcro was not good. They leaked sand. These ones, the Velcro is very strong. My 100-pound one that I use all the time doesn't leak sand at all. I mean, I've dropped it plenty of times. I don't ever have sand on the floor. It doesn't leak. You can tell if you open the Velcro, it's a pain to open, but that means everything's staying inside.
Someone watching this may say, well, I've never really heard of your company. Why should I buy products from you as opposed to a company that has a bigger profile or has been around maybe longer that I've already heard about?
I wanted to be more than just another company that sold resistance bands and then disappeared. I go on other companies and look at reviews of what people say about their products, all their products that I plan on selling or that I sell. And one of the complaints was not being durable, their sandbags losing sand. And I've heard that from a lot of people. So I got a couple different samples to test out. And this version that I sell is made of 1050D Cordura material. These use a stronger material than some of the other companies. Now, I don't have a name like the other companies, but I wanted to provide a quality product that I would use, which I do, as you can see if you follow me on Instagram at Home Gym Built. So I use all the products that I sell all the time. I wouldn't want to sell something that I'm not proud of, something that I wouldn't want to use personally, something that if I saw someone else selling, I wouldn't buy. So I would want something that I would personally purchase if someone else was selling it. I want to provide quality products and at an affordable price. I don't try and rip people off or sell them for more than what they're worth. And I have all of this stuff in stock. It's ready to ship same day, if not the next business day. You don't have to wait for shipping. You don't have to wait for a giant company that takes forever to ship their stuff. Companies that might not have it in stock but still be selling it. I don't sell anything if I don't have it in stock ready to ship.
So, I mean, that all sounds really good. And I know that some of the people watching this are going to want to learn more about your company, or maybe they want to order something right now. What's your website and how can people follow you? You mentioned Instagram several times. So how can people order something and how can they follow you on social media?
If you'd like to order anything, my website is easy. It's homegymbuilt.com. You can sign up for my newsletter. You can, with your email, I send updates when I get new products. If you follow my Instagram, I post updates on there all the time. It's at homegymbuilt. I post videos, I post products, examples of how to use the products, nice t-shirts, flags. Yeah, everything you can find on Instagram, or go to homegymbuild.com and sign up, and you'll be notified as soon as stuff gets released. And I send special discounts to people that are on my email list.
Okay, hope you guys enjoyed meeting our sponsors. We are getting ready to interview Amy Marlow MaCoy. I hope I said that correctly. She was one of the competitors in Flight B, and I was admiring her power rack. So we're going to talk to Amy about her gym and also how she felt about the competition. So we're going to go to her right now. Amy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. You did an awesome job today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So I'm here looking at your power rack, and obviously it looks like a custom model there.
Yeah.
How long have you had it?
My husband built it for me. It was essentially my Mother's Day present.
Okay. Okay. So basically this year. So where were you working out before that, in a public gym?
Yes. Before that, I was using a local gym, and I love them. But once the lockdowns happened, I was like, I don't want to lose everything I've been working on. So my husband built me this wonderful rack.
That's nice. Yeah, it's a so I'm looking at it and I see the J hook is out of wood, but then I'm looking at this pin right here. So is that just that's just your bolt to keep it together, or is that like for band work or something like that?
It's just to hold it together. It is adjustable. He drilled 2 holes, one for squat height and one for bench height.
Can you turn the camera? I can see where you're.
If I can show you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I want to see the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Then just pops off.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you just put it wherever you need to.
Yep.
Oh, that is pretty sweet. Okay. Nice. Does he use it as well?
No, he's not a lifter, but
okay.
Fortunately, once I got into it, he realized that it really was important to me and was super supportive of helping me continue it at home. So he built me the rack, and then I don't know if you could really see this on, but I have a Lazy Susan weight rack.
That is okay. You just got every home gym owner in America jealous. Look at that thing again. Go back to the Lazy Susan again. That's your plate tree.
That's my weight tree.
Look at that. Oh man, yeah. You styling. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you got a deadlift jack. I believe you have a platform too, right?
I do.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so he built it just right on the platform. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's real good. Especially if sometimes when you have mats, the mats slide around. So a lot of people like to just have a platform. That way the mats aren't going to go anywhere. And then, of course, you also have issues sometimes, especially with pre-made racks, where the rack will slide every time you rack the weight. The rack will go back a little. It'll walk back a little bit. But with this bolted to the rack, you don't have to worry about that. Okay.
Right, and the uprights, I don't know if you can see, they're actually bolted to the floorboards of the floor above. I'm in the basement.
I was gonna ask you, this looks like a basement gym. Okay. All right, so you don't have to worry about like climate control. Do you have to put like a heater down there in the wintertime?
It's surprisingly cozy down here. I do have a little window nearby that I open when it's warmer to get a little airflow, and I had a fan down here in the summer. But so far, it really hasn't been uncomfortably cold down here. It's better than a garage.
So when you're not in a competition where you have to be able to hear the judges, are you blaring the music so that everybody can feel? What's your favorite hype up warm up song or workout song?
Well, I'll give you my favorite deadlift song. That's Rammstein's Deutschland.
Oh wow. Okay. So whenever that plays, the kids know. Everybody knows, and I don't mean the kids just in your house. Does the entire neighborhood know?
Oh yeah, the neighbors know.
Oh yeah, she's at it again. That's the MaCoys lifting heavy weight. Okay, nice. It's pretty cool. What time do you normally train?
Usually late at night once the kids go to bed. So 9, 10 o'clock, I'm down here lifting away.
So you're the one giving neighborhood watch the fits. That's awesome.
That's
All right.
right. That's right.
So you did very well in the competition. How do you feel about the competition so far?
Thank you. I feel pretty good. This was my first like live competition. I normally just kind of lift as a hobby and for fun. So I feel really good. I went 8 out of 9. I pushed myself for the last deadlift, and even though I didn't hit it, I still feel good. I mean, it broke the floor, so that's a good start.
Yeah, I mean that's, and you lift sumo, so a lot of times just pulling it off the floor, breaking off the floor, is the hardest part. So pretty much now that you know you can do it, I'll bet you'll be able to get that, within a few weeks or a couple of months, just because you now, it's like the confidence is there, you can get it. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah. So this was, you said, your first live competition. So has the bug bit you now? You want to actually do another one?
I would love to. Once things are, kind of reopened and safe and normal, whatever that looks like on the other side of this, I would love to do some more.
Okay. Do you want to compete in person, or you want to do more virtual meets?
I'd do both.
Okay. Nice. Well, I really appreciate you showing us, especially the Lazy Susan. That was an unexpected bonus. I wasn't expecting that. I've actually not ever seen that. Usually when people do like the do-it-yourself weight storage, it's like something that's either something lay on the floor, and it looks like, like you just slot the weights into it. Right. Sometimes I've seen like the triangle plate tree. I've never seen a Lazy Susan like that. So that is pretty awesome. So thank you for taking time to talk to us. You did an awesome job, and good luck in when we find out in the standings. I hope you win. All right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. And now we're gonna go to Wade Johnson, who's gonna go ahead and break down the general rules of the competition for you guys, so you see what our lifters are, the standards that our lifters are being held to. And then after that, we're gonna come back and we're gonna get some more specific rules from our head referee, Melissa Avanessian. We'll be right back.
And if my hand is your knees, here's the knees, here's the hip crease, we gotta break parallel. That's what we're looking for as judges. Ask the ankles, that's great. But if you break parallel, that's what we're looking for. You have to come up fully. You have to be fully erect and locked out, knees locked, chest up, and then you'll get a rack command. Now, if you get into the hole and you double bounce, or you come up and there's a ratchet, any downward movement, that will negate the lift. If during the squat, you go down, you come up, and you take a step, that will negate the squat. And obviously, if you go down and you can't get up, then you miss the lift. Make sure you listen to the commands. With the bench press, take it out fully at lockout, you will get a start command. Now, the nuance this time is what they're looking for is that there is a pause but you're not going to get a press command because there is a delay. There's absolutely a delay with this. So they're looking for motionless. You press when you're ready, and then you lock it out. Now, the same thing. You get that touch point, and you press. If you get it motionless and they see you sink it and then press, that's called a heave. They'll throw a red for that. If you start to press up and you see the hands do this before lockout, that downward movement will negate it. You don't want to press out and then just throw it in the rack. Wait for that rack command. Head, shoulders, butt have to stay in contact with the bench at all times. You can, in the USPA, although this is not a sanctioned USPA meet, you can bench on your toes, you can bench flat-footed. How you start is how you finish. You can't be up on your toes and then slam your feet down, or be flat-footed and jump up on your toes. How you start is how you have to finish. In the deadlift, you will set up, you will pull the lockout. Now, you don't have to do this exaggerated thing. Shoulders square, you're erect, knees are locked out. You'll get a down command, put the bar down. You can go down quickly. You can't drop the bar. Your hands have to stay in contact with the bar at all times. Always show control. And that covers the basic rules. I don't know that they'll do anything between now and then. I assume that they will, that will cover any other nuances or anything like that that may have already been discussed. Those are the general rules of powerlifting. The big thing is, in such a time when we have this world that we live in, to be able to do this is such a blessing and such a cool thing. And to be able to connect with all of you like this is really a cool thing. Do your best. The numbers are going to be what they're going to be. During a time like this, let your efforts be what defines your success. There will be a day that we get beyond this and we'll be back at meets and high-fiving and cheering each other and rapping knees and slapping each other on the back. It will happen. But in the meantime, stay positive, work hard, and most of all, on this day, enjoy what you do. This is the culmination of all your hard work. So display it. It's just like your training. You're just displaying it to your teammates and to the judges. All right. God bless everybody. Have a good time.
Okay, so we are going to be getting started in a few minutes. See here, we'll be coming back. We're scheduled to start right at 3 p.m. Want to thank everybody once again for checking this out. Huge shout out goes out to our referees, Stephanie Fedek, Chris Young. Vidya was in the referee's chair this morning. And of course, our head referee, Melissa Avanessian, who is the mastermind behind this event, this historical event. Melissa actually makes a habit of making history. She pioneered a women's powerlifting study. She created the first ever powerlifting meet on Zoom, which was with women only. And now she came up with the idea to do this event. So we are truly grateful to be allowed to participate in this in any way, and every chance I get, I twist her arm to come and do color commentary with me when we do our in-person live streams, because I just think that the reality is, because I want to see Brian, and I know he doesn't get to come on and play unless Melissa brings him, so there's, we have sort of a bond, a hairless bond. But anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and like I said, we're gonna be getting started right at 3 p.m. with the you heard the general rules, and you're going to hear some more rules specific to this actual competition. I think we have about 6 lifters for this flight, so it should go pretty quickly. And we'll be getting started in a few minutes. So this is the time to do your bathroom break. We'll be right back.
I'm signed in as far as I know, but
Robert, don't spill any secrets. We can all hear you.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get my video to work so you can see me.
Okay. All right, guys, we have 5 minutes until I go over what we need to see from our lifters for our squats. So I will be back in about 5 minutes, okay?
Here, you see if you can figure it out. I got to hit my last warm up.
Robert, you will be last on our list, so keep that in mind.
I'm also old and I need lots of recovery time.
I'm just letting you know.
Thanks.
You can take your attempt whenever you'd like. All right.
Okay, I muted us.
But when I try to bring the camera up, it says that the camera's not available.
Hey, babe. Can you clean off Benson's poopy head for me? Well, whatever it is. Go. Go to your dad. Go. He's not coming. Go to your dad. Go to your daddy. You stink. What did you get? Go. Go.
You know what it is?
What is it?
He sticks his hand under the grill to get the drippings.
Well, then it's oil and drippings are not. Benson, you're so fat, dude.
He's like, come here, Benson. Let's get a dude white, my dude. Let's do a dude white. Keep going. Bernard. Huh?
All right, everybody heard my fiasco with my dog getting his head all dirty. Yeah.
How did you get into so much trouble, Mel?
I knew at some point that would happen. So since my troublemaker sticking his head in the grill. Everybody pretend you didn't hear that. So everyone can hear me and see me. I'm gonna go ahead and start sharing my screen so you guys can see the roster. Can you guys see the roster?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, so
6 now. Okay, sorry, it's all good.
I need everyone to change their names to the name on the roster.
You're gonna have to go into this because this doesn't.
I didn't show too many.
No, you're not. How do you change your roster? I have no idea. Just ask them. Just ask them.
How do you change your name?
So there should be a little, like 3 little dots next to your picture, and you can go down, click that where it says rename, click that, and then it'll let you change it.
So is that that's going to be on a different screen then, I'm assuming, right?
All right, so while they're trying to figure that out, the rules of the competition are pretty much the same as they are in a regular competition with a few minor changes. We're gonna start with squats, and I don't see anyone's squat setup yet. So once I see a good squat setup, so we will need to see the entire bar. As you can see, Zach, I could see your bumpers, but the entire bar doesn't show. So we need a little bit more of an angle. And let's see if we can get our other competitors to get a good angle on theirs. Mia will need a little bit more of an angle for yours. Kassandra, we need a little bit less of a back angle, more of a side angle, so it needs to be right at like 45 degrees.
So I need to move that.
Robert, we're seeing you from overhead. We'll do that about Cristine, if we could be a little bit closer and a little lower, so we need to be below the barbell height.
If it's okay,
Okay.
Mel, is that better?
Sandra, that looks pretty good. Zach, that looks good. Mia, that looks good. Robert, I think if you walk out, you're still too high. You're over. So your camera level, if your barbell's here, your camera can't be above it. It needs to be below it at about knee height, okay? That is the best view for the judges. All right, while you guys get that figured out, the way it's gonna go is we're gonna go in order of the flight roster, and once you're done with your attempt, if you make a good lift, the judges are gonna give you a thumbs up. If not, you get a thumbs down. And once you're done with your lift, we're gonna take your camera up to your bumper plates and just show us one side of your bumpers, just so we can confirm that the weight that you put on your bar is the weight that we've written down. Once you do that, go ahead and go into your chat box and put in your second attempt. Can everybody go into the chat right now and just say a quick hello to the judges, just so we know that you're able to access the chat box. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Mia. Robert, I need my camera to be pointed a little bit to the right. And if there's any way for us to get lower. You must be tall, Robert. Must be like 7 feet tall at least. Let's go to the right a little bit. He's like, this is where my knee is. All right. That's much, 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 much better. I'll make sure I could see you from your feet to the barbell, okay? All right, so Cristine, that's a perfect setup. Where's Lisa? We don't have Lisa here. Layla, okay, Lisa and Layla, someone put in YouTube live stream chat, they need some sort of link. That's the Zoom link that they're looking for. So that's this link right here. They should have gotten an email to that. That should be in their emails. It might be in their spam folders. So we could try to give them a minute or two to get there. So did everybody get their Zoom link in email?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I had trouble finding it, but it's in, so if this helps them, it's in the like email that says like registered for your tickets or something like that. The word tickets is in the link. I looked in like the flight like info email and had trouble finding it.
Okay. So it wouldn't be in an email I sent you. It would be an email that would be automatically sent to you with the link. I didn't even get the automated Zoom link. I had to go into the actual back end of the event. So, all right, we'll wait for them a couple more minutes. And then, so aside from that, you'll show your, so if I could have just Cristine.
Hey, Mel.
And,
Hey, Mel.
yes.
Casey is checking the chat for me, and he said that is Lisa and Layla, and they said that they didn't get an email. They've checked their spam, and they don't see the link.
Okay, let me see if I can shoot them a quick email.
All right.
All right, while I do that, can I have, Chris, do you want to go over quickly what we're looking for in the squat?
Yeah, sure. So with the squat, you want to unrack it, take a couple steps back, and then Mel's going to give you the start command. You're going to go down. You're not going to wait for a command to come back up once you hit the hole. And then once you stand back up under control, she's going to say rack, and then you just rack it. And so really the judges, we're just looking for that you have the whole weight under control, and also that you hit, with the hip crease below your knee, that you get deep enough, and that you just, do your best. So.
Thank you.
Sure.
All right. So
I went on strengthmerch.com and I just made a purchase for a couple grand bands, liquid chalk, racer back, and my Coed Powerlifting Throwdown shirt.
Oh, wow.
Did you just say racer back?
So I might as well buy some.
Getting all decked out. Thank you for your money. Okay, I'm gonna have to see who. Layla, see, when y'all have different emails, I can't find you. I don't know what Layla's email is, but I will send her this link.
Oh, I weighed in Layla yesterday, and her is Miss Jones 1981 at AOL. That's her, Layla.
Because usually I just type in their name and it pops up, but if their name is different,
Yeah. Yeah, she comes up as Miss Jones.
Appreciate it. Okay, cool. So I'm going to exit out of my email. I don't like being in my email because I'll get a million of them. As y'all may know, if you try to reach me by email, I probably haven't been available because I've been getting so many. All right, let me share my screen. Zoom share. Okay, now you guys should be able to see the roster, the order you're in. I'm still waiting on Cristine to type a hello in the chat just so we know that she's able to access that. We're waiting for Robert to be able to set up his camera. And then we're gonna go ahead and get started. So something I should note that's a little bit different, the commands. If you want your trainer or your gym partner or someone else to call commands, you may, just in case if you can't hear me or because of the delay or whatever, you can do that. Just make sure that I can hear the commands or that you show good control of the movement so that we know that you followed some sort of command and control. We're looking for that control basically. So I will call commands unless you request otherwise. Okay. All right. Thanks, Cristine. Let's go ahead and get started, and then we can get back to Layla and Lisa if they end up popping in. All right, judges, are you ready?
Ready.
Very good. Okay. All right, Cristine, we're ready for you.
No,
Spot. Rack. Thumbs up. Good. Make sure if your trainer is going to call for you that they let me know so I don't call as well and distract you.
Is the other one a 45?
Time anyway.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right. Good lift. We have Lisa up next. Lisa, thumbs up to go.
Can you see me?
I cannot. There we go.
Can you see me?
I can.
Okay, can you see me? I am like, okay, it's on my phone. We're trying to.
No, we see you.
Okay, you see me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I can't see myself, so I don't know. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's.
All right, you'll need to aim a little bit lower so we could see the floor as well.
Okay. All right, cool.
We need to see the whole barbell, and we would need to see you from head to toe as well. Layla will be up next after Lisa. So Lisa is going for 165 pounds. Lisa, you're off center a little bit. Can you angle it more towards the barbell? All right, that should be good.
Oh.
You know what I have?
All right, good to go.
How's that?
Good.
Good to go?
Yep, let's see it.
Okay, it's my go. Go. Got it, girl.
Squat. Rack. All right, good lift.
Sure.
Okay, so make sure you show your weight to Stephanie and then write your second attempt in the chat box.
Can I see that plate first? Was that a 45 and a 15?
Lisa.
All right, I got a 45 And then the other two?
You guys remember not to strip your bar before you show Stephanie, okay?
A 10, a 15.
Layla's up next.
10 and a 5. Thank you.
I don't have Layla on. Okay, we can come back to Layla.
I think Layla and Lisa are on the same camera. Oh no, there's her iPhone.
We'll get back to Layla. So Mia, you're up next. 165 on the bar. Let's go ahead and start.
Right.
Squat. Rack. All right, good lift.
Buried.
Okay. I've got, oh, sorry, it's dark down in my basement hall. 5, and then 10, and then 45.
Thank you.
All right.
So,
all right, until Layla figures out what's going on with her phone, we can do.
Layla and I are on the same camera.
Okay, you need to write Lisa and Layla because we don't know that.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you. Okay, so are you ready to go? Layla, are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready to go.
Okay, go ahead. Squat. Rack. Good lift. So please show Stephanie your weight. And then Zak is going to be up next.
Okay.
If you guys are going to use the same screen, right? Layla, so the judges know which screen to look at.
Was Layla?
Do you want me just to sign off the other one?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Zak, you're up next.
Layla, can you show me the 5 and then what's on the bar?
So here's the 10s.
10, okay.
And then do you just want me to pick up the phone and show you?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't see. What is that?
At 35.
35? That doesn't make sense. What was your attempt? 125?
Yeah, 125. Did I do more than I was supposed to? I'm so nervous right now. I've never done this before.
Yeah, you got 135, I think, right?
Oh, okay.
Well, you're in with your squat, so don't worry.
I'm so nervous. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Everyone's there. Is this your first meet?
Yeah, I'm like a baby.
Okay, everyone's nervous their first meet, but you made it, so.
Yay!
Okay, we're gonna let Zak go because we've been waiting. All right, go ahead, Zak. Zak is opening with 325. Squat. Rack. Good lift. Good job, Zak.
Zak, real deep.
Good job. All right, so thank you, Mia. Lisa and Layla, please find the chat box and type in your second attempts.
Zach, is that a 5 and then 345s?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Hard
Here we
day.
go.
Yes, bar.
Yep.
Do not be nervous.
Thank you.
Don't pick it up.
I'm good.
Oh, you got it.
All right, so Kassandra is up next. Kassandra, you are doing 185 and you're good to go when you're ready.
Okay. Have Alex do it, Fred.
Here we go. Dress. Straight.
Squat.
Come on.
Up.
Rack.
Rack.
Good job.
Good job, baby.
Good work.
All right.
So Lisa is doing 190. Layla's doing All right, now we have Robert up for our final first attempt.
Can we see the plate? I think it's on this plate.
Can you scoot away?
Okay, there we go. Now you gotta go down a little. Okay, there you go. What do you got?
We got
5, 10, 10, 45.
45. All right. 185. Thank you.
yes.
Someone holding Robert's camera, or is it propped? It's propped. I think it's a little too far to the left. Once unrack, there you go. That's better. All right, we're ready for you, Robert. 474. Opening with a big squat. Squat.
You're there.
Rack.
I heard what she said. That's a nice one. All right. So you're fine.
So we're gonna need Zach and Kassandra's second attempt, and we're gonna head right into second attempts with Cristine.
Robert, are they 2.5 kilos
What do you
for
want?
the cups?
You want 200.
Yep. Okay, so 215
Glass
kilos. Okay, we're good.
Thanks, Stephanie.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Go ahead, Cristine.
My coach is going to be calling the commands then.
Perfect.
You get to see.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, get it.
Oh!
Oh, no lift. Cristine, are you good?
Good.
All right.
He's happy. That's all that matters. Okay, so that lift was no good. Let me know if you're going to be repeating that. And then we have Zach with a 335 second, Cassie with a 200, Robert 480. Okay. All right, Lisa, you're up next with 190 squat. Squat. Rack. Judges, good lift.
Yeah, that was kind of like on the border though, so not much higher than that. And I'm a high swimmer myself.
All right, Lisa, what do you got? 2.5, 25, and 45. Can you pull them? 2.5, 25. All right, thank you.
All right, I agree with Chris there. Try not to get any higher than that, Lisa. You're right on the border. We have Layla next with 145-pound squat, or do you want me to skip you and come back?
That's Layla on Lisa's phone, right?
Mm-hmm. They look like they're getting ready to go, so we can go ahead and wait for Layla.
That's 145, right? Yes. Are we sure? I'm positive. Wait, no, it should be 5s. No, because the barbell and 245 is 135. Right, 145, 155. Oh.
Yeah,
Both the math and powerlifting competition wrapped into one.
Yeah.
We're making the lifters do their own math.
Hey. So I think they're waiting for you, Layla. Are they? Yeah. Okay. Ready?
All right, Layla has 145 pounds for her second attempt. Squat.
Come on, push, 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 push.
Rack.
Nice.
Good lift. All right, show us your weights. We watched you put the weights on, so I don't know if we're gonna need to.
Okay.
5. All right, thank you.
Yeah, you're up next. 175 pounds.
Is my ankle so good?
Perfect.
Am I good to start?
Yes, you are. 175 pounds for Mia.
Okay, so what you have to do with third? I'm gonna do You're gonna do
squat. Rack.
Nice.
Great job.
Great job.
Oh, and then you need to see. I've got
10s.
5, 5, 10, 45.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Zach, you're up next with 335. Start. Rack. Good job.
It's a beautiful thing seeing a squat like that. So good.
All right, so 10 and then 4 plates.
3 plates, yeah.
3 plates. All right.
All right, Cassandra, I can't see your feet. I only see your knees and up, so we're gonna need to angle it down a little bit. There we go. All right, you can go ahead and go 200 pounds.
Let's go, baby. And 1,000 tons.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's go. Squat.
Squat.
Up.
Let's go.
Back. Good lift. If I'm being picky, I'd like you to go a little bit deeper for your next rep, just to make sure you're sinking it.
Yeah, agree.
Okay. Here's the third 100. Mia, we still need your third attempt.
Okay. What do we got there? 5. What do we have on the bar for Cassandra? Is it 2.5?
10.
10.
10. 10. 45.
45.
All right, we have Robert next. Robert with the 480-pound squat. All right, you're good to go. Squat.
Hello?
Squat. Hello. Rack. Must be a glitch in the matrix.
Oh man, yeah, that's a lot of weight to hold like that for a while.
Did you guys not hear me?
Yeah, they must not have heard you. Shoot.
Okay.
Okay, it's the same
All right.
thing.
So I'm counting 217.5 kilos.
You guys try
480.
to raise your volume on your phone or whatever tablet it's on so you can hear me.
What's the orange plate? How much does that weigh? I never seen an orange plate.
That's an Alico 25 kilo plate. It's just slightly different colored than the Rogue one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use color plates too, so I always know like a red, blue, yellow, green, but never seen.
Hey, Robert, where are you lifting from? Does anybody know where he is?
I don't know. It looks like in a garage, but
no, I mean his accent. Just seeing if we had an international lifter today.
We can't hear him. He muted himself.
He's talking strategy. He doesn't want us to hear it.
That's right.
Ohio.
Yeah,
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay. You sound just like everybody from Ohio. Yeah. No, not at all. Okay. Well, glad to have you.
West Virginia.
I can hardly hear them. All right, so let's go straight into our third attempt squats with Cristine. So Cristine's gonna try for 250 again.
Right.
Press, push. Wait. Oh, wait. Back up. Right.
So close. I'm gonna call the command.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you totally had.
Oh man. Sometimes when you get excited like that, you get rack and roll. I know I've done that a million times.
I know. All right, Lisa, you're up next with 200 pounds.
Sorry, who's next now?
Lisa.
Okay, got it.
All right, we'll give her a minute.
Lee says it's frozen right now, it looks like, right?
Yeah.
So for those of you who are done, Cristine, you can go ahead and take a break and come back warmed up and ready to go at 4 o'clock for your first attempt bench.
Can you see me?
I can't.
How about now?
No.
Lisa, no, I don't see it. I see like a drawer.
Did we accidentally turn off the video?
The video's on. It's just pointed to something that's not you.
Maybe it's on a reverse.
Yeah, probably.
How about now?
Yeah, there it is.
There it is? Okay.
Go ahead and start, Lisa.
She almost did. I almost did. You got this, girl.
Squat.
Up, fight it. Come on, you got it.
Rack. No lift for me. Good attempt.
Oh man. Was that her second or third?
Third.
Oh man.
You did a great job.
You did do a good job. Mia, if you'd like to go while they set up Layla's third, you're welcome to go.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Is my angle still good?
Yes.
The 45 and on the 210s.
All right. Go ahead, Mia. Squat. Rack.
There's no doubt with that, Bill.
Good job, Mia. Representing the team.
So I've got a 45 and a 25.
All right. Thank you.
All right, time to rest and recover for your bench session. All right, so Layla will be up next, and then we have Zak after that. Layla will be squatting 155 pounds. We're ready when you are. Squat.
Oh. She's okay. She's okay.
No lift. She is okay. She looks okay. You good, Layla?
Yeah, it seemed like she just drifted a little too far forward in the hole there.
Yeah. Okay, Zak's up next. Zak, if you're ready, we're ready for you. Good to go. Squat. Go. Rack.
Nice, dude.
That was 345 pounds. Good lift.
Yeah, Zak, good job.
All right, we have 2 more lifters today. Kassandra. Up next with a 15 squat. That was 345 pounds.
All right, thank you.
Whenever you're ready, Kassandra.
Go, lady. Down and up.
Stay straight.
Hold tight, down up, let's go.
Squat.
Wait. Squat. Come on, let's go.
Rack. Judges? Good job.
All right, Alex.
Alrighty, our last squat of the day.
All right.
I don't either. I just wish the guy to pop up on the bottom. Oh, yeah.
What do you have on the bar there?
Yep.
We got 5, 10, 25, 45.
All right.
Alrighty, Robert, are you ready for us? £485. Let's go. Squat. Rack.
Heck yeah.
That's good.
Good lift.
You could hear the commands that time. That was good.
Hopefully.
Robert, can you show the plates? I just want to see. Right. 2.5. All right, 220 kilos. 485. Yep. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Y'all did a great job. We'll see you back at 4 o'clock.
All right.
This time I'll make sure to mute myself.
All right, guys, we're having an exciting day of squats here for Flight C. This is our final flight in today's lifting. Remember that the award ceremony is going to be at 6 p.m. today. And so you're going to, if you guys are competing, one of the athletes who competed today, you want to make sure that you jump back on the Zoom link so that you can find out if you won or not. We have some awesome prizes that are donated by our sponsors, Battle Performance, G-Code Nutrition, Strength Merch, and Spud Inc. and Home Gym Built. So you want to make sure that you find out whether or not you won one of those prizes. And as well, I want to say thank you to our referees, Stephanie Feduk and Melissa Avanessian. Both of them have been on the stream all day long, on the Zoom all day long. And as well, we want to thank Vidya, who was in the referee's chair this morning, and Chris Young, who sat through 2 sessions with us. It's the sort of thing you really can't do without officials, because just to be candid, I mean, this isn't the first online competition. You guys are probably familiar with other online competitions where maybe you video your lifts and then you send them in and then they're judged, but you don't find out that same day. Or maybe you're on a live stream, but the live stream is covering, is just showing the judging as it happens, but you still video your lift and send it in. We wanted to do something different. And in fact, when Mel first told me about this, she said that she wanted to have an actual powerlifting meet that was as close to meet conditions as you could get while being in a virtual format, because, both of us agree that there's no reason why only the top athletes should be able to get this sort of treatment. We wanted to make it accessible to anyone. So as soon as we saw what was going on with the quarantine and the lockdowns, the two of us kind of put our heads together, and she, like I said, this whole thing was actually her brainstorm, because she came out with the women's only Zoom powerlifting meet. And I said, this would be so awesome to do again. Now that first meet, we actually did not live stream it, although I was privileged enough to watch it. So then we try to step it up for you guys again and do the live stream. So big shout out to Mel for doing this. One of the ways that you can show your appreciation is to go to the Strength Merch store, go to strengthmerch.com, and you want to buy one of the meat shirts. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Sit right here, and it is, actually I'll stand up so you guys can see it. So it's got our sponsor logos on the back, and the proceeds from this shirt are going to go to benefit the Armenia Fund. That is an awesome cause. You've got we're kind of locked into what's going on over here in the States, but the reality is that bad things are still happening to good people around the world. And so the nation of Armenia recently went through a war. And so you've got people who have been displaced. And so the funds from the sale of these shirts are going to go to help support the fund to help these people try to rebuild their lives. I mean, just imagine if it was you. These are men and women with families. So we want to do everything that we can to support them. As well, please check out our sponsors in the live stream. We've got the links to every one of their websites in here. We've got Battle Performance, G-Code Nutrition, Spud Inc., Home Gym Built, Strength Merch, ATM Athletics, and of course, Garage Gym Life Media. As I said before, we have several live streams coming up. Our next live stream will be a strongman competition. It'll be in person, but we'll be live streaming it. It'll be the Strongman Corporation Music City Strongest Man. That's going to be Saturday, December 5th, and that's going to be at 10:45 a.m. That's Central Time, because the event occurs in Nashville in Central Time. The next event after that is going to be a powerlifting meet. It's going to be the USPA Dirty South powerlifting meet. That's going to be Saturday, December 19th. That's going to be 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Our live stream is going to start at 8:45 a.m. because we like to start about 15 minutes ahead of time, just so we can run rules meetings and that kind of things, just so that the viewers who may not be familiar with the rules of the sport at the time that we're live streaming at the time can get a chance to become familiar with the rules, so they kind of know what's going on and what the athletes are striving to accomplish and what the judges are looking for. Then January 23rd, that's a Saturday at 11 a.m. Central Time, we're going to be live streaming the Mammoth Strength Challenge 5, which is a pro and amateur event. We did the Mammoth Strength Challenge 4 last year, and that was so much fun. Had a ball there. And so we anticipate that it's going to be an even bigger event this year. In 2021. Excited to show that to you guys. So you want to make sure that you are following at Team Powerlifting, because that's how you're going to find out the next time we do one of these virtual competitions. All the competitors are saying that they're having a great time competing in this, and I know you guys are having a good time watching them. But also, you want to be following at Garage Gym Life Media on Instagram, as well as subscribing to Garage Gym Life Media here on YouTube, because that's how you find out the next time we have a live stream. We don't want you to miss a single one of our live streams. We're trying to bring you content that you can't get anywhere else, going to small, mid-size, and even large events, just because we know that you want to get strength content. We don't just live stream powerlifting and strongman. We also do grip competitions. We are hoping to add a bodybuilding show. So if you know a bodybuilding promoter that's doing a show in the Southeast that is willing to, is interested in having us come live stream it, please have them reach out to Garage Gym Life Media, because we would be excited and super motivated if we were able to do a bodybuilding show as well, because the home gym community encompasses all different kinds of training goals. And we want to make sure that people who are interested in anything are able to see that sort of event on live streams here on YouTube, because that's the only way that YouTube knows that that's what you want to see. Do you want to watch
well, there's nothing wrong with a good cat video, okay? But eventually you might want to watch something else. So make sure you show your support for this by not only commenting, liking, sharing it with your friends, but you know, just subscribing, because that tells YouTube that this is the kind of stuff you want to see, and they'll start showing you more stuff like this, even from other providers and YouTube channels here. So once again, I appreciate you guys checking it out, and we're going to be getting started back in a few minutes. Thank you.
All right, competitors, let's take a look at everybody's setup.
Yeah, Mel, I was gonna ask a question. So I have safety bars on my rack. I'm wondering if you guys are gonna be able to see, like, or if that's gonna interfere at all. I still have a warm-up set to do, so I could demo and see if that works for y'all.
Definitely let us take a look at it.
Okay. What angle are you gonna want for the lift?
Zak's angle looks good as long as I could see his legs. So that's the only thing I'd be worried about.
Okay. So let's see, for mine.
Robert's angle looks good. So we just need to make sure that we see the bar make contact with your chest. Cristine's bar looks good. Lisa needs to fix that angle a little bit. Kassandra needs to angle her phone down or have it at a lower point. Let's see who else. Stephanie, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, it's a long day.
Okay, so
I sit in front of a computer all day, every day, so no different.
I admire you for that.
Could I go ahead and do just like a warm-up set and see if this works for y'all, for the, like, if you can see it clearly enough?
Yep, go ahead.
And can we get lift-offs from our
Of course.
spot? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I see everything perfectly fine.
Okay, cool. So it's clear.
All right, so you're welcome. It's 4 o'clock, so we need to go over rules for this section of the event. It's gonna basically happen the same way. You're gonna lift, and we're gonna call your lift, and then you're gonna show us your weights if you got a good lift. If it's a no good lift, then you don't need to show us your weight, okay? So a few things about bench. We need to see you from, again, head or hand to toes. So we need to be able to see your feet. Cristine has a nice setup. She put a couple plates under her feet, which is absolutely fine. Short people problems. We got to put blocks under our feet so we could reach the floor. Zak, I'd like to see more of your barbell. So you don't want to be completely straight on. You want to be a little bit angled, like Mia has. And Lisa, I might not be able to see y'all's feet when you're lifting, depending on if you got short people problems too or not. So we're doing things a little bit differently for this virtual competition to be a little bit more fair to you guys with the Zoom lag. So we are letting you guys do your own pauses. You can either have your trainer call or your gym partner call your pause, or you can pause it in your head. But you need to demonstrate some sort of control at the bottom of the bench. There's no bouncing, there's no heaving, there's no up-down movement. Once you begin the lift, you must complete the lift. You can't start halfway, stop, and then start again. If you unrack or your spotter gives you a bad lift off, you can definitely put the bar back before you start, but once you start the lift, you must complete the lift. So am I missing anything, judges?
No, you got it all. That was great.
Okay, cool. Thank you. See, I like that. Positive reinforcement.
That's right.
All right, so lifters, do you guys have any questions? If everyone's ready, Cristine is the first one up. Cristine, are you ready? Is your lifter calling?
She's asking if he's going to call commands.
Yeah, he'll call commands.
Okay, perfect. 115 pounds for Cristine.
Coming down.
3, 2, 1.
Start. Press. Right.
Smoke show.
Good lift. Same as before.
35. Thank you.
Thank you, Christine. Thank you, Stephanie. And then just go pop in and put in your second attempt into the chat box. Lisa, you're up next. I'm going to have Mia go in between Lisa and Layla, so I'll adjust that just so you guys have enough time to switch out weights. So Mia, keep in mind that you're going to be going before Layla. So Lisa, if you're ready to go, if you move your feet at all, we're not going to be able to see them. Just keep it in mind. Okay? All right. Go ahead and start when you're ready. Start. Rack. Good lift.
It was kind of hard to see it touch her chest though.
Was the spotting bars in the way or the angle?
Did you want me to move the safeguard on this side? Well, on both sides then?
Because if you have someone spotting you, I think you can safely remove that.
Okay.
Would that be better, Chris?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, good.
It just looked like she put on the safety bars or something.
Okay. All right. So Mia, you ready to go?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. Mia is attempting 100 pounds for her first attempt. Start.
85.
Go. Rack.
Mia makes it.
Good lift, Mia.
Oh, and then I need to show you.
Yep.
25, 2.5.
Thank you.
All right, Layla, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready. Start. Rack. Good lift. I will need y'all to put in your second attempt in the chat box and show Stephanie your weight.
Okay. Yeah, can I see the weight? 10 and 10. Thank you.
Hey, Mia, Maddie is watching you on the live stream and she says, go Mia.
Hey, Maddie. All right. So Zak is up next with 245 pounds. Talking up the hands.
This is a new one. This is 95. What do you think for your second? Oh, I'm put it in the chat box. I did.
Start. Rack.
Perfect.
Good lift.
Good lift.
All right. What do we got, Zak? 10? Yep. And the plates. Thank you.
All right, Kassandra, you are up next with 115. We're ready for you. Start. Rack.
Yeah.
Good lift.
Can I see the plates, please? Yep.
Hold on. Did you take
What
one
do
off?
we got? Nope.
10.
We got
25.
25. All right.
Robert's up next, 358 pounds.
162.5.
Big bench. Start.
Press.
I think he was waiting for the press.
Good lift. So Robert, did you guys hear where we said we're not doing a pause command or a press command?
Yeah, I heard that you could pause your own. I didn't know that you actually weren't giving one though, but yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna call his commands from now on if that's okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. All right.
Can I see the plates, Robert?
Yeah, let's see the plates, and then Kassandra, if you can give me your second attempt.
Right, we had the. All right, 2.5. A yellow, and then and 2. 162.5. Yep. Thank you.
Got it. Okay, so Cristine, are you ready for your second attempt bench? Okay. She's attempting 125 and her trainer's calling her commands.
2, 1.
Start. Press. Back.
Good lift.
All right.
All right. 35.
5, 35.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Lisa's up next with 115 pounds. Start. Rack. Good lift.
All right.
Let's see the weights, and then Mia will be up next.
Five and 10. Thank you.
All right, Mia's attempting 110 for her second. Let's go, Mia. Start. Rack.
All right, good job, Mia.
All right, and then I've got 25, 2.5, and a 5.
Okay.
Thank you. Layla, you're up with 95 pounds. Zak will be next. Start. All right, I'm gonna say no lift commands.
Yeah, it seemed like the butt came off the bench a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so we're gonna call that first like call your butt, come off the bench a little bit. I think you rushed the commands a little bit, so try to be patient and listen for the commands for your third attempt, okay? That looked like an easy lift though, you just need to kind of nail those couple things.
Yeah, strength's definitely there for sure.
All right, and then whenever y'all have a chance, go ahead and give us your third attempt. Zach, you're up next. You ready? All right, let's see it. £265 for his second attempt. Start. Go, go, go. Spotter.
Oh, man.
No lift for Zach. Zach, let me know if you're going to repeat that.
I didn't see the spotter at first. So I was like, oh, no.
No, I was like, is this going to be a roll? Is it going to...
Yeah, I took it.
I was fully prepared for the notorious roll down.
Yep. On a live stream, too. Yeah.
All right, 265 again. Good call. Yes, she did. You need to be thankful for that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Lisa and Layla, get in your thirds, please. And then Kassandra, you're up next with 125 pounds. Start.
Byron. There you go.
Rack.
Nice.
Good. Let's get your weights. Whoever's on the side here with Kassandra, I appreciate you telling her to wait. Everyone needs a person like that.
Yeah.
5.
He's like, don't rack it yet.
5.
5, 10, 25.
25. Thank you.
All right, so Robert's going to be next to close out our second attempt.
Press. Rack.
Yeah, nice and easy.
Yeah, much better.
That's around 365, right?
364, yep.
All right, Robert, can I see the plates? Caller. 20. 25, 25. Thank you.
All right, as we head into our third attempt bench press, it seems like we're going through this pretty fast. So we will begin deadlifts at 445. So just so you guys know, once you're done with your bench attempts, you can start warming up for your deadlift if you need to, okay?
Nice.
All right, third attempt. Cristine, you're up first with 140 pounds. Trainers calling commands.
Oh, press.
Oh, man. Close, man. Close.
All right, Cristine. Closed out with a strong and solid 125, though. All right.
I think it got her in her head because she jumped out the start command.
Yeah, I didn't know if I just didn't hear it or if it cut out or something. I don't know.
Halfway, she's like, oh, no.
Okay, so Lisa, we have 130 for your next attempt. right now. I think I see whatever your phone is leaning against. So if you want to turn that back around so we could see you. And then Mia, you'll be next.
There it is.
All right, good. 130 pounds for Lisa. Start. All right, and with the assist. Good job, Layla. That's going to be a no lift.
That's what friends are for.
What was it?
That's what friends are for.
That's right.
To pull that sucker off you.
Trainers, gym partners.
Yeah.
All right, so Mia's going to attempt 115. And let's see if she stays true to form and smokes it.
That's too much pressure, Mel. Come on, damn.
Pressure, but pressure makes diamonds. So what are you going to be? Start.
Come on, dude. Nice job.
Rack.
I don't think there's much of a pause.
You forgot to pause. I'll take for that. Too much pressure.
You go. Can you pressure her, Mel?
The strength for that. That was an easy lift. You forgot to pause it though.
All right.
What would be a PR for you?
Huh?
What would have been a PR for you?
That was a PR for me. I have never, I was on 3 years, I've never pushed 115, and I failed it in training this like last week or 2 weeks ago. So,
well, congratulations, because touch and go, you definitely got it. You just need to make sure you pause it at the bottom next time.
All right, thanks.
Okay. All right, so Layla is up next with 100 pounds. So Layla, listen for your commands, okay? Be patient. You're very strong. I can't hear you. I'm going to pretend you're saying things, though. All right, let's go, girl. Start. Press. Let's go. All right, no lift. Good attempt.
Good try, good try.
All right, Zach, do you have your spotter with you? Good. All right, 265. Let's get this. Let's go. Start. Drop it up. Finish it.
Yeah. Nice. Nice, dude.
Good work. Awesome work, Zach. All right, Kassandra, you ready for 130?
All right, Zach, can I see the plate?
Yes.
All right. Down a little. All right. And then 10, 10. All right. And then the plates.
Fire. Press.
Up. Up.
That's how third attempt benches go sometimes, yeah.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Got a 9, missed bench. I know my last meet. Actually, my last meet I might have hit. Let's not talk about my last meet. All right, Robert.
You did great.
Okay, Robert, that's a good view. So I'm assuming wife or gym partner or both is going to be calling the commands. 75. Excellent work.
Awesome.
All right, guys, take a little break. Let's meet back at 4:45. That is a little bit over 20 minutes from now.
All right, 170 kilos. Thank you.
Hey, I'd like to talk to one of the judges, if possible, kind of get some reactions. So I know I can always count on Chris.
Hey, I'm ready.
Hey, I knew you were. All right, well, come on down.
I can talk all day.
Yeah.
On the topic, he's ready.
All right, yeah. He's ready. He doesn't have to study ahead of time. He's ready.
No, man.
All right, guys. See you in a bit.
Okay, see you, Mel.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pin you up here, Chris, so everybody can see your happy, smiling face.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the first Zoom powerlifting meet that you have officiated in. So how's the experience of judging something from this angle compared to judging something in person?
Man, I tell you, John, you know, being a garage gym athlete and training by myself in the gym, in my garage gym, I only see all my stuff. So kind of taking a peek into what everybody else has for their garage gym, home gym, it was really exciting for me to see the different brands that everybody's using and, just the different racks and setup. It kind of inspires me to make some improvements to my own little home gym I got.
I know, right? Because if anybody just came onto the live stream and didn't catch the earlier part, you need to go back and on the replay, you'll be able to see we had some pretty nice looking do-it-yourself racks. There was at least one in the there was one in Flight A, and then there were two, I believe, in Flight B. So they're definitely worth rewinding for. But I also want to know what it's like from the referee's perspective, trying to judge, trying to judge a lifter virtually, because you're not there. I know it seems like you've got the same angle, but it's just not the same thing as being there. Because what happens whenever there's an in-person meeting, people watch the videos afterwards, everybody on the internet's an expert. So we always say, no, it's the judges who's there in person who has the best angle. So how tough is it for you to judge a meet virtually like this?
Oh, I think it's kind of easy, like when you go to compete, you're trying to do everything exactly right, according to the letter, according to the rules. And so it's kind of like the competitors put a lot of pressure on themselves to do it right. So it's kind of easy for the judge, and the competitor will come up after like a bench and the butt came off the bench or something, and they know they messed up, they know they missed it. So, there's not really any arguments in person, and online it's kind of the same way. You kind of know when you miss a lift, and you kind of look at the judges like, oh, I know that was a high squat, but come on,
Like maybe did anybody see that? 2 out of 3. Yeah. I really am excited about this because I want this to grow into something that's and not only an annual event, but I want it to be something big, something that a lot of people can use as an easy way to well, not easy because you're still going to challenge yourself, but an accessible way to decide whether you like powerlifting or not. What I was telling people is like, look,
all ages too.
Yeah, I'm like, why? You're gonna, for an in-person meet, and I mean, I've done it, for an in-person meet, you're gonna spend the money on all the equipment, but then you got to spend the money to get to it. And you may get there and not, I think powerlifting is a great sport, but some people just don't enjoy it. They decide that they end up preferring strongman or weightlifting or something else like that. So I think this is just an easy way to decide if powerlifting is for you.
I love it. Yeah, I think it's really cool to make it accessible, and you and Mel are doing a really good job broadcasting it, YouTube and live streaming and all this. I think it's great. I'm really privileged and proud to be a part of it, in my own small little way.
Yeah, man. I mean, we couldn't do this without referees because, then we'd all just, Mel would be overworked, and we don't want that. The only objection I have is, I'm going to tell you, Mel said that, after everything like this, she always says, well, what do you have as far as suggestions? And I'm just enacting a rule right now. If you don't have DoorDash for everybody, you don't have DoorDash for anybody. You made me hungry. You're killing me. I know you did it on purpose. It's all right, though.
The whole time, man. I've been eating the whole time, my breakfast, lunch, everything.
I was just like, golly. When the meat's over when you run out of snacks. Okay, that's fine.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. This is
look at him. He's gloating. That's his heart.
I got a half thing of donuts. I came prepared, boy.
To quote Dodgeball, you're horrible.
I'm trying to fill out that 308 class. I'm only 290.
Oh yeah. You need to get on it, man. Anyway, man, I appreciate you talking to me.
Oh,
For anybody
anytime,
who's
John.
checking out this live stream, we'll be coming right back. Make sure you guys are following Chris at Youngstrong on Instagram. And where else are you?
Yep,
I'm sorry.
Young
Yeah, I
Powerlift
always say
on,
Youngstrong. It's at Young Powerlift on
Yep.
Instagram.
Young Strong Powerlifting on YouTube. I try to put some of my videos up there. I'm a multi-ply lifter, so I do a lot of the heavy weights and you know, if you're looking for high squats, go to me.
Okay. And with that note, we'll see you guys back here in a few minutes. All right, so now we're going to talk to somebody who you guys hardly ever see, assuming he can get his headset to follow him over here. I don't know. This is oh boy, this is a dangerous thing. We got all sorts of things, backdrops are falling. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, so this is somebody who the guys at the in-person meets always see, but you guys on the live streams hardly ever see, and this is my main man, Casey. All right, Casey is the reason why all this stuff runs, because usually when something goes wrong with the stream, here's the way I fix it is I point at him, I say, fix it. And Casey, he's a solutionist, so he always fixes it. So what I wanted to get from you are your reactions, like for trying to get something like this. This is fairly tech heavy. So what are some of the things that you're finding unusual? What's interesting about this for you, besides the fact that you do enjoy watching powerlifting?
I'd say the main thing is being able to see like a community like this, be able to come together during a hard time to come together, and it's kind of amazing. So what I like to see is, again, like what you said, the solutionist bringing it together in the one piece. So we even tested this out once.
Yeah.
And then after testing it out, I realized it still wouldn't work out that way.
Yeah.
So I spent the rest of the week trying to reconfigure how the video would stream and how the audio would need to be captured, and completely reset everything up. So we tested again the morning of just to confirm, and like that was probably the best part about it, was having that second step of having to reconfigure and go, wait a second, I found a problem in my own, just a thought process. I was eating dinner or something, was like, oh, that's not gonna work. I gotta redo it.
Yeah, because he'll send me like flurry of text messages. Okay, I don't know if this is what you want to do, because that ain't gonna work. I'm like, wait, well, I hope you're not asking me to fix it, because I don't even know what you're talking about. Be honest with you. What I do is I just humor him. He'll start explaining the problem, and I don't understand half of what he's saying. So usually what I just say is, okay, so you know, well, what do you think we should do about it? Because I don't know. And then he'll say something, and I just agree with it. And he'll be like, and then, okay, I'll say, call me back if that doesn't work, and we'll work something out. And by we, I mean you. That's pretty much it.
If there was a head nod for text, like one of those,
Exactly.
that was it. That's what I get.
That's what I try to do, you know, because I mean, you got to know what your limits are, and my limits are right where his capabilities start, which is the whole point of having a brand. But I just wanted to recognize you, because people don't really understand how much it takes to just, even something as simple as make sure that the voice levels are stable, so that we're not too loud or too quiet. He's also responding to you guys in the chat while, you know, we've been doing the live stream. People are commenting and chatting, and we appreciate that. Definitely, we appreciate that. Well, Casey's responding to you. Meanwhile, he's keeping the stream stable so we don't crash and lose the feed. So, man, I really appreciate everything you're doing, and thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Back to work.
Yeah, thanks.
It's just vacation's over. Your break is over. Always got people hanging out the water cooler when they're supposed to be working. Good Lord. Anyway, we're going to be coming back in a few minutes. Like I said, so if you guys want to, if you need to go grab some popcorn or do whatever, we'll be right back.
Hey, you a home gym owner? I am too. My name is John Greaves III. I'm the founder of Garage Gym Life, and I've been a home gym owner since 2001. I love the fact that training at home gives me the freedom to set up the gym the way I want. It gives me freedom to train when I want, how I want. But sometimes training at home, especially if you train alone, can become difficult. And so that's why Garage Gym Life Media is here. Each week we talk to the decision makers across the fitness industry who affect home gym culture, from equipment manufacturers to online coaches, even the people who make your supplements. And we bring those answers to you in our videos to empower you so you can make the decisions that you need to move you forward. There's no reason for you to get frustrated and go back to your public gym membership so you can wait in line for equipment while all the expensive equipment you bought gathers dust at your house. We give you the motivation and the information to help you continue to train at home so that you can be successful and achieve your goals right there in the best gym in town. Subscribe today.
Staying after for a little while to interview with Garage Gym Life Media?
I'm down if anyone wants me.
I'll do it.
Mia, who can I bully into doing this? I can't hear you. You're muted.
Am I still muted?
Yeah, I can stay around. I'm definitely a baby and my number's a little bit smaller compared to some of the bomb people here, but I'm happy to talk. I love to talk, so.
Okay. I accidentally muted everyone, so if anybody else was talking to me, I didn't hear you. But, ooh, yay, Robert. Okay. Great. So we're probably going to end around 5:15. And we have someone coming in at that time to do a short interview, and then we'll just go around in turns while I tally up everybody's totals and everything. You guys could be giving interviews in the background. Sound good? Awesome. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes to start the rules for deadlifts. get some store credit. I didn't want to give you guys a shirt that you're never going to wear. So we have stuff like liquid chalk in different sizes. We have regular powdered chalk. We have resistance bands, 3 different sizes. We have apparel, leggings, all that good stuff. So when you guys get your awards, first place winners are going to get 15 for each category that they win. Second place is going to get 10, and third place is going to get 5. So if you signed up for multiple categories, you can earn, you know, as many as you signed up for. So that's just from Strength Merch, one of the sponsors, which is an affiliate of Team Powerlifting, A-Team Athletics. So at 6 p.m. we'll be giving out awards or letting you guys know how you placed. So definitely stick around for that. We can go ahead and start with the rules briefing. So for deadlifts, it's pretty easy. The hardest part is going to be showing your weights to us, because you are going to have to still spread out the weights and show us what you have on the bar. But for the most part, we're going to assume that if there's 2 plates on the bar, you could just show us left and right to show us the number on the plate. And then beyond that, you would just scoot out the weights on there. There's one command, it's the down command. Like always, you can have your trainer or your friend, your wife, your husband, your neighbor come and give you your command if you'd like. It does not hurt my feelings whatsoever. I want you guys to have the best experience possible. So whatever helps you helps me. Aside from that, what we're looking for is control of the bar. We want to see the knees and hips locked out at the end position. We don't want to see you doing any up-down movement. Once you start the lift, you must complete the lift going up. And then once we give you the down command, your hands must stay on the bar until the bar is on the floor. You don't need to go slow. You can go quickly. You just need to show control and that your hands are on the bar, the deadlift bar at all times. Aside from that, I don't know if Chris was listening, but Chris, did I miss anything?
No, I was listening the whole time. I was just refilling my milk.
Oh, of course you were.
Just like the hitch in and the ramp in, you know, try to limit that. And everybody pull real thin, grip it and rip it. That's what I say.
Yeah. Try to lift it nice and smoothly. If you want to use baby powder on your legs, that's fine. Anything that's allowed in competition is allowed here. Does anyone have any questions before we get going?
My camera angle okay?
I'd like to see more of the bar. So I think Cassandra's angle is perfect here. Sorry, Cassandra, I put you on the spot. So Cassandra's angle, I could see the entire barbell, but it's kind of angled. So Mia, that's perfect. Zak, so Zak, I'm concerned that the bumper is going to cover your legs once you're trying to lock out. And if we can't see your knees lock out, we can't call a good lift, okay? Cristine's a little far. I'd like to see her from a little bit closer. Lisa and Layla, I need to be able to see the barbell. Robert, if you want me to check your barbell now, I can do that. If not, that's fine. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Oh.
Yeah, maybe more like a profile view, you know, portrait mode instead of landscape or something.
That's a good angle.
Mel, did you say mine's good?
Who is speaking?
Sorry, Cassandra.
Yes, yours is our model.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Standard.
I like the cheer squad. I need that for my life.
Yeah, Cassandra's got a good little team there.
Right. It makes a big difference.
Not as many pets in this flight.
That we have seen so far. Robert, that looks good. Robert's going to stay after to do a little interview. Mia's going to stay after. Zak's going to stay after. Christine, you're welcome to stay after as well. Christine has her CSCS. I did a little investigating. Yeah, super proud to have such strong athletes in this event. So if you guys don't have any questions, we can go ahead and get started. Ooh, there's a I see a mini lifter. Okay.
How is this angle better? Is this one better?
is that Lisa Layla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot see the whole bar. It's better, but I can see part of it. So other way.
Like towards you?
Kind of like angle it towards the door, maybe a little bit more, like the garage door.
Because we can't see it. Oh.
He wants an apple.
She's like, I want to lift.
It's a lemon.
Alrighty, I do want to get started so we can stay on track. So you can go ahead and start with Cristine. She has 265 pounds on the bar. Judges, are you ready?
Ready.
So Cristine, you should be facing the camera so we can see the entire bar. Is that okay? Okay, perfect. All right, am I calling commands for you?
Our coach will be calling her commands.
Okay, perfect.
I see it. I see it. Dumbbell. Dumbbell. I'm done. Dumbbell. Lollipop. Thank you, honey.
Look good.
Sit here. Yeah, sit there.
Good job.
Yeah, see, she's got the baby powder. That helps.
Something?
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. We got 10.
We got
10, 45, 45. Thank you.
245s.
Okay. All right, Lisa. So I could see the right side, or I don't know if it's the left side for you guys, of the bar. You're getting closer, getting closer. Good. That's perfect.
There we go.
If you guys want to move the bar closer to the camera, that's fine. You're a little bit far right now, but either way is fine. Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
I got my binoculars out.
So strong. She is so strong.
Down.
That was solid.
Yeah. Go get Lisa a high five.
All right, we're gonna have next. Mia, are you ready?
Lisa, can I see the plates?
If you want to bring a camera over here that I can just flip on forward.
So we've got this baby one. 5.
2.5, 5. And 25.
And then a 45.
Okay. And a 45. Thank you.
Yep.
Mia. Let's go. 185. Down.
You gotta move.
Heck yeah. Good job, Mia.
No. Oh, and then
And the plates.
let me see if I can do this. I got a 25. Oh wait, I can show the end, so
Yeah.
I can't really see. Start.
And then the 45.
Yeah, 25 and then 45.
Yeah.
Is that good?
We're
Sorry,
good.
the lighting down here is absolute trash.
Yeah. All right. Layla, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's see it.
Come on.
Down.
Nice. I thought you were going to drop it on that cat.
I know.
Right in the last second.
Can I see the plates?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
185.
I'm a
25 and a 45. Thank you.
25 and 45. Yeah.
All right, ladies, make sure you give us your second attempts. We have Zak up next. Zak is upside down for me. Is he upside down for everybody else?
Yeah. There he is. Yeah.
There you go. Good to go. All right, 350 pounds for Zach.
I'm gonna do 220.
Down.
Yeah, good job. Now you gotta grab that guitar and shred.
Nice to kill me, man.
Zach, can I see the plates?
Got it, Lisa. Got it, Layla. All right, Kassandra is next with 235 pounds.
Let's go, baby.
All right, what do you got there? 45. 10, 45, and 45.
Down.
Easy. Ah! Job, Cassandra.
Get the weights.
So for the next meet, like, should I bring some like thumbs up signs, like thumbs up or thumbs down?
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Can you see us with the
All right,
weights?
now I can. We got
What do you got?
5,
5.
45, 45.
All right. Thank you.
Perfect. Thanks.
Final first attempt of the day. Of the whole day. Robert, 529.
All right.
And the wife and partners calling commands.
Down. What happened?
You okay, Robert?
It looked like that right knee kind of buckled a little bit or something.
Are you good?
Yeah, he's fine.
All right.
All right, let us know what you want for your next attempt.
When something like that happens, you know you got to do next. Load it up. A little heavy.
Wasn't heavy enough. All right, so we have Cristine up next. Cristine, are you ready to go for your second attempt?
She's getting her belt on real quick.
No worries. Whenever you're ready.
Nice. Nice.
Good job.
All right. 10. 10. Another 10. And then 2 45s. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Lisa, we can't see you, so make sure you turn that camera around.
Now we see like a water heater or something. There it is.
Good. All right, whenever you're ready. Down.
Nice.
That was 220 pounds. That's a good lift.
Good job.
Good job.
All right.
Are all these lifters your athletes, Neil?
What was it?
Are they all your athletes? Like,
Thank you.
you coach them
No.
all?
So Mia's one of my girls.
Oh, Mia. Yeah, everybody's got really good form. That's what
Oh, you know how we do.
Good, really good.
That's for Mel.
That's
All
right.
right. Mia, you're up. 200 pounds. Let's get it.
Hell yeah.
Down.
All right.
Come back.
All right. I've got a 2.5, a 5, and then a 25 and a 45.
45.
And she had to dance at the end.
It's more fun that way, right?
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
All right, we have Layla up next. Let me know when you girls are ready. All right, 195.
Nah, she's like, nope.
No lift.
It seemed like somebody told her something halfway through.
Was it?
It seemed like her friend told her something. Lisa told her something halfway through. I don't know.
I didn't hear.
Wow.
All right, so we have Zak next, 385.
Got it.
Down.
Picture perfect.
Good job, Zak. Good lift. See those weights. What do you got?
Using a 35. Don't dunk on me.
Mia, make sure you give us your third.
3.
And then 45. All right.
Okay, Kassandra, we're ready.
Let's go, baby. Yes.
Up. Down.
Heck yeah.
Nice lift, Kassandra.
Up, Sandra.
Okay.
Weights. Hold on, weights.
The plate. Okay.
5,
5.
10, 45, 45.
Thank you.
Yep.
Lisa got you. Zak got you. Robert, final second attempt deadlift. Let's see you. Let's get it.
Down.
Oh yeah, nice man.
Nice job.
2.5, 2.5, 5. Okay. 240 kilos.
I was watching that right knee closely.
Thank you.
Alrighty, y'all. We're heading into our thirds. Christina, you ready?
Deadlift. That's the best.
All right.
Don't stop.
Ready?
Get this step. Boom, go, 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 pull it. And down.
You got it.
Nice work, Christine.
Heck yeah. That was awesome.
We got 2.5, 300, 10, 25,
2 45s.
and the 45s.
All right.
Good job.
Thank you.
Robert, when you get a chance, give me your third attempt. Lisa.
Can't tell what that is now.
We need a walkie-talkie for Lisa. Lisa, can you hear me? We can't see you.
There we go. There she is.
All right. Pull, keep pulling. No. All right, no lift for Lisa.
Uh-oh, misloaded. Is it misloaded?
I can't hear them.
I think they misloaded it. It was a lot heavier than she was expecting. Yeah, I think she's trying to say like she misloaded it. Can she have another try or something? I can read lips. I see the body language.
Lisa, what's going on?
I think she put it heavier. She wants it heavier?
Wait.
Okay, we can't hear you. You need to turn
One
on
side
mute.
was heavier. Yeah, one side was heavier than the other.
Chris.
Was missing a 10 on one side.
Okay, so was it okay? So you were at 230.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I need
you
another 10.
Do you want to try it again?
Yeah,
Try it again.
if I can. Is that okay?
Okay. Why don't you wait? Let's have Mia go next.
Okay.
Okay. And then you can go after her.
Thank you. We're
You're
learning.
very welcome.
We're learning. It's okay.
It happens even at the professional meets. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Mia, you're up next with 215. Let's go, Mia. Down.
Yes.
Yeah, good job, Mia.
Excellent work.
All right. We got the 45, the 25, and a 10, and a 5 down here.
All right. 5. All right. Thank you.
Okay. So Lisa, now that you have the weight loaded correctly, let's try to get this one. Come on. No. Okay.
Broke it off the floor, though.
She did. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Next time I better be seeing those red lights turn to green.
Yeah.
Next meet. All right. So we have Layla next, but I'll give you guys a second to put the weights back on. So it's probably going to be like a 45, a 5, and a 5. All right, Zach, are you ready to go next?
Yeah. Good.
Okay, we'll have Zach go next. He has 415 on the bar. Let's go, Zach.
All right.
Down. Awesome job, Zach. Good lift.
Human crane.
Human crane. I feel like Zach's your favorite lifter of the day, Chris.
I think so. It's really solid. Reminds me of myself when I was younger, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Right. 35.
Are you saying you used to hit depth?
45.
When I was raw, I used to multiply those hands.
45, 45. All right. Thanks, Zach.
Wearing too much stuff.
All right. Layla, are you ready for your attempt? Lisa and Layla. Double trouble.
With a David Bowie shirt.
All right. Make sure the bar's loaded properly.
Layla should be an Eric Clapton shirt. Ain't that the song?
Go for it. Walk it out. Let's go. Down.
I liked it.
I liked it too. 195 is good.
All right. Let's see those plates.
Come back.
All right. 5, 25, and 45. Thank you.
Excuse me. All right, last attempt for Kassandra, 265.
Go, baby. Up and down. Pick that fucker up.
Got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Down. Sandra, you got to put some weight on that bar.
No, no.
All right, hold on. Yeah.
Good work.
Sandbagging.
All right.
10.
10.
10. 45. 45.
All right.
Good job.
Yeah!
Got 300 in you, girl. All right, our last lifter of the day, last but not least, Robert.
All right.
We have 550 pounds for Robert to end our evening.
Yeah, let's go, Big Rob.
Let's go, Robert.
Yeah. 2 thumbs up.
Awesome job.
Good job, big man.
All right. So
250 kilos.
Stephanie, your weights. I get so excited. I almost skip Stephanie every time.
Oh, no.
Robert's is easier for me to calculate because it's kilos and quarters. So, so like Robert, I'm like 250 kilos. We're good.
All right, guys. Thank you to all the lifters. Y'all did so good. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Whose first time was it today? Kassandra.
First time.
You got 300 in that deadlift, girl.
That's the goal. I've only been lifting for a year, so.
Wow. Super strong. Good job. You got a good crew with you, too.
Yeah.
Oh, there she goes.
It was my first time too.
Cristine, hi.
Peace.
Cristine, you're in the military, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, no kidding. Me too.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Chris is too.
Yay.
Awesome. We'll have John talk to you in a little bit too. So we're gonna have, I think John said Robert first. I love the interviews because I love getting to know you guys. it's one thing to see y'all lift and put a face to the name, but it's another thing to get to know what your background is like, how long you've been lifting and all that. So Kassandra, if you're willing to stay, stick around and say a few words too, that would be great.
Yeah.
Awesome. So Robert, then Leslie, then Zak, and then he's going to run a short little video, and then he said he'll come back for everyone else. We do have awards at 6, so while you guys are doing all that, I'm going to be calculating everybody's scores, and then we'll be back to do awards at 6 o'clock, okay?
Sounds good.
Actually, I'm going to change that just a little bit, Mel. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do some stuff for YouTube, do the video, and then I'll come back do the interviews. That way we're already on here when you guys are ready for us for the awards.
Okay, sure. So you'll be a little bit before?
Well, I mean, we're going to go, I'm going to stream this to everybody right now. So just hang on, you'll see. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on.
You got a plan.
Okay, I hope you guys have been enjoying watching this. I wanted to shift gears just a little bit because I had to say thank you. I hope I don't butcher your name, but it's Syacoub, Syacoub. Thank you so much for giving us a super chat during this. You really don't have any idea how much it means. It's not the money. I mean, money's good, but it's not the money. It's the fact that you thought enough of what we're doing to want to support it in that way. So thank you so much for the super chat. And one other person who we haven't really thanked today yet, she embarrassed me at a meet, and so I'm getting her back right now. So we are going to, I want you guys to subscribe to Mel Avon here on YouTube. We're trying to get her to 1,000 subscribers. So let me give you a sample of what you can see if you go to her YouTube channel. This is Mel, and she's about to show you how to do Hatfield squats, which is an awesome accessory for squats. Let's check that out right now. My plan because she removed the audio from this video that I stole from her YouTube channel. But you guys go ahead and subscribe to Mel Avon on YouTube. Let's get her to 1,000 subs, and you guys get to see the video. I'm gonna get you still, Mel, because we did a live stream, and she actually got people to subscribe to us and everything else. And so I really think that you deserve a whole lot of credit, not just for bringing Brian to hang out with me during our live streams, but also because you put together all these things. You can always come up with creative ways for the lifters to who not only train with you, but just lifters in the community at large to be able to compete, and just giving them opportunities in ways that they may not necessarily have. So let's go ahead, and we're gonna go straight into our interviews. Let's see here, and I'm just gonna interview everybody at once, so we just embiggen it, like they say in Marvel Comics. All right, so can you guys hear me? Can everybody hear me in Zoom? Okay, Can you guys hear me now? Let's see. Make sure I'm not muted here. Nope, not muted. All right, so
I can hear.
All right, good. Just making sure you guys hear me. All right, cool. All right, so just as we're going through this, what did you got? Mel, I know she was asking you guys who was having like this was your first meet. For those of you this is the first time, what did you think of it? What did you think of the experience?
Is this question open for everybody?
Yeah. If it's your first time, what'd you think of it?
Yeah, this is definitely my first one. And I think my first attempt. I screwed up, and I really just wanted to cry, but I'm so glad I stuck it out, and I feel so much better about it. It was a blast. I can't wait to do the next one.
I think, you know, I saw your frustration when you did that, but the coolest part about it is how you kind of got yourself together and you came back and you had an awesome day the rest of the day. And I think that that's actually, everybody messes up. Like Mel was saying, everybody messes up in their first meet. Everybody. And in fact, you have people who are experienced powerlifters who mess up in like their 25th meet, right? So I think that the important thing is that you had a good time and you didn't get hurt and you came back out of it. And speaking of not getting hurt, Robert, are you okay? Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. Now you sound like a car, which is impressive. But Robert, can you hear us? For some reason. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, yeah, that you mentioned messing up and then coming back. I've had, well, counting today is probably 8 meets, and that's the first time I've ever blew a deadlift.
Okay. Did it look like something happened to your knee? Did you hurt your knee, or was it just, you know, so it just didn't feel right?
I started to grip the wrong way, and when I switched my grip, I didn't tighten back up good enough, and my hip got ahead of my knee on the right side.
Oh, okay.
And just messed up my whole ascent.
Gotcha. Okay. So, I know that with some of you guys, you were having to try to figure out what your camera angles were and everything like that. But how did it feel to be, it's like you're lifting by yourself, even though you know that there's a judge watching you, you're lifting kind of by yourself. Is that like kind of weird? Like, okay, like if I'm doing something like this, I kind of always want to look back over my shoulder. Like, am I doing this right? Is this okay? Should I change my, you know, how did that feel? Go ahead. I haven't heard from you, Zach.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. It was weird. I'm just not used to having to adjust a camera all the dang time, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It was super weird, but once you find a groove, I guess it didn't really bother me that much.
Okay. Are you planning on taking your wife out to dinner? Cause you kind of owe her one.
Well, now that she saved my life, I think I have to cook tonight. So.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right.
Yeah, it'll be steaks. It's the only thing I can make.
You and Chris Young. Good Lord. Chris was eating donuts all day, killing me here, right? And now you're talking about cooking steak.
Hey, man, I'm hungry. That was 9 heavy lifts.
All right. Joanna, how was your day today? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, it was good. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was great. I think along the lines of the last question, the only thing I struggle with is remembering to show my weights afterwards. I'm used to just doing the lift and running off the platform. But it's fun. I like it.
Okay. And Lisa and Layla, I was so, you know, I'm glad that you guys thought to put in the chat, in the live stream, that you couldn't see, you know, you didn't have the link to actually come compete, or we wouldn't have gotten to see you guys compete today. So I'm glad that you guys were able to get in here.
Competition stuff, so I talked her into doing this. I think she did a really good job.
I think you guys did both did a good job. Who's gonna blame storm the other for the misload at the end?
That was Lisa's fault.
Okay. Like immediately threw it. I mean, there was no hesitation. It's just like zero hesitation.
It's the baby's fault, right?
Yeah. Wow. That poor child on the tricycle is like, yeah, we'll just blame the baby. All right. Stella, how was your day today?
Oh,
Oh, can you-
it was good. Like, it was good. I'm happy with it. I was really nervous. Yeah, I was really nervous and get good sleep and stuff last night, but I'm happy with it. I learned a lot. I think everyone was really nice.
Okay.
And yeah, I learned a lot, which is what is important.
You know, a lot of times when people aren't really sure about powerlifting, or sometimes even like, you know, maybe you've gotten ready for a meet and then the meet gets canceled for whatever reason. Sometimes you just do a mock meet anyway, or maybe the meet didn't get canceled, you can't travel, you do mock meet. So a lot of us who have done powerlifting meets before, you know, we're accustomed to the mock meet. And so we tried to bring that concept to this, because typically, you know, the best you could do in the past was put your mock meet on Instagram or something like that for, you know, and hope people watched it. So as far as this format goes, what would be your advice to somebody who's thinking about doing a virtual meet like this in the future? You can just go
I
around.
actually think this is the way to go because it is kind of low pressure. Like I'm at home, right? I have the comforts of home. It does move a little bit fast. That's the one big difference. This than like going to like one of the PL meets, you know, where it takes like 8 or 9 hours. So I think it's hard when you're loading the weights and stuff yourself, but then you're learning. Like I learned a lot today. So I think for me, it's a little bit more no pressure. Like I probably wouldn't have been so anxious at like a meet in person. I would have like thrown up on stage or something.
Yeah.
So for me, it like got it out of the way, right? And now I can focus on improving for the next one.
Yeah, because you kind of know what you can do as far as the weights you can do. And the beauty of it is, well, hold it. Where you guys are lifting, is that Lisa's place or your place?
My place. Okay,
so that's something that you typically don't get. And that's the advantage of being able to compete on your equipment. Normally you got to go, no matter, even if you have the same brand of bar, something's going to be different. The bench is going to be different. The floor is going to be different. It's going to be something different. So you guys actually got to compete in really not just a comfort zone, you know, emotionally, but also it's the same equipment you're used to using. Kassandra, you had like it looked like you had a support network there. Who all's there with you?
One of my gym owners, one of the coaches, and then 2 of my close friends.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. So you actually still had the advantage of having, you know, like the crowd there yelling for you. You know, everybody didn't get to have that, but I think it's really cool even seeing somebody else get, you know, having people there cheering for them, because that's motivating. How'd you enjoy your day?
I'm sorry?
How did you enjoy your day?
Oh, it was great. This is my first comp too, and it was definitely the first of many, I think.
I really like how you come out of the hole in the squats, because it's like you were coming there, you'd hit that sticking point, and then everybody could see, like you would like all of a sudden, like you hit that extra gear and just shoot back up, and that was really cool. Is that something that you work on? Is it just that you're able to kind of use your leverages a little bit more when you get past your sticking point? Because you really accelerate.
Did you say on the squat or?
Yeah, on the squat.
Not really. I think it's just I've only been lifting for about a year, and that's kind of one of the things that I've always focused on is my form. Over the last, I decided to do this comp about 3 weeks ago.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, and then I missed like half my prep, so I only had about 6 days of prep to get ready for this comp. So
wow.
I just kind of focused on lifts that I knew that so none of these were PRs. They were all lifts that I knew that I could actually hit.
Okay.
Because I wanted to not push myself too far for my first comp.
Gotcha. And that's a sound strategy. I was telling Casey before this started that in my first meet, I made sure that my opener on bench was so low that I said I want to be able to make the lift even if I sneeze in the middle of it, because I was terrified about bombing out. I was so scared about bombing out that I went to a town that I had never been to before, and I've never been to since. I said, if I screw this up, nobody will ever know. It'll be just between me and whoever these people are. I'm not even gonna learn their names, but it worked out. Okay, so now let's see. It says Stella K. I haven't talked to you yet. What's your name?
My name is Stella.
Stella, that's what I thought. Okay, so Stella, how did you enjoy the meet today?
It was so fun. It was my first meet. And it was really nice to just get a sense of like what the competition is like, and also try to manage like the time between the lifts, which is, you know, not something I'm used to. So that was kind of cool.
Right.
But it was super fun, super positive environment, and I definitely want to do it again. I'm super psyched. My friends from my gym let us know about it.
So this show of hands, how many of you want to do this again? Casey's raising his hand too. Good Lord. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. All right. I mean, that's encouraging, because that's the sort of thing that we look for, because if you guys don't want to do it, you know, then there's no point in try to put another one on. But the other reason why it's important is you guys are the way that this grows. You know, you go back and you tell your friends, first of all, share the video with them. I'm actually going to have timestamps available by tomorrow probably tomorrow evening. I'll have timestamps, so if anybody wants to come back and watch the whole thing, they'll know like where your time actually starts, when it stops, and that kind of thing. Because I know, you know, watching an entire, I guess this is what, 8-10 hours, Casey, so far. All right, so yeah, we're over 8 hours right now. That's a bit much to ask somebody to watch the entire video. I mean, trust me, me and my watch time don't mind if y'all watch the entire video, but that's a bit much to ask. So we're gonna put timestamps in it. But then, yeah, please share the video with your friends and tell them how much fun you had, and see if they want to do it as well. Because the most important thing is people knowing that this is something that they can do. So appreciate all you guys hanging out with me, but we're not gonna leave without talking to Cristine. Because Cristine said, hey, I'm going to hang out. And you said you're in the military. So I know that me and Chris Young, we're both, well, I'm former military. Chris is in the military. Thank you for your service. Happy Veterans Day.
Thank you.
What branch of the service are you in?
I'm in the Signal Corps.
Okay. Hey, that's pretty important, though.
Army.
You're in the Army Signal Corps. Hey, that's important. Well, thank you for your service. So are you active duty?
I am, yes.
Okay, so how is it training for something like this, and still trying to, you know, basically do your job? Because you've got your MOS duties during the day, and then you've got, you know, then you've got training for this.
So honestly, so my unit was one of the H2F units. So the gym I'm in is actually like my unit's gym.
Okay.
And so with like all of the strength coaches moving up to like a higher echelon, I kind of stepped in and took over it. So I actually do coach all the soldiers in my unit in this gym too. And then it doesn't really impact my job too much, thankfully. I just come in early, get my lift in, coach everyone else during the day, and then take on like my other duties too. So it's been pretty good.
That's pretty cool though. That's good, because I mean, the sad part about it is I was in the Marine Corps, and the first time that I saw any sort of competition like this was when we were deployed to Iraq. And because, you know, they just said, well, we got to do something to keep them from killing each other, you know. And so they started having like bench press competitions and deadlift competitions. And then they said, well, we don't want them hurting themselves either, because they still got to go out on patrol and all that. So this is, I'm so glad that the military is creating opportunities like this for you guys to be able to do things like this. What do you think of the day?
I really liked how it was set up, especially with COVID and everything, you know, trying to, you know, go to USPA meets, and they all pretty much got canceled. So to be able to still do a meet, you know, to see where you're at and get that type of environment is good, especially like with everything like continuing to shut down again. It's nice to still go out and feel some sort of normalcy.
Nice. Well, I appreciate all of you guys hanging out with me. And talking to me. You know, I know that Chris Young made all of y'all hungry, so you want to go get sandwiches and snacks. So make sure that you come back though, because we're going to be doing the award ceremony at 6 p.m. And Mel is right now tallying up everything, and so we'll look forward to seeing you guys back here at 6. Good job, everybody.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I told you guys I would not be stopped. And so we have been able to get that video working. So you guys are going to be able to check out Mel Avon demonstrating how to do a Hatfield squat. And why, after you guys watch that video, so you'll see get a sample of her coaching. Go ahead and follow her here on YouTube, subscribe to her here on YouTube, and definitely reach out to her at Team Powerlifting on Instagram so that you can, if you're looking for a coach that understands your situation, if you're a home gym owner and you want to compete in powerlifting, Olympic lifting, or anything else like that, Mel is a solid coach with solid credentials. Check her out right now, Hatfield Squats.
Today, I wanted to talk to y'all about the Hatfield squat. So you may have seen this in your programming lately, and I just want to give you a couple tips and tricks about how to maximize your setup here so you are safe. Now, the Hatfield squat is a great accessory quad movement if you do have access to an SSB bar. So I highly recommend talking about how we can add this into your program if we already have not. Let's go ahead and talk about setup. Now, most of you know setup is going to have an SSB with maybe some weight on it, maybe not, depending on how high your volume is and depending on what you're doing that day. But what I want us to talk about is having a second set of J-cups on the opposite side of where you're unracking so that you could set up a barbell in front of you so you can hold on to the barbell instead of your uprights. Okay, this is gonna keep you in a better position. It's gonna keep you more centered. It's gonna keep you more stable, okay? So let me show you what this looks like from this side. Now here, you can see my SSB is set up on this side with the J hooks, and on the opposite side, this way, I have another set of J hooks with a barbell. So when I pull this way, the barbell doesn't fly off the rack with me. I'm gonna show you what that looks like. As y'all can see, the way the SSB is set up here, it's not making contact with the bar. It's at a good height so that when I'm squatting down, my arms aren't going everywhere and I don't accidentally dip my arms too high and knock the SSB off of my back. So I hope this helped y'all. I hope you enjoyed this video. Until next time.
All right. It's 6 o'clock. I'm going to give everybody a couple more minutes to come in. And then we can announce our winners. So is John here?
Yes, I am.
John, you know more about what the sponsors are giving away as awards. So I'm not sure if you want to go ahead and share that with everybody, or if you want me to do my best.
I wanted to like.
Well, I think that I spoke to Spud Inc. about a gift card, but I believe Battle is giving away a bar. I want to be sure about it. I don't want to promise anything. Let me double check in the emails.
What I do, but I will just call out the winners, and then we will, I guess, confirm the gifts with the sponsors. Does that work?
Yeah, that works.
Because I know what we've done in the past is we've had the sponsors reach out to the winners, and then we did it that way. So
yeah, I think it's better anyway, because then that way they can connect with you, and if if something happens with the crazy way the world is now with shipping or whatever, they'll have a direct link with you, so you can reach out to them.
Okay. And I kind of like the way the sponsors organized it last time, because I think not the worst thing, but you never want to get a gift from a competition that you're not really going to use. So the sponsors try to link up with you to ask you what do you like that we have that we can give you, rather than just give you whatever, so I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so we're going to start with the women. So in our full power event, we had 2 competitors in 132 pounds and below. We had Melissa Roberts in second. Where's Melissa? Is she here? And then we had Cristine take first. So Cristine was in flight C. Congratulations to you too. We had in the 132 to 148 category, Lisa took second place. Where's Lisa? They were in flight C as well. And then Joanna took first. Is Joanna here? I can't tell. Joanna might not be here. All right, she's one of our 18 girls. In the 148 category to 165, we started out with almost 10 competitors. We ended up with just the one, Samantha Ellis. Sammy, hey, you took first. Congratulations. All right, so we had a few more competitors in in the 165 to 180 weight class. We have Britny, who took first. Is Britny here?
Yeah, she's already training for the next one. Look at her.
She's walking.
Good job, Britny. I need to walk too. I've been sitting on my butt all day. We have Mia in second place. Good job, Mia. And Layla in third. So good job, guys. And then in the 180 to 200, we have Susan, who took third. Amanda took second. Amanda Girton. And Lori Rossi took first. Yeah, in second place. Good job, Mia. And Layla in. Sorry. All right, so Joanna, we just called you as the first place winner in your weight class. Good job. And then we have in the 200 plus, Amy took third, Amy Marlow MaCoy. Kassandra took second, and Stella took first with her 400-pound deadlift that we will not forget. Good job. And then in masters, we have Leslie, who took first in her class in both full power and in deadlift only. Congratulations, Leslie. Good job. And then Susan took first for seniors. Good job. Susan has a monster deadlift as well. All right. Good job, ladies. So that is for the girls. And then for the boys, we got Zak, who took first in his class. Good job, Zak. Isaiah took first in his class, and he's 13 years young. Where is he? I know, he did amazing. And then we have Robert, who took first in his class in full power open and full power masters. So congratulations. For best lifter, we have Robert taking best lifter for men and Cristine taking best lifter for women.
Right.
So good job, everybody. Y'all did really well. So expect to have someone reach out for multiple. We have so many sponsors this meet. We had probably like 8 sponsors, I want to say. So you're definitely going to get harassed by our sponsors so we could send you stuff. Okay, right. Make sure to keep a lookout for your emails. Check your spam. If we aren't able to contact you via email, we'll probably call you. So I know nobody likes getting called anymore. Make sure you're checking your emails so we don't have to do that. Okay?
Definitely. If you're on Instagram, I can find out your Instagram information. Then I may reach out to you that way because we are one of the sponsors. So I'm going to ask Mel to give, whoever we're going to be rewarding for their efforts. I'm going to ask her for all your contact information, including social media, and I'll just reach out all the ways until I get in touch with you, and then we'll just stick to one because I want to be able to get in touch with you to reward you. And it's the same thing for all the other people because, they're proud of you. All right. They were actually, every single one of the sponsors who we talked to was excited about being involved with something like this. They didn't want to miss out on the chance to be involved with it, especially since this is the second one. So you're going to get some really cool prizes. I think you guys will be happy with it. And just from me on behalf of the sponsors, good job. Really good job.
Yeah, good job. And make sure to follow us and send us a message. So in case we don't have your social media or we don't know who you are, that we put a face to the name. And so we can make sure we get in contact with you if there's any future interviews we want to do, or if we want to send the word out for future events. Let me know what you guys enjoyed, what you didn't enjoy, and when you guys would like to see another meet held virtually. So we still need to talk about it, but I'm hoping to do a couple more next year. So just let me know what works for you because we'd like to see you all again.
Yeah. Oh, and Isaiah, I got to let you know that somebody reached out to me on Instagram. They said that their 17-year-old was inspired by you. And so they want to compete in this next time. So I told you were leading the way, and there you go. Good job.
Well, thank you for all that you've done for all of us. It was a lot of fun. I was the oldest lifter, I'm sure, by many years. And it was fun to watch everybody compete. And since I can't really go to a in-person meet, it was a great opportunity just to move and do what we love. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you you guys really are what makes the event, right? So I appreciate each and every one of you who take the time to actually come out and to follow all the new rules and guidelines that we haven't really been exposed to before. Doing everything online is not easy if you haven't really done it before. So I appreciate you guys taking the time to read through all the rules. I could tell that all of you had read the rules and watched the videos that I sent out and everything, because I can tell like step by step you guys are doing everything as I laid out, and I appreciate that because it makes everything so much smoother for every other person who is in the meet. Because when we organize an event this big and we have multiple people who are trying to do the same thing, it needs to have a certain flow, and it definitely, I feel like these events have a good flow because you guys are on top of it. So I do appreciate that. All right, guys. Let's see, one more person in the waiting room. John, do you have anything else to say before we close?
Just once again, I want you guys, you know, I know that everybody gets busy, but please take the time to go subscribe to Mel Avon on YouTube, because we need to get her to 1,000 subscribers. She puts out she puts out a lot of good information there. Subscribe to her, check her out. You know, even if you have a coach, it's still good information that she's putting out on a regular basis. So go to Mel Avon on YouTube, subscribe to her, and then definitely want you to subscribe to us just so you can see the events that we have coming up in the future. We have a lot of different live streams that we're doing, and of course this is where you can also get updates about the next virtual powerlifting meet. Thank you all for all your efforts.
Thank you, John. I'm actually posting a garage gym tour tonight, so stay tuned for that one.
There you go.
All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, and I will see y'all at the next event. Be on the lookout for a survey that might or might not pop up in your email feed. So thanks, everybody. I'll see you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, everybody, for watching this. As you saw that we had a really good time today. If you watched this entire thing, thank you for sticking with us through the end. And I cannot wait to come and do the next live stream. Every time we do these, I get super motivated. So make sure that you're back here December 5th for our next live stream, which is the Music City Strongest Man competition that's going to be held in Nashville, where we're going to be live streaming it starting at 10:45 a.m. Central Time. And that looks like it's going to be a really, really cool event. It's going to be a great strongman competition. You guys do not want to miss that. And then we have a powerlifting competition, a USPA meet coming up December 19th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. We're going to be starting our live stream at 8:45. So you want to subscribe to this channel so you don't miss a single one of our live streams or any of the other cool videos that we put out here to entertain and inspire you, especially if you are a home gym owner who's training at home by himself. You guys have a good day.